England, I'd have been up 3 hours by now with my 2 young children. There's no one here. It's quite a special time, because very quickly the beach will fill up. I'm going to take a quick break, find out a bit more about what's going on, but I look forward to bringing you my insight and some commentary as the day goes on here. Red Bull King of the Air qualifier, Cold Hawaii, about to begin very shortly with Heat 1. 1, 2. 1, 2. Welcome back here. On the morning, it's the Red Bull King of the Air qualifier here at cold Hawaii. We're just waiting, I think we're waiting for the beach to clear a little bit before our Heat 1 takes to the water. A few more of you waking up now, heading down to the beach. Good morning to you, nice to see you. This is almost qualifies for a crowd. I think we need like another 10 or 15 people and we can call this a crowd down here. But just enjoy the view while you have it, because around lunchtime, you know, you're not going to be able to see anything. Everybody's going to be down here as the day continues. I love these moments in the morning. I absolutely love this unknown factor to the morning. Everybody's looking for the answers out on the water right now, but only the riders will give us those answers. And perhaps the weather. We had a lot of fun last year with the wild weather that comes in here. But from a kite surfing perspective, the angle is perfect here at the moment. It's a really nice wind angle coming over the pier. The waves look lovely. There's lots of options. I'm very excited to see what the riders are going to do, especially after the last event, one of the biggest events in kiteboarding as well that just took place. Really encourage the riders to take shorter lines. That is something to look out for today. The riders might likely try to use lines that are shorter sometimes. I don't know, maybe they won't, but I have the feeling that the riders might explore some maybe shorter line setups. There's some lovely ramps coming in now. What's really lovely about these ramps is that they're coming at you. It's much easier to jump off the waves when they're not sliding away. You can even see the whitewater breaking upwind into the wind. This really punches you. Look at that one, that's a belter of a wave to take off. There's some lovely launch ramps, and that is going to be what the riders aim to connect with. Wave after wave. This is Dreamland big air stuff, looking at those waves. It's difficult when we're standing here as well to get an idea of how windy it is. I'd say where I'm standing right now is about 2 knots of wind, but that's obviously because I'm behind the buildings. Looking out to sea and the effects on the water, I think that's a solid 35 knots or more. I don't know the exact wind strength, but just looking at what's going on further out to sea. And maybe that's also a good, what can we use to test the wind, to actually look at the wind? The fact that there are seagulls flying suggests to me that the wind isn't absolutely insane, but they're often a great thing to look at, the seagulls. How are they flying? Is it a lot of effort? How retracted are the wings? This one here's given up on that. Maybe he was trying to get to the pier, but the seagulls are incredible. Everybody moans about the seagulls in England. How is that in Denmark? Do you like the seagulls here? Or no, they poo on you and you don't like them. But they're actually incredible. One of the best flyers, I think, when you watch them flying around, ducking in between the waves. We could use them to see how windy it is, and the fact that some of them are still flying, to me, doesn't suggest that we're in crazy conditions right now. When you don't see any birds flying, then you know it's serious. But I'm looking at the end of the pier, looking at the spray actually. It's quite a good measurement of the wind, just seeing how that spray is moving across. Is it violently moving across? So I think we're going to see riders on around 8 meter squared kites. And let's see who this is. About to launch a Nash. This is a tricky launch here as well. You what, this kite is really turbulent wind where they have to launch here. This needs to go up in the air quickly, and this is the horrible moment where you just hope for the best. Bosh! Well done. And that is probably as clean as you can launch actually today. Those of you that don't kite surf as well, it's probably clear to say that this is the most dangerous part of the sport is actually getting into the water. You need to negotiate this part very carefully. This is a great example of how to get into the water. And that's the Nash rider. I'm presuming that's Timo Vorupør. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's in heat number 2. Timo Vorupør. Also in heat number 2 will be the Danish rider Lucas Gramstrup. We have some support for him. That's why here, right? He's going to be out on the water. Heat number 2 also featuring Jamie Overbeek, last year's podium finisher. Let's take a look through these heats then. Heat number 3, Koen van Dijk, fresh from that podium at the Megalith. Jason van der Spey, Clement Hogue from France. Heat number 4, Luca Taruti, Timo Verkerk and Marius Sanchez. Heat number 5, Stein Moll, Josh Gillett and Charles Brodel. Here is a rider to watch today in heat number 5. Charles Brodel will be riding a hydrofoil. That is insane to think that he will be out there riding a hydrofoil. I can't tell you how much skill is required to do that. And that will complete our round of, Lorenzo Casati, of course, I forgot him, last year's winner and winner of everything. Parker Sage and Arthur Gilbert will complete our 6 heats of 3 riders. That's 18 riders. As Timo just getting a feel for things here. With a nice straight Megaloo. Round of applause for the first Megaloo today. Yeah. Well, we're going to have some work to do today. So all the other riders now getting ready to compete will naturally be watching. They'll be watching Timo thinking, how is he riding? Does he have power? My feeling is that some of the riders will watch that and perhaps think, I could take a 9. I think some of the riders will feel how powered, maybe it was a clever ploy though, how powered is he? So he's already happy. Just that sensation of riding out to sea and coming back in and looping the kite. Already another rider saying, how was it? What's going on? Can you give me something?
More wind now, yeah. I'm sure the waves are gonna get a little bit bigger. So it's a good day already. What's up, man? Phew.
Welcome to the Red Bull King of the Air Qualifier, Cold Hawaii. We're on the northern coast of Denmark in the fishing village of Nørre Vorupør.
Look, we could sit here and say something poetic about the wind and how they're going to be rising above it all today, but we're not going to do that, okay? Because it's demeaning to the audience. Instead, what we're going to do is paint the picture, because this little cabin we're in right now is rattling, and the riders that we've seen today, you can kind of see the whites of their eyes a bit, can't you? The forecast is menacing.
Yep. This is kiteboarding's windiest event, and Hurricane Amy is lashing these shores, and I tell you what, it's going to be a great day today.
So what the judging crew are looking for is for the riders to go as high as they can, but not just go as high as they can. We want to see them go height in combination with extremity and technicality. So riders need to go high, they need to be extreme, they need to travel really far through the air with lots of hang time. When they're looping their kites, the kites need to be really aggressively looped so that they generate lots of power. And at the same time, as they're going high and they're looping with lots of power, we want to see high levels of technicality, spinning once, twice, 3, 4 times, and also what they're doing through that maneuver. Are they taking their boards off? Are they grabbing? So to score super well, they got to go big, they got to be extreme, they got to be super technical, and it's got to be well executed. That isn't the only thing that's going to get you through your heats. Not only do all of your jumps have to fulfill that criteria, but we really, really want to see variety in their performance. So they have 13 minutes, 10 minutes to show us as many different moves as they can, as high, as extreme, and as technical, and as beautifully landed as possible.
Well, it's a very different day than it was here yesterday. Yesterday we're out here, there was sun, there was surfers, there was people kiteboarding, it was beautiful weather. It's not that today. It's horrible, it's nasty, it's windy, it's cold, and it's raining.
It has not turned out nice again as we look around and see Cohen van Dijk, who's just podiumed at Megaloop. He's happy to be here. He'll be wanting to go super deep today. Everyone's competing, though, we need to remember, for a place at King of the Air, the biggest competition in kiteboarding. There's a few people that are pre-qualified. Cohen is one of them. Lorenzo Casati, one of them. They're the two big dogs here. But for everyone else, this is like a really important day in their careers, and they want to make it happen because they want to be there in Cape Town.
Yeah, unfortunately we've lost Andrea Principi, Hugo Wheelsworth, and who else have we lost? There was one more.
Oh, don't put me on the spot this early in the morning.
It is early. Unfortunately, it'll come to me. Andrea got a pro engagement. Hugo, just a little bit difficult. And the other one is Liam Whaley, a big name, a 2021 winner. We've got 2 winners missing from previous years, so that's a bit disappointing, but we've filled that in with Parker Sage has come in, Marius Sanchez, Arta Guibert. So we've got some great young riders, and all these guys are wanting to make it into the Red Bull King of the Air. That's the goal there. I mean, this is a massive event, but the end of the year is the one they want to make, and that's the event that everyone wants to ride in.
I don't know about you, but I'm sat here because today's going to be dramatic. And I think young riders coming in with nothing to lose but sort of everything to prove is what I want to see. And I think this is the perfect spot for that. It's left foot forward. I'm just looking out the window right now. It is like frantic out there. There's kickers everywhere. There's no clear place to land. It's going to lend itself towards riders that are willing to risk it all and not be conservative today. And I think these young riders coming in, it's perfect for them, really. Yeah,
it's a springboard to get into this big event at King of the Air. Parker Sage, he's back in. He wasn't in. He's been brought in as a reserve. This was the opportunity that he used to get into that event. He hasn't ridden since last year's King of the Air. He feels like he's sort of fallen off the pace, so he's going to be wanted to catch that moment and get in. So, yeah, it's an amazing opportunity, and we spoke about it all week leading into this. It's going to come down to the riders who are prepared to take a chance, who are prepared to pull the trigger in the gnarliest conditions. We used to call this kiteboarding's windless event. I can already feel the container starting to shake. You know, it's starting to... Actually, the funny thing on the outside, they've got actually... the container is chained to the ground. That's the sort of wind that they're expecting here. There is going to be a wind change later in the day. They're very aware of it. Behind me, you can't see, probably back up beyond the judges' tower, there's now a windsock that's been put up, and that's to stop the riders jumping too close to the beach. So all the riders have been told they must jump beyond the Red Bull windsock. That's just in case the wind does change earlier than they're expected. They're always looking for rider safety. They don't want guys to jump onto the beach here. So the Red Bull team here in Denmark are very, very onto it. They're very prepared. And, you know, I always find that when events are super prepared like this, the riders can, you know, perform their best. You know, it's like build a big base and let the riders grow from that. Yeah, and historically, this has been where riders have grown. Yep. This is where we saw Jamie Overbeek. 14. At 14, competing for the first time on a big stage, and Lorenzo Casati as well. I remember getting phone calls on that day because I wasn't here, and people being like, "Yeah, there's some new kids have turned up, and they're actually quite good." Yeah. Well, look, let's go back to Jamie. I mean, he rode round one that day, set the scene. I mean, there's a famous photo of his green kite with the explosion of the pair in the background. It was incredible. Lorenzo came the next year. Liam won that, but Lorenzo basically made a statement that, hey, I'm here to take over. I'm here to control the sport. Obviously, he was last year's winner. Andrea won the year before. If you look back at those finals, we've had amazing finals here. I mean, it's just been an event that's turned on amazing action. So I think we're going to see the same again today. Last year's wasn't as windy as they wanted, but that didn't change it. The action was amazing, and I think we're going to see something very special today.
So, recap to last year. It was Lorenzo Casati, Jamie Overbeek, and Cohen van Dijk in the final. Can you see it being any different this year? Do you think the favourites will go the whole way? You'd have to say that those three probably are. Maybe Jeremy Belando's in the mix there too. I probably just offended half the fleet.
Yeah, it's a tough one. Round one's going to be super interesting. I was speaking to Heel last night. He wasn't very happy with the draw. You need to get out of round one. You need to get straight into round three. You don't want to be riding extra rounds in these conditions. It's not like another event where, you know, these guys are experienced guys. They know what the judges want. They don't want to do any extra time in these conditions. They want to have an easiest run to the semi-finals as possible. So, yeah, round one is going to be tricky. You want to win that first round. You don't want to be doing extra events in this heat. So, in these conditions, sorry. So, you know, as I look out the window, I don't want to go out there. I'm quite happy in this container, and yeah, we're going to be bringing you all the action from the warmth here.
Hill is in round one, heat one as well, which is always a tricky thing because everyone's calibrating, right? Everyone's looking at those three riders, which is Hill, Jeremy Belanda, and Nathan Texier. And they're looking at their kite sizes, they're looking at how they're riding, they're looking at whether they're taking off left foot forward or right foot forward, they're looking at the judges and what's scoring and what isn't. So yeah, for Hill, I'm not surprised that he's annoyed to be in round one, heat one, but what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I had a good talk with Heel last night, and, you know, the question I asked him was, is doubles going to come into play? And he said to me, I don't know if doubles are big scorers anymore. So I think we'll see early on from the scoring, from the judging, from the way the riders ride, whether that's going to be a tactic. So Heel says he's got the kite, he's confident, he's not going to ride 18s, he's going to go back to the 23s, he feels more comfortable on that. So yeah, let's see. Round one is also an opportunity for us to see what the judges are looking for moving forward. This is for sure windier than... Yeah, so this is going to be an interesting event, a really interesting event.
Windier than what?
I was going to say,
about to jinx it.
I was going to jinx it, but I decided not to.
Touch wood. The worst thing you can do coming to a kite event is go on and on about how windy it's going to be, and everyone has been doing that.
Yep.
On Instagram, on the phone with us or whatever. The riders are really... I think scared's the wrong word. They're not scared. They're excited, but there is this like air of apprehension around the event site this morning because of historically what this has been in 2021 when Liam Whaley took it back to Tarifa. It was probably the windiest event of all time.
Yep.
And that's the one that Liam has said multiple times, like, yeah, I didn't think the competition should be running. It was that windy. So everyone has that in the back of their minds. Also, the footage from here is always incredible, especially the shot that comes through the boat out to the event site. It just amplifies everything. And then, of course, you've got the pier, which actually you can sort of see. That's where waves break over and just makes the whole thing look completely wild. So, yeah, all of that together makes for a really exciting and slightly pant-browning event.
Next time you hear from us, it'll be Heat 1, Round 1.
And his pants will be brown. It's happening, Adrian. Time to crack a Red Bull.
My annual Red Bull. I say that every event. Actually, I'm only drinking Red Bulls at the Red Bull events.
Yeah, you're getting through about 4.
I should be, well, I should be a better consumer, really, shouldn't I? But yeah, it is. Round 1 is about to kick off. I've just been down on the beach. The guys have 8s and 9s pumped up, but there are some 6s there as well, where the takeoff zone is in a crazy wind shadow. We just saw guys going out for a test ride then, and it was kind of a scary launch.
It was hairy. Look, that's the scene at the moment. He was just there. So if he went any closer, actually that was Jeremy, sorry, just talking to his caddy. Yeah, if they go any further up the beach there, they're in quite a large wind shadow. So he's kind of right on the precipice there. Just talking to his caddy, 90 seconds out. And this first heat, I know we said at the start, we'll say it again. Every rider in the fleet will watch this. They're in their cars, they're in the little rider's zone, they're watching the stream on their phones, and they're looking at kite sizes. I see Jeremy's on an 8. Heel on a 9, and that Rebel D-Lab from Nathan Texier, I reckon, is an 8 as well.
Yeah, I mean, we always speak about, round 1 setting the tone for the event, right? And I think this is the same. So these guys will want a great performance. They want to win this. And it's crazy that we've got Heel and Jeremy, 2 big players who want to go straight to head with each other. And they don't want to ride round 2. No one wants to go out any more than they have to in these conditions. And yeah, we're under a minute from the start of the event. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what these guys open up with.
I'm buzzing, Adrian.
You're buzzing?
I'm buzzing.
From the Red Bull or the coffee?
So, interestingly, statistically, right, we've used AI to crunch some numbers, and Heel is actually the favourite, statistically, from the Red Bull qualifier events in this heat. So, maybe Jeremy's up against it. I kind of think these are more Jeremy's conditions, though. It's slightly lighter. We know Heel likes it to absolutely nuke. And Nathan Texier, the young French rider's got nothing to lose here, really, has he?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Nathan had a pretty successful year last year, if you think about it. Made it to his first King of the Air. He'll want to get back there. He'll just be looking for more consistent performances. Can throw down, has got the moves, has always seemed to struggle a little bit with the landings. These conditions are going to really test him in that. So it's going to be super interesting to see how those guys navigate the landings. As I mentioned in the pre-show, there is a flag halfway up the pier that they have to jump from. They're not allowed to jump on the inside. And as it goes, as the wind swings, that's going to protect the riders. We are off. This is the first jump. Oh.
Jeremy, look at that. Just so smooth and controlled. If you could pick to ride like anyone, I would ride like Jeremy.
Let's just look at the angle that they're riding there. Very, very different. The wind is coming straight up the coast. It's a very
look at this camera. Look how much spray there's coming over the wall. And the waves are massive. And look how much spray's just on the camera lens as well. It's actually like seriously adverse videography conditions, let alone kiteboarding.
So this is a 3-man heat. It's 13 minutes. There is a 3-man transition. When it does go down to the 2-man heats, it will only be 10 minutes. A very, very quick format. There is a 3-minute change around. But yeah, as I was saying there before, very different wind angle. You can see the tacking lines are actually going straight out into the kickers. And normally they've always run across the kickers, allowing guys to jump left and right. But here it is only left foot forward at the moment. They are expecting the wind to swing around more. But at the moment, you can see just the wind blowing across the water there. We are actually commentating on what you can see.
Yeah, so we're not peering over our shoulders.
Actually, we're sitting backwards, which is kind of crazy.
We're backwards to the action. How did you describe it earlier?
We're like two flight stewards when you're in. Oh, here goes Jeremy again.
Oh! Oh! Oh, he would have wanted that second rotation inverted. No, Jeremy, he won't be happy with that, but sticks landing on top of a nasty-looking wave, so got away with it.
It's cool to see how far out they're landing. Normally they're landing right down by the rocks here, right down by the beach, but that just shows that the wind is just blowing straight up the coast at the moment.
Yeah, so this is a completely different angle to previous Cold Hawaii's as well. You're right, it's way more cross-shore. Last year it was actually quite onshore and way lighter, and that really brought the right foot forward game into contention. So yeah, it's
almost like Cape Town a little bit.
Yeah, well, yeah, you literally couldn't get closer. So for a Red Bull qualifier, it's kind of perfect. Heel's got a nice one there. Heel's on the bigger kite. He's on a 9. Gone with the boogie, additional rotation. Look how far behind the kite's gone. There's catch him, bring him down nice and soft. Just how he likes it.
Yeah, Heel.
Do you reckon he likes that?
Absolutely. But I was speaking to Heel last night. He was very interested and had a quite strong opinion. He thinks doubles don't get scored anymore. He just thinks that's not part of the criteria. It will be interesting. One of the questions that came up in the riders' meeting is, will 18s be rewarded? Actually brought up by Jason Van der Spey, who did pretty well on the 18s, knocking out Jeremy. So
That's referring to his heat. Look how much white water there is.
And what has he got
Oh
for us?
my word.
Looks like he's gonna line up
Yeah.
back and forward.
So yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see if those guys take it out.
I'm so glad I'm not kiteboarding right now. Are you?
Absolutely.
Texier. Lovely little extension.
Oh, lost the board.
I think he's going to stick it. Oh no. No.
I think it is going to be, just sorry to give you guys some more information, Chris Ball was sort of suggesting that maybe his riders should have a second setup on the beach for the impression score or the variety score. I just can't see guys doing it. The launching and landing is super tricky. It's in a massive wind shadow.
Oh, for kite changes.
Yeah, for kite changes. We are missing a lot of action here, guys.
Jeremy had a better view of that trick from heel than we did. Who knows what he did? We'll never know. But that's okay. I don't reckon it was a belter. These are actually mad conditions, though. Look at it.
Back roll.
Oh, Belando.
Board off late
Oh,
back.
my word, Belando. First board flip of the day.
Yeah, interesting to see. We spoke a little bit of that. Will they risk and throw the board round in the stronger wind? But obviously that just shows that the wind's not really there at the moment. You really need to hit this one. Oh, Belando's just jumped up in the lead there. Heel with a 20.4. Obviously a big score from Jerry coming through. You can actually find the scoring. It is on heatscoring.com, so definitely check that out. The jump heights are brought to you by Surfer and the Wind Games. So those are the jump heights at the bottom live. The riders have all the action on their watches, which gives them the maximum amount of information that they can sort of extract to help them get through each heat and onto the final.
Yeah, look at that. Belando with the biggest jump today. That was definitely his last one as well, with that just additional bit of time allowing for him to get his board spins in. And I wonder if we're going to see... Yeah, I think you're right. I don't think they're going to be changing to sixes at all. But perhaps later in the day as the wind increases, which it is supposed to.
Doobie
That
loop
is
from
a
heel
sick
there.
doobie.
Lots of rotations.
It's a 4-rotation doobie.
It was cool what Heel said to me last night. I said, are you going to look at the short lines again? He said, you know what, I want to ride the kite on the lines it's designed for. And you don't hear that very often, so you can see him really connecting with that and landing. He was showing me some pictures of that crash at the Mega Loop, and it looked like spaghetti. It looked like a kid had drawn sort of spaghetti lines. That's how loose the lines were. So, yeah, it's great to see him out there on those long lines.
Yeah.
I think that's Nathan Texier still body dragging around trying to find his board. You can't actually see him there.
Is that after I sarcastically said that maybe he'll stick it without his board?
I think he's in that white
Now he's
water.
having a horrible time. I shouldn't have done that, really. I don't think that was very nice of me. Oh, Belando. I reckon he's going to stick it, though. Our producer in our ear just said he lost the board.
We were being sarcastic,
I know,
producer. We were being sarcastic.
This is not our first rodeo. It's one of them, but...
Interesting. It was just to talk about, how do you navigate that? It was.
That is some sick body dragging.
Oh, it looks
Look
like
at that. That's high pace.
He's given up on the board. He's coming straight
That's
in.
got to be 15... No, maybe more knots than that body drag. Do you think that's 15 knots?
Yeah, he is coming in. I can't see his caddy. Actually,
If you had to say how many knots that was on the body drag, how fast would you say?
don't know.
Okay, great.
Well,
Good-
he's
good
going
commentary.
Here comes the caddy out with him now. I can see that. You can't see it on the stream there. The caddy is going to get very wet.
Caddy's not happy. But Belando's back on a different board.
Oh,
Heel
he almost
just-
lost the board as well.
Not quite connecting there. But that is a good save, eh? Because as we've seen these other two... Actually, I reckon it's picked up a bit. Look how far he went downwind there. And that was on a jump that he didn't connect with as well. And he still got yarded downwind. Texier, look at that. Yeah, fully sheeted out, coming right foot forward. I reckon it's picked up a bit.
Here with a great lead here, 21.63. Jeremy
definitely
doesn't
picked
have
up a
that
bit.
third score. Yeah, I can feel that. We can feel
our
the container
cabin's
starting
rattling.
to shake. Yeah, Nathan is coming in here. It's quite a difficult view for us here because we are sort of, as I said, facing back like a couple of cabin crew on an Emirates flight, which is not ideal to watch. We are watching on a screen, but if you are a local, there's a couple of boards out there that you might be able to pick up.
Yeah, I'd be heading downwind, doing a few circles here.
Oh.
Where's the duck
Absolutely
dive at?
Eaten.
Come on, brother. Sink that board underneath. How are you meant to duck dive? You push the nose under, then your ankle on the tail of the board. That doesn't work, does it? Have you ever done a good duck dive in your life?
Yeah,
Okay,
sure. What about the old Eskimo roll?
that doesn't work
Can't
at all.
do that with a
You
kite,
just-
can you?
It's a bit tricky.
Nathan doesn't look very comfortable. He just sort of looks like he's holding back. We spoke at the top. You have to take a chance here. You have to be prepared to pull the trigger. It's good to see his boards back in there, but you need to be fearless enough to go for it. And these conditions are testing these guys. Blando still without a third score. He'll be looking to pick that up. Heel with 3 7s. It's a great start from him. He told me, he said, I want to win round 1. I want to be that person that doesn't have to ride the extra round. So he'll be super happy with this. Still a lot of time left in this heat. Nathan needs a couple of big scores. Jeremy.
Heel trying to just extend his lead there as Jeremy was somewhere else.
Yeah, couple tricks
way out the back.
Couple tricks in the air at the same time, so difficult for the cameraman to follow. Guys, as the cameramen get better, we will probably bring you a little bit more action. Also, when we get to round 2, it's going to be 1-on-1, which actually makes it a little bit easier for these guys to follow.
It's round 1, heat 1, bros.
Just to let you guys know, also the camera have been struggling. Last night, in the middle of the night, they were here 2 o'clock. They had waves breaking up into the containers. Camera gear being lost, electrical gear broken. So these guys are operating in extreme conditions. I think we've got the most comfortable spot in the house, and we're enjoying it.
I mean,
Ben stripped down to his t-shirt.
I feel slightly bad, yeah. I'm in a t-shirt. Like everyone else in this entire event site is under about 4 or 5 layers of clothing. But alas, I think it's really important, actually vital, that the commentary team stay at a good body temperature.
Blando takes the lead with that last trick. Unfortunately, we missed that.
That was big, though.
Yeah.
I heard the pop from the crowd.
Yeah, 8.17, I believe that was.
We might get it in the highlights at the end. Fingers. But yeah, Heel has got a better spread, you can see. Belando's still got 1 in the 6s. He needs to improve that. But yeah, that 8.17 is a biggie. And Belando, for me, what impresses me is how late he can put his board back on. He leaves it really till the last second. Him and Edgar Ulrich were kind of the first people to really do that, and now everyone does it. Just cutting to Belando there. And that is Heel way out the back, making things work. Texier.
Oh,
I reckon he's going to stay it. Ah.
Nathan's struggling.
Will that joke will that get old today, do we think?
Oh, it's old already.
I think it's one of those that might get better as time goes on. No?
You know, we're in a very difficult position because to my left I can actually see the water. Or to my right I can see the water, to your left. And I keep wanting to look out to the water or at the screen.
I don't think anyone's going to have much sympathy for us tucked away in our cosy little
We do
cabin.
need to clean these cameras though, because, I mean, this looks like a snowstorm. I mean, lucky it's not Christmas, because Father Christmas wouldn't be delivering in these conditions. That's for sure.
It has turned out seriously not nice again here for this
Belando
Red Bull
with
King of the
another
Egg.
big
That
move.
is sick.
Multiple,
He can't get it though, no way.
Multiple back rotations.
No. How is he still on his feet?
I don't know. I don't know whether that was a butt crash of all centuries. Look, that's a good reason, guys, when we're talking about board offs, guys get stuck in this position. This is the second time Nathan's having to look for his board. I think going forward, you should do what Jeremy did. If you lose the board, just forget about it. Come in, pick up your secondary board, get back in the action, let the safety crews and the skis pick it up, because you don't want to waste time hacking back and forward in this. And Nathan, with only 1 trick on the board, he really needs to get going. Belando in great position here. Heel just behind him. Nathan, a lot of work to do.
Look how much feedback he's getting through the bar there. I reckon it's picked up significantly just during this heat. And I reckon that looks pretty gusty, especially right foot forward when you're getting closer to this wind shadow here. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely being
That,
nuked.
you know it's windy if Heel is stacked on a 9.
Mate, he's going upwind with the kite at 12.
Yeah.
That's saying something.
Yeah, so Heel's on the XR Pro 2, just launched. I actually think it's probably the newest kite of everything we'll see today.
I think actually Parker's coming out on a new prototype, not to be released though, but a new prototype coming out from Reedon. Interestingly, Jeremy Belando is really tapping into his caddy here. It's the 3rd time I've seen him come to the beach, talk to his caddy. I think that's probably a pretty clever strategy in these conditions. We talked about being picky at the mega loop. I think you have to be picky here just because it's so crazy. We keep missing these tricks, guys, but I'm sorry about that. But you do have to be picky. I think get your 3 tricks on the board and then look to upgrade. I think that's probably the strategy these guys are going to take. It looks like Jeremy's coming in and getting that information every time.
Yeah. They've also got it on their watch though, haven't they? They should have their heat position, what they need to do to overtake the heat leader, their height of their jump too.
Yep. Yeah, that's all provided by the Wind Games through the Surfer app. Every rider will be riding that. Just to give you some stats about that, if there is a big crash or a rider goes down, all riders' watches will go on hold. Here's another big one from Jeremy. He's looking, tornado. gets that board on. Notice how they didn't put the board on as late as usual. Maybe that's a sign of just the conditions there.
Look how far away he is. Look how far away he is. This is so different to last year's competition. I can't exaggerate it enough. I look out the window, and he's what?
300 metres downwind?
Yeah, genuinely. This is heel. Oh, sick kite angle. Okay, this is going to be a really good indication of whether the judges are examining kite angle and making that a real priority.
I think we need to clean these cameras, guys.
Don't talk over me, Adrian.
Sorry, mate.
It's incredibly rude.
Sorry.
If that scores well, I think that could change the way this competition goes, and you could see people putting on shorter lines, and you could see a focus to kite angle. Okay, that's it. That's Belando trying to make his way back upwind after doing a long distance downwinder, by the looks of it.
I think we need to get the guys out to clean these cameras. These seem to be very hazy.
You keep talking about that.
I don't think...
Our producer's talking to us about it. Apparently there's nothing that can be done. It's just that windy and wavy out there. It's hazy. It's hazy, bro.
We have Therese Tarbell on the beach somewhere. I think we're going to go to Therese Tarbell now. Is Therese available to give us an update?
Come on, Therese. Paint the picture.
Good morning, everybody. I am Therese, and I'm going to be the beach reporter today, getting all the interviews from all the athletes when they're coming out of the water. But first, I just wanted to set the scene a little bit because I walked out on the pier to really feel the wind, and it's absolutely nuking. I checked my local weather app, and it's gusting up to 45 knots, and yet the riders are on 9 and 8 meters kite, so that's quite interesting. But as you can feel right now, I hope you can feel it down in the living rooms. It's going crazy already, and the wind is just building throughout the day. And yeah, people are still lining up. All the fans are here. Over here we have the riders area. Everybody is getting ready. The athletes are getting ready. And right behind me here, I have the competition scene. So yeah, follow along. I will be getting the best interview from the athletes. So yeah, I think that's it for me. I hope Ben and Adrian is doing quite good in the box. I'm not jealous at all.
Thank you, Therese.
She is jealous, by the way. She keeps coming in here saying, why am I in the box? Why am I out in the cold?
Oh, I hope they're paying her well, because that's a big task.
Are doing a great job. In this next heat coming up, we've got Jamie Overbeek, Timo Boersma and Lucas Grumstrup. That's going to be a great heat. Obviously, Jeremy Belando taking that one from Heel and Nathan. Obviously, Nathan and Heel into round 2.
Yeah.
Exactly what Heel didn't want.
They will ride again. Don't you worry. Do you think that's a child in that little container, the blue thing? Just come along to Cold Hawaii.
Just in the bottom there?
Yeah, just pop them behind a little concrete block and off you go to watch them go.
Mate, Jamie's still in the F1 graphic.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Lucas Grumstrup, local boy, was in here before talking about riding here and the conditions and talking about, where he did the triple in the flat water.
Yeah. Timo Boersma, he has podiumed at Cold Hawaii before, so he's no stranger to this spot either. You'd have to say Jamie's probably the favourite here. He can seriously ride, and he's been riding here a lot too. If you go on his YouTube, he's been training here at this spot for this reason, for days like this, where he's got the bib on and it's howling.
Yeah.
I think Jamie will be... I think he'll be focusing a lot on rotations. I think that's his strength here. And the other two will probably be looking at kite angle and extremity. All right, we're in. We're in.
Yeah, Timo Boersma, 2022 finalist with Andrea Lorenzo at one of the great finals. Just has been finishing his study the last couple of years. Back focus, had a great result at Lords of Tram this year, I think making the semi-finals. He's been riding super well. I really like that guy, and it's great to see that, guys are finishing their education and getting back into it. Jamie, the youngest guy ever to ride here, second last year, beat Lorenzo on points.
Local lad.
Off he goes.
Contra Doobie.
And looking to go one step further. So, yeah, Jamie also wanted to get back on track, I think, as well. He just, let's be honest, he hasn't had the greatest year. He was a little bit injured at the last event at the Megaloop. Was thinking about pulling out, rode it last minute, but, didn't want to make excuses, and no excuses today.
Yeah. So, yeah, Jamie's an interesting one, eh? The way he's approaching his professional career as a kiteboarder, as we see him float through the background there, he's currently unsponsored by a kite brand. So he can ride whatever gear he wants.
Yeah, do we say sponsored by Kite Mana? I think that's his.
Yeah, that is his
Sponsored by Kite Mana. They've done a great deal together, and I think that just gives him every opportunity.
Timo Boersma, this is going to take the lead if he sticks it. You can see good kite angle there. That's what he's really strong at. He was great at Lords of Tram earlier this year as well.
Mate, the Dutch guys really rose to the occasion. We talked about the Steno, the Timo, the Chemos. You know, all the O's really stepped up, and that was great to see. I mean, I love that. You know, I love when Dutch kiteboarding's strong. It sort of feels like, you know, the world is at peace. You know, the world is right when those guys are all riding well together.
So this production team. Oh, Jamie is wearing a special hat.
Mate,
so good.
Paddington Bear.
Paddington, do you reckon he's got a little marmalade sarnie under there?
Hasn't got a score on the board yet. Again, Lucas Grumstrup out the back.
Oh, that is sick. That is sick. Okay, Jamie will be pleased with that. That's good, that's good.
Was that Jamie?
Yeah, that was Jamie. The one thing about Jamie's riding that I think actually goes against him is he's so incredibly good at coming down soft, which I think is from his foil kite riding, that it doesn't look that extreme when he does eventually touch down. Like, no matter how low his kite is or how far he's gone or what he's doing with his board, it always looks like he's under control. And I know for a fact that the judges love it when it looks reckless and they're coming in at 100 miles an hour and just about pull it off squeaky bum style. So
like Andrea and Cohen, they're just landing, it must be 60, 70 kilometre, just literally hanging on. I actually think that the judges are underestimating the kite controllers just to come gently down the water, but we're not judges, lucky. Timo Boersma in the lead there with a 9.93. Jamie on one score on the board, same as Lucas.
Yeah, that'll be that one we just saw that was perfectly executed. I think if Jamie can get 3 of those, I think he'll be into round 3 here. It looks really difficult, doesn't it?
There's Jamie again.
Doobie Contra. Board spin. Classic Jamie Overbeek style.
That's exactly what we're talking about, that landing, right? Just totally in control. I love it when Jamie knows he's got it. He just wow. There we go.
So this is a message to the production team, obviously listening. Once someone's landed, just swap straight to the next camera angle. Like, we don't need to be watching Graham Strupp motor on backup wind. So as soon as they're done the trick, let's cut to a different rider or a different wider angle. Just looking out my window here, Cohen van Dijk has just put his north orbit up into the sky. All right. Cool. All right. So the production team are gonna listen to my words. Apparently, it's dangerous, isn't it, Adrian?
Well, we're bringing you the action, what we're seeing. So, guys, we're going to keep pushing on here. Jamie, I'm waiting. Jamie has got a third trick, I think, on the board now. I look out here. Jamie is riding the Rebel kite. It's got his yellow hat on. He's got the Team Series board. He's in full duotone, actually, really, at the moment. Right up close to the pair. Can't see that as he's tacking out. Obviously, as they say, I can see Jamie pushing out now over my shoulder. We can't see him on the live stream, but here he goes. Here we are. Here's a kicker in front of him. Back roll. Another back roll. Board off from the fin.
Yellow hat.
Again, I mean, just complete control. Is he going to stick that? Of course he is.
He was never not going to, was he? Never, easy. Ever. Like, no, there's no parallel world where he is crashing that. Talk to us about his hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that he's gone to the helmet. This is one of those new compression hats that, as it gets whacked, it sort of forms and becomes hard. It's a bucket style. He likes to wear it. Feels super comfortable. I think he started wearing it with the hydrofoil and has just sort of grown into it, and it's become part of him. Like the Andrea and the Rodenzos back in the day, the first guys to wear helmets. Now we see a lot of guys wearing helmets, so it's great to see. And I'm all for rider safety, especially in conditions like this.
Yeah. Those two sort of made it cool, really. The other rider that wore helmets when no one else was doing it was Tom Bridge.
Lucas with a big one off the inside here. I kind of feel like that was inside the flag, but I don't know.
I reckon that's going to score super nicely. That is someone that's not in our heat. I think that's Cohen right out the back, bros. But it's all right. It's round 1, heat 2. The camera people are getting warmed up. Me and Adrian are getting warmed. Now we're warm up. We're piping hot. What'd you say?
I'm about to ready to take the jacket off.
Okay, we're coming up to the midpoint in this heat. Jamie's under control here. Boersma's on that new Nash kite, designed by Ewan Jaspin.
Can you look at tricks from heat to heat? can you compare, like, if, like, you know, Heel got a big score in the last one, can you look at Jamie and think he's off the pace, or is you've got to take every heat like it's an individual heat?
I think the latter, because yeah, they're choosing tricks and depending on what their competition is doing as well. So Jamie kind of looks like he's in maybe third gear here. Loads of second lift there from that.
Yeah, it looks
D-Lab
super comfortable
Rebel.
on that
Yeah,
Rebel,
yeah. So I think, I don't think you can, basically. I think each heat scoring is pretty insular. Timo looking for a kicker, left foot forward. Look at these conditions, they're actually horrible. My word.
Are we seeing a kite change here?
Yeah, we are.
Mate,
Okay,
he's actually released that kite. I don't know what's happened, but his kite is actually looks dead. He's running up the beach. I don't even know if his caddies were ready or if he's got a kite ready. He still has, you know, just under 6 minutes left. It looks like he is. Yeah, no one is ready for this.
So that's local boy Gramstrup, who's having a bit of a panicky kite rig right now. This is not the most relaxing way to spend a Sunday morning for Gramstrup.
Yeah, King of the Air last year. He'll be looking to get back there. First King of the Air for him.
Managed to stay on his feet there, impressive. Because he didn't see that wave coming behind him to take his ankles out. He used his cat-like instinct. And his kite is back up in the air as we're watching Jamie Overbeek here coming back into the beach. He's looking at Gramstrup, thinking, glad that's not me. In his Paddington Bear hat. I quite like it actually, it's growing on me.
Shouldn't have said that.
Yeah, that's going to stick, isn't it? We're not here to promote the Paddington Bear movie franchise, obviously. We're here to promote kiteboarding.
Lucas Gramstrup struggling to get on his board at the start here.
Yeah, you would. There's like
Jamie
3
back
feet
roll.
of white water coming at you.
Board off.
This is nice.
Back.
This is nice. That's Timo.
That's Timo?
That's Timo.
Oof.
Yeah, nice, nice. All right. That will score really nicely. I think that'll be his top one.
Oh, that's Jamie out the back for sure.
What? Look at that second lift there. So last year, it wasn't windy enough to even bring second lift like that into consideration. The colder weather before that, kites weren't really second lifting very much. It wasn't really a thing at that stage. So kite technology's really come on. Kite design has as well.
Yeah, you were talking 2022 final. Yeah, interesting. Andrea was riding a 5 meter in that final.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know, he got sort of a little bit abused by the older guard saying, oh, the kites are too small, you know, the loops are too high. Isn't it crazy how those guys have completely changed the way they ride and just doing it on the biggest kites? Jamie right in by the beach here, working his way back out.
Yeah, so kite designs now, on the way down, you'll see the second lift. They'll fly the kite behind them, which re-engages the lift, gives them line tension once again. That really slows the rider down before touching down for a nice, smooth, soft landing. Loads of space in between the kickers here. Interesting. I wonder if the period's getting better. It's Gramstrup scrambling here. He really needs 2 scores. That 3 is not going to cut it. Local boy, Danish kiteboarding legend. Triple looper. He's one of the only triple loopers in the world still. That's kind of crazy that hasn't...
Did it on a local spot nearby.
Did it on his
water.
dad's kite.
Yeah, I think it was like an old wave kite. I think a Cabrina wave kite.
It is crazy though if you think how little triples have been done. You'd think that people would be posting them all online.
I think that goes back to what Heel and I were talking about, right? You know, just the... You know, guys are putting tricks together now for competition,
Yeah,
you know, and understanding what judges want. It's great to go out there and lay that stuff down for free riding, but in the long run, it's a triple loop ride. It's not going to, triple loops don't win you King of the Air. Well, not yet.
Indeed. All right. And that's what they're competing for here. None of these riders you're watching are pre-qualified for King of the Air, so they are competing today for that ticket. Or they can get in via video entry as well. But really, you'd kind of want to win cold away. Take the cash, take the ticket, go home with a smile on your
Jamie
face.
with a rodeo. Both him and Timo look like they both landed those ones.
That'll be tricky for the judges to have gotten both of those. I wonder if Jamie's will count, actually, because surely he knew that his competitor was in the sky. Jamie right foot forward there, interestingly.
Really?
Yeah. Gramstrup.
Oh, I think it was an S loop.
I wonder how that will score. Actually, I don't wonder. I know it's not going to score that well.
Yeah, that's interesting. It just didn't have the height, eh? I mean, the heights are being brought to you by the Surfer app and the Win Games. The guys are all riding watches. Don't forget to go over and check out the surfer.app, I believe.
Paddington Bear.
Oh, that's going to be a big one. Just beautiful. Look, and he's just...
Oh!
Did he
Yes, no.
Oh, did he get swallowed up by
I
the
reckon he
wave
got
there?
swallowed.
I'm looking over my shoulder. Unfortunately, he is in the water. Yeah, that's just unlucky. I mean, there is actually some very, very large flat areas between the waves. As I look out over my shoulder here, you'd have to say the gaps between the waves are probably 40, 50 metres.
No,
Decent sort of landing area, so you have to be a little bit unlucky just to catch that white water. Timo looking at his watch there, just seeing where he's at. In the helmet. It looks like he's in the hoodie.
I reckon he's got a little hooded wetsuit on. Hooded wetty. He's treating himself to. Keeping his head nice and toasty. So he can have lovely clear thoughts. Gramstrop. Gramstrop's kite stalling there. And then super late rotation just pulls it. Was it a double loop?
Who was that from?
I reckon it was. Gramstrop with the first double of the day. So that must be a 6 he's on.
He did. Yeah, well, he did come in and change.
I think his first kite possibly exploded. So he's gone to the 6. He's just making it work. He's improvising right now. Get on the guy.
As we've been saying, guys, this is an opportunity to get your moves and to show face in front of these judges if you want to make Red Bull King of the Air, which is at the end of the year. This is the Red Bull King of the Air Qualifier, Cold Hawaii. I'm going to call it the biggest of all the qualifier events. It's the most prestigious one to win, and they've got the conditions to show. And I tell you what, if you can do it here, the judges will be very, very impressed.
Previous winners include none other than Kevin Langeray, Liam Whaley, Lorenzo Casati, and Andrea Principi. Need we say more?
That's it.
We need not.
Lorenzo, 3 finals. Worst position for Lorenzo, a second.
Really?
It's
Really?
crazy.
Wow.
2 seconds and a first.
Wow.
So he's got to set very, very high standards here.
There we go. Second heat done. Jeremy will be happy with that. I don't think any overall pressure score is going to upset those standings. I reckon Jamie's got that. He'll be happy with that start.
I mean, it's interesting to watch these guys ride in. We're going to go down to Therese on the beach. She's with Jeremy Belando.
Previous heat winner Jeremy scoring a 30.88. What an insane start. Give us an insight into how it is on the water.
Yeah, it was the first heat, early morning. I wake up and I see this crazy weather. I was like, But getting in, everything was crazy, but I still found some good kickers, and it was so close with Gil. We were battling to find the right gust and the kicker, and sometimes it was coming in together and we could go massive. I had actually like 27 meter in one jump, on one boogie loop. A doobie something, yeah. It was fucking crazy, yeah.
Was it your plan to send it that hard from the beginning?
Always, always, boy.
I love it. Thank you so much and good luck. Back to the boys in the booth.
I'm glad Jeremy doesn't know what he's doing, because that just shows how crazy it is out there. So, yeah, super cool to hear from Jeremy there. 30. That's, Emma, we spoke about round 1 setting the tone. That's exactly it, right? Go out there, throw down, and it just revs everyone up to go out there and perform. So, yeah, awesome round 1. I think we haven't seen the official results of round 2, but I'm pretty sure Jamie won that one. It'll be interesting to see how close they are.
Yeah, no upsets yet, but this could be one right here. Heat 3. Koen van Dijk, recently signed to Red Bull, podiumed at Megaloop. Jason van der Spey took out Belando at that event we just mentioned. And then Clement, kind of anything can happen with Clement. Sometimes he does unbelievable stuff, sometimes he doesn't really make the scoreboard. It can be very random, he's erratic, so he can create magic though. I think I wouldn't want this if I was Cohen. Jason's coming in off a really good result. Jason likes these conditions, they're just like Cape Town.
Yeah, Jason was the first person to put his hand up at the riders' meeting, and he asked Chris, he said, what about short lines, what about 18s? Are you guys going to recognise that we're on 18s to get that kite low? Chris was very, very clear in his answer. He said, we want to see height first. I don't know if that was go for it or just basically you do what you do.
They look like longer lines to me.
Yeah.
I don't think they're 18s.
We have seen some kite changes this morning already from Lucas. If you just missed that last heat, Lucas did come in and change to a smaller kite, which produced the first doubles. Jason in the yellow vest.
There's your boy Jason van der Spey of Steezy Pete fame, of course. Steezy Pete no doubt tuning into this broadcast.
What about Cohen, the original coach of Steezy Pete?
Yeah, true.
It's only Clement who's not missing here. Straight into it.
Oh, okay. That's a statement of intent. Look at whoa! Look at that huge heli loop. And so early as well. He was probably still, what, 5 meters up. Van der Spey respond. Oh my word. Okay, this is going to be a good heat. Okay, settle in. No getting up to make drinks or anything. You need to be locked in for this one.
Clement's still tacking around here in the shore break. Come on, Clement. You got to get up there.
Allez, Clement.
Allez le bleu. What, in your case, allez le red? How do you
Rouge.
say red? Allez le rouge.
Rouge. There's my schoolboy French. I knew it would come in useful at some point.
Cohen, that is a North Kite actually at the moment, you can see there.
That is a North Kite, but it's stick it up with
Come on, there we
Red
go.
Bull. What kites have we got here? We've got the Orbit Ultra, unreleased Orbit Ultra with a new material in the hands of Cohen van Dijk. Jason van der Spey's kite's new as well. I think it's a new lift from Air Rush that he's happy with. New material apparently. No one's actually told us anything about it. They want to keep it a secret. And then Clement is on the Haarlem Peak.
I just heard Lewis on the call calling Haarlem's Clement's contra loop the dirty loop. That's a bit of a throwback to Graham who did that loop first. Unfortunately, the name never stuck, but I think dirty loop's a good way to call it for the next few weeks anyway.
I think that's good too. Indeed.
Yeah, we spoke earlier about maybe being a little bit picky here. See, all the boys one trick on the board only. We are almost a couple of minutes in. I think it's best to be a bit picky. I don't think you can sort of go a bit crazy because it is quite wild out there. We saw guys losing their board. So so I'm just wondering if the words got on from the guys who are coming in from the heats to be a little bit picky and take your time. And I think we can see that. I mean, it's a great start from Cohen. Oh, beautiful kite position.
Did Pete teach him that one?
That's the Cohen way, everybody. That's going to be another big score. Clement, second score on the board. Jason van der Spey didn't get that score coming. I thought he landed that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there.
Maybe
they're still tossing up the totals. Here we go. Left foot forward. He's going to take that. He's enjoyed that. He's really enjoyed that. Tornado.
Back roll, board off.
Okay.
Tornado.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Nice.
And he sticks that. Wow,
Loads
the kite's
of space.
so far back there in the window. I mean, look at Cohen. A big 7, a big 4. I mean, these are huge scores already. I mean, Cohen, we spoke. This is his opportunity. He has an opportunity here to take a big crown. He doesn't want to be in podiums. He wants to be on the top of the podium. So, yeah, Cohen is starting like we hoped he would.
Yeah, super strong start from Cohen. I think if I had to put money on it, I'd say Cohen van Dijk is going to feature in a final today. I think even in kind of third gear on that kite he's on at the moment, he just looks so incredibly comfortable as we see Clement making it happen. Clement's easily the tallest rider of the fleet as well.
Yeah, big time. I hope someone comes out on a yellow kite so we can actually see what's going on. Right now in this, just the guy, I tell you guys, you have to bear with these cameramen. They are standing out in these horrible conditions, so it is very, very sort of hazy out there. But we're seeing what you're seeing. We're bringing you the action, and yeah, Cohen is doing exactly what he needs to. But look at Jason van der Spey, a 7.4.
Yeah,
Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe his score was very similar to Jason's, to Cohen's, and they were just looking back and forth to make sure they get that right. But that is a great starting score.
That's Jason's second trick scoring, 7.4. I think they've missed the first somehow. I don't know why, but they have missed the first somehow. I think, yeah, Jason's such a dark horse. Not that he's, everyone knows how good he is on short lines, but he can do it on the longs too. He's got all the rotations. Look, tornado in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, Jason is just waiting for that breakout performance. Luke has had it this year. Josh has had it in the last 2 years. So I kind of feel like his time's coming. He's one of those guys who's just so talented, and that just shows how hard it is at the top here.
Contra, right foot forward contra. Okay. And look at the space in between the two waves there. Not much. He's managed to thread the needle. And landing so far downwind due to the more cross-shore nature of the wind today, which we believe is going to swing round at some point, and when that does, it will cause utter carnage. So we're sort of hoping that this will be wrapped up before that happens at the windiest point of the day. Rain on the forecast too. Huge waves forecasted all day. Look at that out the back. Oh no. The rider's really utilising these kickers though. Do you see what Jason did there? Left the kite so far on the left-hand side before initiating that.
Oh, didn't land that though.
The loop, which means he can focus on getting his board off with his left hand and then going into rotations. Clement looping way earlier than the rest here. they're sacrificing height as a result. So it'll be interesting to see what that gives him if he stays in the 6s or if that bumps him up into a 7.
I mean, Jason just needs to get some scores on the board. We still have over half this heat to go, but unusual start here. Jason really needs to just get some tricks. Maybe just needs to maybe back it off a little bit and just get some scores on the board. Okay, Clement pushes up into, I mean, at the moment, Jason with 1 score, it's not ideal. He needs to step that up. I don't know whether he takes a bit of a breather and just lays 2 tricks down to get going, get that momentum back, but it's just back-to-back crashes are taking that momentum away. Cohen, just, he's miles in front at the moment. I mean, it's going to be very, very tough to catch him, even with the impression score coming in.
I think if Cohen can get one more trick in the mid-7s, he can probably just land his kite. Just go and have a hot chocolate.
We've been told that there's no categories now. There's no categories, right? I believe that's coming through. So you can just get big scores. If you got a trick that scores, you can actually repeat that trick.
Oh, easy, easy. Teabag? No. Double dunk. Notice how I didn't go for the old. I think he's going to stick a joke there because I have realised it's got a bit old as well. So. Oh, Jason. That's clever. Smart. Little duck dive there. Yeah. Didn't want to take that on the head. And then he hits kicker within 5 seconds.
He needs to stick this one.
That's not high enough, Jason van der Spey. He's still going really far downwind, though.
Yeah, that's going to be it's going to be a second score. That's what he needs.
Yeah.
Cohen powering ahead here. A couple big 7s and a high 6.
Okay, so we're going to cut to a wider thing now because we don't need to see Jason. It's nice to see Jason, but we don't really need to see him just prowling around out the back. Cohen without board, we must have missed something there. I think this orbit with the new material is quite a different shape to orbits that have gone before. It looks way more closed, don't you reckon?
Yeah, a lot more sea almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as open.
So that's containing new material that's not out yet, bros.
Are we allowed to say the name?
Yeah, we've already said it.
The NU80?
Yeah. Don't think North were that happy with us when we said it, but...
There's someone flying through the screen. I hope that's Jason. Get another score on the board. Jason actually coming towards us right now, yeah. I mean, it's just so difficult because we've got so little colour on the screen. It's very, very difficult to see what's going on.
Right foot forward. That's going to be it's going to be really good for impression score, though, showing you can do it left and right, which is actually how Lorenzo won last year.
Correct.
On tricks, Jamie Overbeek had him. And then it was overall impression that flipped the dial, and that actually kind of, imagine if Jamie had won Cold White last year.
Wow, crazy.
I think he could be in a completely different situation this year with regards to sponsors. If he was a Cold Hawaii winner, I think he would have been in a far stronger position.
What do you do here for you, Jason? I mean, he's clearly just trying to get his momentum back. He's seen Cohen's landing big tricks. What do you do here? Do you try and get a bit of sort of confidence back in the kite and landing in this, or do you push on and try and win the seat?
You push on because look, he's only 0.81. That's one trick. He just needs one biggie. He's already got a 7.4.
I kind of feel impressions. I know it's an unwritten rule. Nobody knows what the impression score is. You know, if you're crashing lots of times, you land 3 big ones. If you've crashed 10, that doesn't give a very good impression.
So, that's a nice one, Cohen. That's lovely.
Oh, nice.
That's
easy.
Lovely.
Looking beautiful. That's almost a mix between his fast landing and a Jamie Overbeek landing. It's sort of a semi-fast landing. But, I mean, complete control, hand out. Oh, I just got caught on the lip there. Actually, I can see of my side, the water is actually washing away the dirt from under this container almost. It's kind of a bit crazy here.
The waves are so big, guys, that people are just getting pounded on this spit behind us. If you go on our Instagram into our broadcast channel thing, we put up a clip that one of the videographers took last night from the middle of the night where the container is just getting like smashed by waves. They're that big. That's what's happening. I was surprised Therese didn't get taken away earlier when we cut to her down there on the pier.
Cohen coming in. Does it look like he's coming to the beach? No.
Clement with a nice clean kicker, lacking the height though, but a lot of rotations.
Did he land that? Don't think so. Looks like he crashed.
So Jason and Cohen have just paused at the top of the box here. Jason's just off to the left-hand side, so they're waiting for something. Maybe the wind's just dropped slightly in there. They've just pressed pause on proceedings. So they catch their breath and wait for a nice set to come through and look for a gust. And that looks like it could be it. So Jason's maybe going to be punished here for not getting those 3 early scores on the board, because if it has dropped off now, he's at a real disadvantage. However, Throwback to a couple of weeks ago, Red Bull Mega Loop, it was Van der Spey that found like a gust from heaven in the last minute, I think in the last 23 seconds, that put him through.
In front of Jeremy. Jeremy was tacking out and saw it, and he would have known as well. We do have live kites coming through from the Surfer and from the Wind Games. They will pop up as a graphic at the bottom. That's Cohen van Dijk.
Big yank. Jetto style yank. That's the biggest yank we've seen today. Early loop, you could see it was a fast loop and lovely kite angle too. Van der Spey needs something good here, and that is not it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to connect. That's the second one in a row he hasn't really connected with.
But look how well he's done there, because he knows he hasn't connected. He's like, okay, I'm going to need to retain my distance upwind as much as I can. I'm going to try and drop out the sky. He's doing very shallow heli loops, sheeted out. So he's got as little downwind drag as possible.
And that just shows the skill of these guys, right? They don't connect. They'll just do the 5 casual back rolls and then just right away.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing most of us dream of to do it at like 15, 20 metres, but that's the type of pilots these guys are. And we do reference these guys as pilots because they are great control of the kite. They can fly that kite perfectly. Here's Clement kicking out. That's a nice kicker for Clement.
Epic. That is epic.
Is he going to
Shark
land that?
attack. First shark attack of the day.
Is he going to land it?
Yeah, he's going to land
he's
that.
got that.
He's
Nice. That's what we're saying about Clement.
Epic.
He's got that.
That's going to be in the 7s.
He's got that French. You just never know about the French, right? They can either kill you or they fall over. But I mean, it's just a great performance there. Again, it's a big score. Maybe that's going to change the thing. Look, I think these guys are in a position that they probably know that they're quite far behind Cohen. It's an opportunity just to get used to it. They know they're going to have to ride the second round now. So get out there. I'd work on it. I'd start putting stuff down and just say, right, I'm going to be back in the water in the next hour. Let's get a bit more time out there. Let's get a bit more experience in these conditions.
Cohen just landing in the foreground there, and Jason spotting that and letting him come through. There's a lovely bit of gamesmanship there between the two.
Do you like that?
Steezy Pete
coaches,
senseis. Yeah.
What do you think of the gamesmanship? Do you like the little short tack? We've seen some. I've seen
Andrea
doing some great short tacks on some guys in the time.
I live for it.
But I think there's something in that. Clement again.
Clement's found it. That is
very, very late loop on that one.
Going to score that well, particularly as he didn't land it. Oh, Clement, 30 seconds left. Jason needs something here. Jason can still make it work. I don't know why you've given up on him.
I haven't given up. I believe.
Do you reckon they're 18s or do you reckon they're 22s?
I don't know, he's looking for a kicker. There goes Cohen on the inside again.
Oh, that's nice height. Yeah, Cohen's on form. Cohen must be feeling good. Jason's going to need something here. Jason. Is he going to go right foot forward?
Mate, let's unhook.
He's done it before. He's not going to unhook on an 8. He won't. But this is clutch. If this changes it, that's not going to change it.
Oh, you get that? Oh, big crash from Jason. That's it for round 1. Heat number 2, or heat number 3, sorry. We're into round 4, heat 4 already. Crazy.
Yeah, we're flying through these, and it's been pretty epic so far. Really, really extreme conditions. I'm so happy to be in a little cabin.
Let's go down to Trees. It looks like she's found somewhere warm to sit.
I'm working with the Surfer app, the watches that the athletes are wearing. Can you explain to us what are the athletes seeing out there on their watches?
So they're actually seeing the heat timer, so they know exactly how much time they have left, but they also see their scores. So they can see, okay, I'm in first, second, or third, and they also see how many points they actually need to win the heat. And they see that throughout the whole heat, so they can really know what to do and to anticipate a little bit better instead of having to come back to the beach, check with their caddy what their scores are. They just can see it live on the water.
Do you think this has changed the way the athletes are competing?
Yeah, I think it can give the athlete a lot more insight and make a better game plan, because normally you go out and you do your best tricks, but now you can ride maybe a little bit more conservative and safe in the beginning, see how the scores are coming in, know what the judges are scoring, and it gives you way more information, so you can actually strategize a lot better.
If like I am a nice kiter, I want to go kiting, can I get the watch myself?
Yes, it's actually just a Surfer app. You can download that app, and you can download it on your watch. You just can go out on the water with only your watch, and it will show you how you go, how far you go, and all your information of all your sessions. So it's actually quite nice. I never ride without.
I need to get that for my next session, but I don't think it's going to be as high as the boys. So
maybe one day.
Let's see. Let's head back to the boys at the booth.
Speaking of qualified riders, Luca Trudy up next. Great result for him last year. First South African on the podium ever. The second South African to ever make a podium after Andres Farouk all those years ago. I feel like Luca's trying to find that form again. You know, he's not found the form that he showed at the end of last year.
He's on a new kite though.
Yep.
He's on the Fly Surfer Era 2, which he's really happy on. He's also been on foil kites loads, which everyone's kind of talking about at the moment with a lot of excitement. One, because it gives you far more time on the water, because you can go out when it's lighter winds, you can still practice your big air stuff because the lift is there, so you can practice all the board ons and board offs and spins and whatever. But also, flying foil kites, especially in high winds, if you can do it on a foil kite and you come back to LEI, it just feels ridiculously safe.
Obviously, joined by Kimo Verkerk and Marius Sanchez, a late entry to this event. Marius, I believe, hasn't ridden anything since the Lords of Tram. He was in that fleet, and he was a reserve for King of the Year last year. Marius is one of those guys who's always been on that fringe and looking to step up. He told me last night, he said, mate, I'm prepared to throw down. I'm prepared to put myself on the line. Is riding the supermodel, the Reedon supermodel, which is a brainchild design. The other rider from Reedon in here is going to be Parker. I believe Parker's going to be riding the new prototype, so it'll be interesting to see how those two guys compare. And we're off.
That's Super Marius. First to pull the trigger. He's just gone for a little calibration loop. That's what that is. Just feeling out the seams. Seeing how things are out there. Seeing how steep the kicker is. Seeing how much pressure he's got in his lines. See how catchy it is.
I'd like Luca to use some experience here, you know, and just start putting a little bit of pressure on these younger guys. It'd be super cool to see him. I mean, he's been around a few years now. You know, famously was Mark's caddy back in the day in that 2021 final, and to ride against Mark in 22 and get knocked out. He's just taken that steady sort of rise in his career. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he rides. He's Kimo Verkerk. Again, another interesting battle, actually, I think, in the slingshot team between him and sort of Zach Adams to see who's that second sort of rider behind Jeremy Belando. But you know, Kimo, just a super talented rider out of Holland. So yeah, this is going to be a good heat.
Indeed. Watch out for Chiruti landing blind. He was doing that a lot last year.
Yeah. Oh, landing blind in these conditions, man, that's got to be an extra. As the judges said last night, if you do something extra, it's just we call it a little bit of sauce on the score. So, mate, I hope the judges get that tomato sauce bottle, because every time Chiruti's on there, mate, they're going to be dumping that onto that score.
But there's that Fly Surfer Era 2, which is a big redesign from Fly Surfer Era 1, which of course is the kite that is at the top of the Woo scores at the moment.
I kind of feel Luca didn't really connect with that. You know, he sort of pulled the loop quite late, but he didn't look like he was super happy with that one. But does it feel like the wind's dropped a little bit here? Doesn't seem to be the same sort of chaos around.
I think it's so rider based, it's hard to tell at all. Like, that looks epic.
I mean,
look how early it's catching. Look how far he's gone downwind.
Dude, what a start from Kimo there. I kind of feel like all the slingshot guys ride the same. You know, you can almost see the sort of Jeremy
little Jeremy robots.
Yeah, little Jeremy robots.
Of them.
And that's kind of cool. I like that. I mean, that's super cool. And you sort of see Zach Adams in that as well, with that same sort of style.
Really nice yank on that one from Marius. Kevin Langeray will be watching this, breathing heavily, I bet, texting them, probably. Go bigger, go bigger. That's not big enough.
Wow, look at that score. From that represents that trick that Kimo got with the big 7. Great start from him, though.
7 on the dot. Chiruti just prowling around, looking for a nice kicker. He would have just spoken to Van der Spee, his good mate from South Africa. They would have exchanged some notes, no doubt, on the conditions and what to do.
Those boys look pretty shattered, eh? The 3 South African boys looked a bit tired when they saw them last night. They'd also just got off a long flight. I believe they were on a paragliding holiday, weren't they?
Yeah, it's hard to have too much sympathy for them. They're professional kiteboarders who go on holiday paragliding. So
I'm concerned about the amount of paragliders we have in the sport now. He was saying last night, mate, paragliding. I said paragliding and kitesurfing. He said, actually, to be honest, it's pretty tough.
Just coming out a bit of white water there, emerging.
Look at the way they're coming in here. It's almost like that's, you know, they talked about like a change around the midday. They talked a little bit about the wind changing angle. I kind of feel maybe it's starting to swing a little bit more. I sort of see these guys changing angle a little bit. Not too much, but just a few degrees.
Here we go. Chiruti. Look at that. Is he claiming midway through the trick? I think he was. The crowd like it. Do the judges like that? Bold thing to do, though, isn't it? Claiming halfway through. What's the equivalent
of claiming
in other sports? Be like before the tennis point has ended, being like, "Vamos!"
I think you see it in cricket when guys hit sixes. They're just pointing at the ball as it flies over the. That's a
Yeah,
bit
but
of
then you know that it's pretty definitive.
not necessarily.
You don't reckon?
Actually, I tell you.
If you absolutely slogged
Oh
it.
yeah, it's gone for sure. Baby Shark's another one he likes to claim. I think once those guys got that down loop right, they've got that sort of, that they know where the kite is. It's chemo.
My favourite thing in the world, though, is when they claim early and then crash. That's
Mate,
my favourite.
That's called cockiness. There's a fine line between cockiness and claiming early. I don't know what that is. It's a knife edge.
Yeah.
But I like it. The more claims, the better.
You reckon? There's a lot of talk about whether claiming affects the judges' score as well, because it sends a message to the judges like, that was out of my comfort zone and I pulled it off.
Marius really looping quite late there, quite different than the way Luca was looping before. I don't know if that's a tactical or just the wind at the moment, but I like to see guys pulling that bar a little bit earlier, really getting that yank. It's what the judges like. Again, you can see it there, almost at the apex before pulling it. That's almost like the way Andre and Lorenzo used to ride back in the day with that super late loop. It wasn't popular back then, or became unpopular, I should say, and they changed it, they adapted. Andre in particularly went out and really said, no one will ever say, I can't put my kite low again, and I hope these guys start doing the same.
Indeed. So Marius's favourite spot is Barcarès in France, which is where the Lords of Tram event happened earlier this year, which is flat water.
Lucas saving there, almost lost the board on the top of the wave.
Yeah.
Again, Andre's biggest chick at the Mega Loop, I think, came off. He lost the board as he hit that kicker and managed to flip the board up. He caught it. He said to us the board was the wrong way, so he spun it around. By the way, also rotating, spun it around, put it on and landed for a trick that almost won in the Mega Loop. Unfortunately, Lorenzo got a couple of big tricks late to take that back. But, just because you lose your board on the top of that wave doesn't mean it's over. It comes down to, taking that chance again and just grabbing it and going for it.
As we're halfway through this heat, Adrian, can I ask you to reach behind you and just grab me a Red Bull?
Sure. Which one would you like, zero or full sugar?
I want you to make that decision for me.
Let's go zero.
Okay, just treat me. Thank you. All right, Cerruti, lovely contact. He'll be happy with that. High-speed landing too, just having to change direction really quick as well because of an oncoming kicker. Okay, it's all gone Pete, Tom.
Again, I think Chemo would have won a match. This is the sort of type of performance I thought we'd see from Luca, just going through the motions here, just knowing his position, the heat, again, on the watch, he's going to know there from the wind games where he is. And again, on days like this, I think you have to save energy. You have to be a smart rider. If you're leading, you don't need to push too hard. Maybe test it a little bit, but just think, I'm going to make the final. I want to go to the final with a full tank of gas. There's nothing worse than getting to the final and running on empty because you're just not going to win. So maybe that experience we're talking about with Luca, we're sort of seeing that here. Again, he's got a couple of all sixes across the board. He might push for a 7, but he's probably going to come in, hear some information, and I think he's probably just, out experiencing them, which is kind of the way Mark beat him and the way Mark's beat a lot of guys over the years.
That's Mark Jacobs we're referring to there, who's no doubt listening. The other thing that's interesting about Cerruti is he's actually quite psychological as well. He really thinks about his mindset, and I know he's done a lot of work on that. And he refers to a traffic light system where he's green, orange, and red, depending on where he is in the heat and what needs to happen and the sort of state of flow he needs to be in to make it work. So, yeah, Cerruti kind of just going through the gears here, and you're right, not pressing too hard, getting the result there. He's cruising at the moment, and I can't see. Well, if Chemo gets one more 7 on the board, then he starts to put some pressure.
This is a big one.
I wonder if he's going to land it.
Completely yanked away from his board. Again, this is the situation we talked about before. Forget about the board. It's too hard. I want to see him come into the beach and change. There we go. Marius, another big jump. Looks like he's going to stick this one absolute for sure.
Just cracking the Red Bull.
Yeah, Marius just stuck that one, wasn't on the stream there. Gone are the days where guys went and got boards. Gone are the days where riders went out and, help the guy get the board. I think you can see that when we go to sequence riding because they're wanting to keep the pace going. But when you've only got 12 minutes in these 3-man heats and 10 minutes in the 2-man heats, it's all every man for yourself. Famously, Timo tacked past Heel a bunch of times as Heel was looking for a board in that semi-final in 2022. He didn't care. And Heel was pissed about it, but guess what? Heel wouldn't do the same, and I love that too. So yeah,
I think Heel probably would go and help Bro out. I actually think he would.
You reckon?
Yeah, I think he would.
Marius is still looking for that board. Marius, you need to come in, buddy. Forget about it. As I said, here's Trudy again.
Maybe he's worried about Kevin watching on the live stream.
Yeah.
Kevin's like, go and get that board. You need to go and get that. I'm not
on the
giving you
budget.
another one.
On the budget. Great riding by Luca here. As I said, I think he's probably feeling super comfortable here. Chemo needs just a third score there. After that first score, I really thought Chemo was going to put the pedal down, but he just seems to have not been able to pick those kickers or not been able to find those gusts.
So, big up the YouTube comments. We're looking at you. We're looking at you. And Luke Megalui, the designer of that kite that Chiruti's on, is in there at the moment. So, if you've got any questions for him, I encourage you to put them to him in the YouTube comments. Ask him about arc and angle of attack and pump nozzles, whatever you fancy. That ain't going to do anything.
Yeah, Marius, he's got 4 scores, but he's not really connecting the way he wanted to connect. He hasn't ridden a lot of competitions. The last time he rode was the Lords of Tram. That was way back at the start of the year. Seems like a lifetime ago. These years are flying by these days. But Luca, in a good position here, under 3 minutes to go, in the right position in the box, has the lead, knows where he is, he's got the surfer watch on, he's looking at the win games, he knows the score. Yeah, he'll be super happy.
Very good, very good. I think the sets are starting to clean up a bit. Can you remember round 1, heat 1? It looked horrible.
I think the wind, the tide has definitely dropped. I mean, before that was breaking right up on the beach here. Definitely the waves, definitely the tide is on the way out. We can sort of see a bit more of those rocks out to the right there.
Chiruti.
Come on, Luca.
Chiruti.
Let's get another one on the board, buddy.
I wonder if he did hit a kicker there. We will never know.
Chemo's just gone right past us. He's right up against the pair there.
Oh.
That's Marius.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. Marius
So,
really struggling here.
Adrian, I'll put this to you. Should you, in these opening rounds, be riding within yourself, or should you be pushing for the 6s, the 7s, the 8s?
I think that depends where you are. I mean, in this position now, I think you need to start, finding your form again and just start getting some landings done, because Luca's in a position where, with 1.5 minutes to go, he's pretty much got this one wrapped up. I think for Marius and for Chemo, they're going to come in. But you know what? Oh, I mean, if he can stick this one, it's game over for those guys. As I was saying, no, I just missed it. I think those guys just need to get some form back. It's that feel. Get that flow state. It's very, very difficult when you're behind. You get frustrated, and it's how good are you with your mental game? Can you switch off? Can you come in and think, okay, that one didn't go to plan. I got round 2 in front of me. It's a do or die. I need to be focused. I need to be ready. So I think these guys should be looking to find some sort of momentum here, whether it's landing some tricks, not pushing too hard, saving some energy maybe. Do you want to be body dragging around for half the heat? That's the kind of things you need to be thinking about, and that comes with experience. Look at Jeremy. Lost his board. What did he do? Forget the board. I'm straight in. Get another board, and off he went.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. I also think that for someone like Marius and Chemo, this is just a really good opportunity to just work
Come on,
out
Chemo,
who you
stick
are.
this one.
Oh my word, he is working out who he is in competition. That was a sick one. That was a sick one.
Yeah.
I think he got it. Ooh. I don't think he got it.
That should knock him into second if he get over my shoulder. I just saw one Charles Brodell going into the water, so we'll talk about that in about 20 seconds. So yeah, super excited to see that.
I think something that Chiruti's done amazingly well in this heat is not focusing on like how he's feeling in the tricks, but just actually doing enough to get the win.
Yep.
I reckon if you asked him, did you ride well then? I don't think he'd say yeah. But look, he's at the top of the scoreboard.
It's a big one from Marius.
On the buzzer as well.
On the buzzer. Will he get it? Oh, I think he clipped the top of that wave. That's definitely a crash.
Hard to... Right. We've got Therese, who... I'm just looking off to the screen. She's got a dog mum with a dog. So let's hear from the dog. That's not you, Therese. I mean the actual dog.
Isn't this just the cutest thing that we've seen all day? I had to come and interview Sasha and her dog, Rayleigh. I want to ask, how is it to be a spectator here today? You are so bold showing up and cheering for all the athletes.
It's very exciting, but it's also very cold. So this year we're very prepared, because last year we froze our butts. So this year we're obviously way more prepared for this. And every time I see somebody approaching the landing, I'm also whispering for them to land as well. It's very intense, raw, exciting. It's really cool.
Have you been kiting yourself here at Cold Hawaii?
A little bit, but not in these conditions. It's a little bit scary, but I do have a 6 meter with me, so maybe I should go out a little bit later.
Maybe we take a little session later, huh? What do you think?
That's true. Yeah, let's do it.
And lastly,
I'll do it.
lastly, who are you cheering for? Who do you think is going to take the win today?
Okay, so my favorite, obviously, I'm actually really excited to see Charles Bordel, because that's just so bold with the foil and everything. But I'm a huge fan of Jason and Lorenzo, obviously. So yeah, but for everybody, cheering for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, and have fun with Rayleigh and you.
Thank you.
And let's head back to the boys in the booth.
Well, Sasha and Rayleigh better get excited because Charles Brodel is up next.
Do you think the dog likes that?
I think Rayleigh was probably the star of the show so far. Probably the best interview. He was so cool. He's like, I ain't talking to you or looking at you. Just going to look off to the side.
But do you reckon do dogs like wearing goggles?
I don't think he has a choice. I think Sasha's stapled them to his
Yeah,
head.
but that doesn't change whether he likes it or not. That's my
I
question.
think he looks fairly happy.
Okay, good.
Actually,
there's a minute to go. Let's stop talking about dogs. We've got Charles Brodel coming up.
yeah, this is going to be a crazy heat. I mean, Steam Mall, Mr. Consistent, so many finals, change to Harlem, Josh Gillett, the guy who can throw down probably the biggest double loop late back I ever saw in my life at Lords of Tram this year, and then Charles Brodel riding a foil in these conditions. I mean, this is extremes. We've got the guy who's the smoothest guy, a crazy guy, and then a guy who's, riding a set of knives out there.
So, to give this some context, Charles Brodel arrives in Denmark yesterday, gets off his plane, does a nice big stretch as he goes down the steps. He's in the baggage pickup lounge. He's looking for his stuff. Oh, nothing quite there, nothing quite there. Hour later, still nothing quite there. His bag didn't come. So for a few hours yesterday, he was thinking, what do I do? Because I kind of need my foil. That's kind of my whole thing. But he had to drive back to the airport. It arrived, and here he is. 13 minutes. Let's have some foil-related chaos.
I mean, this is just such a classic styles here, eh? The foil, the crazy South African, and then the guy who's probably got one of the smoothest styles in the whole competition. A real mix. It'll be, I'd like to see who's going to be first on the board. We're already 30 seconds in. A little bit tougher to be first and hit that first kicker because the guys have to come out. But Josh, I think, is Josh going to go for doubles? What size kite is he on? Let me just see here.
Josh is not going to go for doubles in this, Adrian. Come on.
But he loves it.
No, he's not doubling in this. He's absolutely not. He's on an 8. That was nice, though. That was nice. So, Josh, last time we saw him in Megaloop, was epic. Was epic. Oh, Stino's good.
Nice.
Stino's good. Don't forget it. The crowd are loving that, too. Big pop.
I think Charles Brodel, we missed Charles Brodel's first jump. I heard the pop. He did land away. Yeah.
Charles started with a double loop. That was the pop.
Yep.
I don't think that was for Steen.
I mean, he is on the smallest kite. Absolutely. I can see it there. I mean, it's going to be a real test on the judging here. What do they do here? Singles versus doubles. Twin tips versus hydrofoils. I mean, this is what makes this sport amazing, right? I mean, we're excited just seeing that.
Oh!
I mean, S-loop.
A dirty S-loop.
And he's sticking it as well. That's crazy.
Land that?
And straight into that whitewater, the thing he feared most. He said 2 things I feared most are nightmares and whitewater. So great that he landed that. I noticed he's cut his hair off. Maybe he's having some problems with that hair in his eyes. But, mate, let's just see what the judges are going to do.
What are the judges going to do with this? How can you compare these two things?
Doubles, S-loops. I mean, I feel sorry for these 2 other guys in the heat. No one's really got a big score on the board yet, but also the scores haven't come through. I want to see the heights as well. Let's just wait till the Surfer app puts up those graphics so we can see how high they're going. But yeah, crazy.
Absolute chaos.
21 metres from Josh. Charles, 18 metres.
Well. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm super excited to see these scores drop, and I think it's going to be. Oh my word, this has been a killer heat so far. You can see Stino out the back there as well.
Classic Stino move.
Josh is making that. So we've got 2 Brainchild kites here in the F1 and the Harlem.
Is that a land? Was that a land from Stino?
That counts.
Sort of sunk down a bit there. We were speaking earlier how brave you're going to be doing the board off from the fin in these conditions. That's the real tough one.
Yeah. We've just missed something. There it is, but we're going to get the remnants. He didn't stick it anyway, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
We do have help in front of it. He's holding up with fingers, whether it's a double loop or scribbling through the air, because we are limited in our view. We're commentating what you can see, so you have to bear with us if you can hear screaming in the background at all times. Interestingly, the scores from Charles still not come through. Josh Gillett, that was definitely his first one.
Do you reckon they're still scratching their head? 2.13.
What is going on here?
2.13. Is that for his S?
Another big move from...
Oh, no, it's gone.
Steno.
They were like, hang on, that's ridiculous.
Oh, Steno just clipping the top of that wave.
That's not Steno, that's Josh. Come on. You're a professional kite commentator, bro.
Sorry.
And I'm going to point out every single time you muck it up today. So
yeah, I mean, we're looking through that. We're looking at the snowstorm.
Steno, he's got... Where are your sleeves at in that picture, Steno? I'm loving it.
I like he's got the hands under the biceps. You notice that? Then the old classic school photo where you put the knuckles under the biceps, you make the biceps the same size as heels.
And not a single muscle was left untensed.
It was just skin over the hand.
Okay, still no scores for Charles Brudel, and we're 4 minutes in. That's the state of it. That's how hard it is to put a number to what he's doing, because he's on a completely different watercraft. Should he even be here? That's the big question on everyone's lips. But do you know what? He can ride his ass off. Oh. As we see him go through the air again.
Interesting.
What's he done this time? Double board off, apparently. People are literally taking their hats off.
Why?
That actually happened. I just looked out the window and someone took his hat off because Charles was so good. That's why he's here, bros. He's got one score on the board, 7.23. Okay.
Okay, right. The scores are starting to come through. This is already a super high heat. Steam Mill with a 7.2. Again, he's got that. I love that board off on the fin. I just think it looks so good. And in these conditions, I think their judges are rewarding that just for the difficulty of what he's doing and the technicality as well. There's been another couple of scores of Charles that I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, for sure. But what are they doing? Like, why are they taking so long? Do you actually reckon they're having an argument in there?
I don't know.
They must be.
They do have a small team. Only 4 judges here. It's not as big a team as they normally have.
Off the fin. So, folks, that's much harder to do than using a handle. And the purists, the kiteboarding purists, will be sticking with the fins, not the handle. They don't like it as much. A lot of people believe that handles are for doors only. Okay, Charles. 1 score on the board, but more to come.
I think that first double loop wasn't scored because Steen and him were in the air at the same time. There is some type of gentleman's rule about that the riders are informed of, and not to jump at the same time. So frustrating for Charles, but he does have that big score, which means he can get more scores there. Josh, another big score coming through. This is turning into a great heat. Look at the board. It's all 7s.
Just non-stop bangers. It's like you're tuned in to Kiss FM. No one's going to know what that is apart from me and the Brits. Big up the British listening, watching the broadcast. Big up everyone at Puckle, which I know they had a good day yesterday. Second day today. Big up Steezy Pete. But we're here at Cold Hawaii, where these bros are all competing for a ticket to the biggest competition in kiteboarding, the Red Bull King of the Air. The Steen hits it. Fin board off once again. Harder, as I explained before. Kite way behind him. Look how softly he's come down.
Yeah, and very
easy.
Impressive, yeah.
It's too easy. Too easy for the boy. Okay, where's Charles at? Give us Charles.
Mate,
he's left.
I don't know where he is.
Does he take up right foot forward? I don't think he does. I think he can, but he doesn't.
Yeah,
okay.
Where is Charles?
There he is. There he is. There he is.
Yeah, he's just maybe taking a little pit stop out there.
Just practicing his jibes, maybe.
Duck tack. Let me try duck tack.
Oh, I can't believe he's on a foil in this. It's so hard. It is so hard. How is he? I don't even understand it. It's breaking the laws of everything. Let's
talk about this performance of Josh at the moment. I mean, Josh and Steen just retaking the lead there. The score hasn't come through. Yeah, I mean, this is amazing. I mean, this is incredible. Right? This is looking like it's going to be the highest heat score of the day so far, all in the 7s. Oh, that's a big one from Steno out the back.
Super delayed. Look at the free fall though, crazy free fall.
Just perfect landing as well.
Yep.
Steno and the boys from SpaceX up here a few weeks ago practicing. Oh.
Something massive, something massive from someone. Charles claims it as well.
It's another double loop, I'm sure. Charles is just throwing doubles now, although I think that's going to be his mandate all day. As I was saying, Steen up here a few weeks ago with the SpaceX crew, sort of like its opportunity to test out that kite. for sure come up here and practice these conditions. This is a great place to come and kite surf, guys. You don't have to ride in these conditions, a variety of conditions. It's absolutely beautiful up here. One of the most beautiful, most picturesque kite surfing locations you'll see when it's not a day like this.
Good hot dogs as well.
Amazing hot dogs.
Yeah. Chocolate milk, also good. Charles. No. So you can tell his pop is so strange, but basically he really sinks into the water before.
Drives that front foot down?
Yeah. And then he kind of, it almost looks like he ollies it, you know, as he leaves the water and just gets that foil coming up.
I think the reason why we're not seeing Charles's takeoff here is because he's riding right up close to that pier. We just don't have that angle, guys, to see. And it's probably the least wavy of the position because the waves are probably, there's probably a little bit of protection up against that, and that's where he's jumping. So we are missing a lot of that action. But Charles Bradell, 6.9, still needs that third score on the board.
Charles is going to be in second, though, once he's got that third score up. But Josh is running away with this. 3 points, 3 scores, all comfortably in the 7s. It's epic.
Obviously, you can check out the scores and heat scoring. I will try and read out that heat scoring thing so you can log in. Let me just give you that right now.
Okay, as we were watching Steno. That was just a transition. Don't worry about it, guys.
If you go to Red Bull King of the Air qualifiers.heatscoring.com and then select the Cold Hawaii event, you can actually see the live scores brought to you by the heatscoring.com. Obviously, the jump heights brought to you by the Surfer app and the Wind Games. Everyone is wearing watches. Everyone knows where they are. It's full communication these days.
Indeed, yeah. And it's good because the riders know where they are in the heat. They know when they have to press and when they don't. He just, you see, they kicked the board upwind. Just made his body drag a lot worse for himself there.
I mean, 3
Here's
minutes
the
left.
other
What's he
F1
doing?
rider.
Oh,
that is a huge
that's a crazy yank.
Crazy amounts of slack in the lines.
Oh, it's just... I don't
get it. I just don't.
Is that a crash? I mean, that's the thing. I mean,
how has he even survived that?
He's just sticking it right down and then just surfing, you know, basically planing the board, and off he goes again. I think it's been very, very hard. That's Stone. That's a big jump. Is he going to get that? Stone's that out of this. This is going to be close.
Yeah, particularly if he can get rid of that last score. He's got that 6-2.
I mean, this is the position we were talking about before. How much energy do you waste looking for the board? You know, how much waste? I think, you know, if you lose the board, I remember in Mykonos when those guys lost the board, they almost put that kite right to the side to come down straight as close as they could to the board. They didn't fly that kite. They didn't worry about trying to loop for their own safety. They were like, I don't want to be far enough away from this board that I'm going to waste time getting back to it.
Indeed, yeah. Yeah, the old come down as fast as humanly possible. Look at that. Lovely little foot change from Charles Bradell there. Oh, yeah. As he jibes it back out to sea, left foot forward. Both his feet in straps. And we're coming into the last 2 minutes here. And this has been a great heat. 3 completely contrasting styles. Josh Gillett leading. Riding his arse off despite the jet lag. Charles making it happen even though he didn't have his foil yesterday.
Yeah, can't have had the best night's sleep. Thinking all night. I mean, and also the funny thing about Charles is not the kind of thing you can borrow, right? You don't go to the local board shop and say, hey man, I need some kit, I'm convening tomorrow. He's got very, very distinct gear he's designed, boards and stuff he likes to ride. I mean, this is a tricky situation. He can't have been very comfortable during the night. Probably slept hardly anything.
So Charles rides stock foils and boards, by the way, guys, but that kite is something that he's designed with F1. We've just heard that a nasty wave has come and taken out one of the cameras. Hopefully not one of the cameramen. Hopefully he still remains. Yeah, so we are a whole camera angled down now as a wave has come right through and wiped out all the gear, which is tough. But I mean, these are the conditions that you sign up for. It's the way of the world these days, Adrian. Oh, Steno, nice. Big one out the back. That's really nice. That's really nice. That's going to be the highest scoring trick of the heat if he sticks it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But you need to upgrade that 6.2. Oh, I mean, Charles is. I mean, I felt like he got a big score at the start, but he just hasn't. Or we haven't heard the pops from the crowd. You know, when Charles is scoring, because you hear those big pops from the crowd. So yeah, I mean, he'll be frustrated, but maybe he'll come in with a bit of a different tactic for the next round. This is it, though. This is the reality of round one, isn't it? You're kind of feeling things out for you and your riding, but also what's going on with the judges as well, and what's scoring, what's good, what isn't. Do you think Andrea Principi is watching this right now?
Oh, for sure he's watching. And Andrea, if you're watching, mate, we miss you, buddy. We'd love to have you here. You know, unfortunately, he couldn't make it. Had a prior commitment, but he's probably looking at us thinking, mate, I want to be there. These are the kind of conditions that the best rise in. You know, the cream rises to the top.
What? On the buzzer. Gillett on the buzzer, just cementing his lead. He's way down the box there. That's going to take forever to get back.
All right, let's go back to the beach with Therese. She's with Jason van der Spey.
Away from South Africa in less than 48 hours. How the hell did you do that, man?
It was definitely a challenge. We actually had to fly before we got the green light, so we had faith in the weather, a little bit of insight from Sergio, and we made it, just.
So what did you do? Did you just like book your flight, hoping for the forecast, flew to Amsterdam, then you drove? Explain us what you did.
Yeah, so we were actually up in Wilderness in Cape Town, drove 6 hours home, booked the flight super last minute, next day flew, landed in Amsterdam, immediately got into the car and then drove all the way to this beautiful place in Denmark where it's very sunny and lovely weather.
You just had a really, really good performance in your heat. Can you explain to us what it's like out there? Is it up to the expectations?
It is indeed. It is exactly what you'd expect from a crazy storm. I don't think actually the videos captured it how intense it is, but it's really fun. It's left foot forward kickers like Cape Town with the power of a winter storm.
Let's go! Woo! Let's go back to the boys.
All right, we're back. And we're having a bit of camera wave-based mayhem going on. So I believe we're one camera down, maybe two cameras down, because of a particularly nasty wave came and saturated it.
We're just waiting for the results of Heat 5 there. It looked like Josh was leading, but, you know, he had quite a few crashes in that. Steen, no crashes, so that impression score might change that one. Obviously, both those guys don't want to ride round 2, so we'll wait to see that one come through. We can actually see Luca Trudy score from the last one. Interesting, Heat 6 is coming on the water now. Lorenzo Casati, Parker Sage,
Boom.
and Arthur Gebert.
Cool.
2021 Freestyle World Champion.
Indeed, yeah. So Arthur is super talent with a kite. Can do freestyle, can do big air with the rest of them. He's hard as nails as well. Like, takes huge crashes, huge risks, just gets up again, keeps going. There he is on the far right.
Do you remember who he beat? Who got second that year on the tour, Freestyle World Tour?
Jeremy Belando.
One Jeremy Belando.
Yeah.
In the freestyle days of his career. Parker
Don't try
Sage.
and catch me out on the live stream.
Oh,
You're not going to, mate. You're going to have to try a bit harder than that.
Actually, Parker Sage and Arthur Gebert late entries into this event. Parker was here last year. I remember Parker here last year was a bit you didn't hit. You had a hole in the wetsuit. Remember? Didn't have that sort of wetsuit. Was a bit cold. He said, "I'm a lot warmer this year. A lot more prepared." So it's going to be super interesting to see how it goes. Up against clearly the favourite in this event, Lorenzo Casati, who's won every single Red Bull qualifier that we've had. Pretty dominant performance. Red Bull qualifiers is something that he's really proud to have won. He wants to win this.
Completely mopped everything up.
Absolutely. I mean, he is just in super form. You know, we were talking, you know, if Andre is Lorenzo's kryptonite, I'm looking forward to seeing Lorenzo riding here. He doesn't have to worry about his major and most feared competitor.
Yeah, this is going to be sick. We've missed the first attempt.
It is Lorenzo.
That was definitely Lorenzo. Look how far he's gone.
Straight away.
My word.
That Lorenzo wants to be the first person on the board every time. I love that about him. They attack from the very beginning. This is Parker. He's riding a prototype.
And that prototype looks pretty epic. Recovered so quickly and smoothly there. He'll be pleased with that. First score on the board. Arthur Gilbert. He's going to stick that loads of time in there. He's on an Elevate kite.
Arthur was always a bit of a goofy foot rider. You know, these conditions, maybe he can tap into that, but he definitely can ride both sides. But that is definitely on where the wave just about broke up on the side of the container here. So that'll be interesting to see how they go. I mean, look at that, a 7.67 from Lorenzo to start. The perfect start. That's how you start a heat. That's how you start when you are the Mega Loop champion. That's how you start when you won everything. You put the pedal down from the beginning.
I think that's a higher score so far today, Lorenzo Casati, for that first trick attempt. As he comes into our foreground here, just getting over those white water waves. He doesn't fancy that one. He's going to attack again, or is he going to hit something out back?
And that Project Peak from Harlem.
I wonder if that's an 8 or a 9.
That's an 8, yeah. I saw it at the corner of my eye, went out, it was on an 8.
Okay.
Parker's right up here against the pier.
Parker, that looks like an 8 to me as well. Parker from Hawaii. A proper waterman Parker. He's good at everything. He
yeah.
can foil.
His mum Lani, she'll be watching. She'll be listening.
Yeah. That's good. Shout out to Lani.
You can actually see the waves, guys. The waves there. Those are.
Anyone else wants us to shout their mum out, let us know.
Yeah, it's
Don't worry about it.
$5 a shout. I'll give you my PayPal later.
Mums only.
Oh,
Lorenzo.
great kite angle there.
Doobie. And you watch that second rotation with his board off, it's complete inversion.
Oh,
He's the only rider today to have done that perfect inversion on that second rotation so far. We saw Jeremy doing it too, but it wasn't fully inverted like that. But Lorenzo won't be happy with that. That wasn't high enough for him. 6.53, that's not a Lorenzo Casati score.
It's not very Lorenzo. It's not very Casati-ish to be a mid-6 rider. They're always sevens.
That
Sevens
will
and
be
above.
gone by the end of the heat.
Wow,
Don't worry.
nice.
Really early loop there. You can see the yank. Judges like that. Right foot forward as well, which is very typical of freestyle riders, to pop right foot forward.
There's a kicker for Parker.
Lovely hit. Loads of pace. He's going to stick that, I reckon.
Mate, that's exactly the start he wants. That's a great start. That's
Epic.
a good second score.
What do you reckon Kevin Langery just did? Do you reckon he fist bumped?
Yeah.
Or just the nod?
Mate, they're on the team call.
The quiet nod.
They're on the read and team call, mate. They just paused, sipping their coffees.
Kevin, of course, is the owner of the company's kite that Parker's on.
And winner of this event.
And he's won this event. Yeah.
2020.
And he's won King of the Air 3 times.
He's one of the legends.
Indeed.
And a freestyle world champion.
Yeah. 2009. Get on the guy. And a wave champion. Kevin, we know you're listening. We love you. And we love your kite designs as well. And we love it when you sat down with Steezy Pete and did those horrendously awkward interviews in the dark room. Here we go.
Back to the
Archer Gilbert, Contraloop.
Oh, lost the board.
I think he's got it. That is the last time I'm going to do that job. That's the last one.
See that? Do you see what he did there? He put that kite right to the side and came down. That's what I'm talking about. Not sort of flying the kite, not getting too far away from the board. What you want to do is, if you lose your board, you want to just bring that kite to the side and just drop, and then just get straight into that. I almost say land in the body drag position. It's one of my favourites.
You reckon? So you're just immediately going.
If the camera's on, then see it now. It's like a sideways Superman. Boom! Off you go.
Mouth closed. Eyes open. Intermittently.
Lorenzo being a little bit picky here. Hasn't got that third score just yet. I mean, the waves, I feel like at the window.
We're going to. Let's follow Lorenzo, please, to the left. Perfect. Camera work. Oh,
Back
my
roll.
word. Unbelievable.
Oof.
His lines don't look that long.
Yeah, interesting.
I wonder if they're 18. I mean, it would make sense, right? You've just won Megaloop on that exact setup.
With the technicality.
It's the same judges. Same criteria. Well,
front
relatively
rotations from
similar
Parker there.
criteria.
No board offs from the last two jumps, which is interesting.
Almost took out Lorenzo.
Imagine. Imagine.
How would we commentate that? That'd give us fodder for days.
To pan away.
Pan away. That's embarrassing for all involved. Pan away. Gilbert. I wonder if he's going to go right foot forward once again. It looks like he's going to. Loads of nice space right foot forward now. He's going to make his way in front of that kicker he's got there, though. Arthur Gilbert. No stranger to a double handle pass, but this is not unhooking conditions.
Just to update you all, we are a camera operated down at the moment. The waves have actually washed into the area and it's taken that view from us, so we're a little bit limited. They are working on it. They're a very, very good team here, very professional team. Been here since 2 in the morning working on that.
There it is. With an additional, yeah. That's the move that won Megaloop, bros.
We're talking about needing that third score. Sorry, Parker, you're going to be back in the second place on the back of that one. Jump heights are brought to you by the Surfer app, and along with the Win Games, the guys have got all the action on their watches. It's an awesome what they're doing. They're riding out there with all the information that they need, where they are, what they need, their place there at the moment in the heat and the time left. So, yeah, these guys are being provided with all the information to operate at the highest level. Here comes Parker again.
Interesting.
Sort of like a rewind almost there.
Gilbert doing a board off with his right hand and looping with his left.
look, you know what? Look at that Parker. Parker's he's got a big score there. You know, I mean, he's got that 7. That means he can do it. That's the thing. You know, to keep up with the Lorenzos and the Andreas and the Jeremys, it's not about just getting one trick. You need to get those multiple tricks together. Anyone can get a big score. We saw it with Kimo Kirk. He can get a big score, but it's can you put those big scores back to back to back? That's the hook, and that makes the difference there.
Slight lull in this heat. As we're halfway through, there's still 6 minutes left.
Definitely, I feel like the wind has dropped.
Is it a done deal?
There.
Do you reckon Lorenzo can just park his kite and?
We've never seen a guy come in halfway through the heat and just say, "That's it, I'm done." But that would be a complete gangster.
Do you reckon he could? If he did, do you reckon he could? Based on those scores?
I mean, I'd say yes. Because he's not, even if he does get pipped, he's not going to go out round 2. It would be a real boss move just to come and say, go out there, just get 3 tricks and say, that's it. To do that in the final would be the real boss move. I'm done. Just stand on the beach with a Red Bull can, thinking, I don't need to ride these last 7 minutes. I got this. That would be kind of sick.
What would the overall impression score be though for that? Do you reckon you get penalised, or would they be like, that is tremendous?
I'm impressed. Yippee! Got one in. I'm impressed, baby. Dude, I mean, how can you not be impressed? It's just pure confidence. I mean, the impression score is that ability to variety. I mean, if you get 3 variety different moves in an impression, you come in, mate, own it.
Indeed. Okay, Gilbert, is he going to take that one? He is.
Done.
Front roll rotation. That's another, for good measure. And he brings the kite back round the other way. That looks slightly awkward on landing. His kite was right above him, but he's managed to ride away regardless. And you're watching Parker Sage. And now we're watching Lorenzo hit yet another kicker. Doesn't look like he is going to just go in and chill for a bit.
Inside as well, not hitting the outside kickers. They're just hitting soft on the inside, which is probably a fairly smart move since it does look like it's just slightly dropped off a little bit. Here comes Parker. He'll be looking to...
And Adrian, do we have a result yet from the previous Charles Brodel heat? Can you please look on heatscoring.com and give it to me, because that's what I
believe it was. Well, yeah,
it's been just been in the back of my head, Adrian.
I'm going to open the app.
I want to know the results.
Rightio, here we go.
The folks at home can all see it because they've probably got their second screens, but I cannot.
Stein got that with a 29.33 over Josh 27.8.
Really? You got him on overall impression then?
Interesting. And then Charles 26.3. The highest score of the day so far is Cohen van Dijk with a 30.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
Look at this, Adrian. Look at the screen.
Jeremy Belando, highest score of the day.
What?
Oh, it's come up. There we go.
Jeremy Belando, highest score of round 1.
30.8, yeah, in the round 1.
Okay, interesting. I
In
wonder if Lorenzo will top that. It's looking like he's going to tornado.
Back roll, board off.
What?
Tornado.
What? Yeah.
That's going to be a big score. That's going to be another 7. Yeah, I mean, look, you know, can you tell the guys who are going to make the final in round 1? You can sort of get an idea, really. In King of the Air, I think it's more obvious. But, I mean, I think Lorenzo's in 3rd gear, let's be honest. He's just putting stuff down here. He's not under too much pressure.
Yeah. Cohen van Dijk also looked unbelievably good. And that was lucky from Artur Gilbert that a whitewater monster didn't come and take him out there. Here we go, Parker Sage. Looking nice, just fixing it there. Do you see that? He was in a rotation that he didn't want and he fixed it. He came out of it, put his kite around the other way, heli looped his way back to safety.
Hey, here's something cool. I just looked on heatscoring.com, which is the Red Bull King of the Air qualifiers, heatscoring.com. It's ranked as a dirty loop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's so cool.
Cool. So that is in memory of Graham Howes, who came up with that move and named it as such.
Dude.
Oh.
This is... Lorenzo is just having a field day here. Remember I said I think we're going to see something special with him. It is Red Bull King of the Air qualifiers.heatscoring.com. If you want to follow on the action, definitely go check out their website. Remember the jump heights are brought to you by the Surfer app, and everything and the information is being provided by the Win Games to the riders direct.
Guess what percentage of people picked Lorenzo to win in fantasy?
It's got to be 100.
It's not 100. That would be frankly ridiculous. What about like Cohen's mom?
Cohen's dad, his uncle. Yeah. Mate, okay, let's say high 80s.
Yeah, 87%.
Wow, 87%. I mean, that's the first 8 of the day by Lorenzo.
Yeah,
another 8, 2 8s.
2 8s. Okay, Lorenzo is setting the benchmark here, and it's a high one too. I wonder if Aaron Hadlow's watching, the GOAT. He must be watching. Probably proud. He's probably stood up, saluting the TV. Just in awe of Lorenzo's ability to rotate unbelievably fast.
After this heat finishes, we will have a 10-minute break in the action. We will be bringing you more content though, because there's going to be some interviews that were filmed yesterday with the riders. I believe Therese will be doing that. So in the next minute, we will be going to a short break in the action.
All right.
But
it's not over yet.
40 seconds to go.
Yeah.
I mean, look, dude. I mean, look at Parker. Let's be honest. He's got 3 sevens. I mean, that's not a bad score. He could have won.
Really good.
He could have won another one a heat with this. I mean, look at Parker there, all suave with his hair.
Where's the gold chain at? He's usually got a huge chain on him.
Mate, rocking it. Artiga Bear, a little bit disappointed. I haven't seen him in any big air action for some time, so, you know, is Arthur pushing for another King of the Air? He's been in 3 or 4 King of the Airs, if I can remember. But yeah, Parker really looking a lot more comfortable out there. Last year he was definitely uncomfortable, didn't enjoy these conditions at all, had holes in his wetsuit. Every time he crashed, he got just filled up with that sort of cold North Sea. But in Brinotti this year, and a lot more sort of excited and looking forward to the action.
Yeah, you're right. This has been a really strong heat from Parker, and if he wasn't against Lorenzo, he would be winning this heat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Well done, Adrian.
Thank you, Benjamin.
It's always good to be as condescending as possible to your show host. You can expect much more of that as the day goes on.
All right, guys, that is the end of round 1.
Okay, round 1's done. We hope you enjoyed it. We're now going to have a quick break.
We're going to go fix the cameras.
See you
we're going
after.
to strap a couple of iPhones to the top of that box and bring you more action.
All right.
Cohen, let's try some Danish post-surf snacks.
Okay, I'm keen.
Are
Free
you ready?
food, yeah, always good.
This is a fiskefrikadelle
Fiske frikadelle?
Friska frikadelle.
Fresh frikadelle.
med remoulade.
La molelle. Meramule.
Yes, that's the proper way to eat it.
Oh, yeah. You guys trying to poison me before the competition? Bro, we got the same in Cape Town. Can I spit it out? 0. 4.5.
4.7. Yeah. Oh, I mean very
Oh, this is a
On
classic
to the
one.
classic one.
This is called citronmåne.
Citronmåne.
Citronmånen.
Not bad.
It's good, huh?
Yeah.
4.5, I think.
3.
5 out of 5 for this one.
I think I'll finish it.
Maybe I try.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it for tomorrow after the competition.
On to a crunchy one. This is what we call flæskesvær.
Flaskesal.
Yeah?
I'm not a big fan. It's like a 1.
Bro, a 0.
Pigskin.
Really? Is it?
Yeah. Something to take the bad taste away.
Yeah.
This is just liquor. I love this.
Trying some salty fish here.
I like fish. I thought it was real fish. Bye, baby.
Danish licorice.
No. Dutch licorice.
I like licorice, but okay, no, I'm getting it. That's very nice.
You guys stole it from us.
How do you rate it?
5. Oh, another one.
Moving on to
Sniffler.
Neffel.
I give this snuffle 4.3.
Woo, Sniffler. I like this one. I give it a 4.378.
I can imagine after a session, this is delicious.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't feed me that pig stuff again. That was awful.
I promise.
But I do like snacks.
I
So
will
thank
have
you very
some
much.
fiskefrikadelle klar for you tomorrow.
Please and thank you very much. Boom.
How does the weather look tomorrow?
Strong as fuck.
It looks promising and massive.
Since I see the forecast some days ago, I was like, whew, it's gonna be proper, huh?
50 knots, 6-7 meter of wave. It's gonna be insane.
I think everyone's a bit nervous because it's going to be quite cold, but I'm excited. 6 meter swell. I mean, come on.
Insane. How many times have you been to cold Hawaii?
I think 3 times. This is my 3rd time. I think this is my 5th. 3 times.
I'm here all the time.
It's gonna be my 4th time here.
What's your game plan for tomorrow?
Go big or go home, you know?
Go full send, put the brain on the beach, and then just go out and have fun.
Can go massive. Go massive, yeah.
Got a bit of a secret, but try to go as big as possible and put in the kai as low as possible.
What's the secret?
I cannot tell it. You will see tomorrow.
I think big waves, big wind, The only answer is just to go as big as possible. Everything else, just go big.
Kiteboarding in the North Sea, what does that feel like?
Challenging. Exciting, but challenging. I mean, current, big waves, strong wind, gust, rain, all of it. But I think that's what makes it a great show, no?
You're ready.
Feels amazing. It's raw, it's nature and beautiful.
It feels hectic. It's messy, it's crazy, it's windy, it's cold, it's disaster. But in the same time, I kind of like that feeling, you know.
You know, hard conditions, strong wind, storms, big wave, but I really like it because, you know, it really also the essence of kiteboarding for me.
If you could describe cold Hawaii in one word, what would it be?
I only got two words in my head. Big potential.
Gnarly.
How do you say let's go in your language?
Andiamo.
Andiamo! Vamos!
Ja, vamos.
Let's go, man.
Hier gaan we.
Gassen, kom ons waai, papegaai.
Kom ons waai, papegaai!
And the only one.
Alright, let's try again. Okay, cool. Now welcome back here to the Red Bull King of the Air qualifier here at Cold Hawaii. Apologies about that, we had a problem with the electricity. But they turned me back on again. And we have completed round number 1, so we are through round number 1.
We're at the start of round 2, heat 7. This is Charles Brodel versus Marius Sanchez. I want to give you a little update. A producer just came in and told me that one of the containers, a wave, filled up the camera chest deep with water, and it actually knocked it back a whole meter. So that one camera had so much water in it that they've actually had to push it back another meter. So yeah, that's why we're down a camera angle. We're not going to dwell on that, but those poor cameramen just got absolutely soaked up to the nipple line.
All right, I'm back from my break as well. Look how well I've timed it. Ridiculous.
So, I don't know if you just heard that.
Yeah,
One of those containers just got filled up to the chest high with cold salt water. This is round 2. This is knockout. This is when you really need to put the pedal down, or you need to test your travel budget because you spend a lot of money to come here. We've just been watching a lot of the boys warm up in the break. Interesting, look, round 2 boys are out there warming up as well. Charles,
you see Lorenzo stayed out after his heat?
I noticed that, yeah, just riding around, checking stuff out.
Charles is on a different kite.
Yeah, so I think he's gone to a slightly bigger kite.
Oh, the yank on it's crazy,
I think he's giving up on the doubles.
Yeah,
I have a feeling. I don't quote me on that, guys, because we don't know the size. It's still a lot smaller than the other guys are riding. He might be able to double this kite, but he'll
No, that looks like an 8 to me. If I had to guess, I'd say 8.
An 8 on a foil in this conditions?
I think so, yeah.
Mate,
he can hold down loads.
crazy.
He can displaces it with that really long mast he's got. Think of how much tension you can put against when you are edging against it, and all that tension helps with the handling of the power.
Is that an Alula leading edge?
Yeah, it is. And that F1 kite that Charles is on, they don't sell. It's his private baby that they've let him develop for his exact needs, which is obviously quite different to what you'd want on a twin tip, because he can apply so much more pressure at a different time in his pop. Oh my word, that looked horrible.
Didn't quite. While we're waiting, guys, for a little bit more action in round 2 here, let me just give you some stats. Lorenzo Casati, highest heat score 32.1, highest trick score 8.3, highest impression score, which he shared with Cohen, with an 8. Interestingly, Cohen and Stein, 0 crashes. I like that. So when we talked about saving energy and keeping it sort of concise all the way to the final, that's the kind of stuff you want as little time in the water as possible. Yeah, I mean, Marius has got to get going here. He's got to get some tricks on the board. I mean, we're down to 10 minutes. There's a whole 3 minutes off the clock here.
This is a nightmare round 2 heat. I reckon if you said to Marius, who's one person you don't want in your, if we could eliminate one person from your round 2, who do you want? I think he would say Charles Brodel. You don't want to be losing to a foil. That is a huge yank.
Oh,
but he never had a hope of landing it. Just no line tension above.
Yeah.
No lift when he needed it. Such was the yank.
That was the second lift we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Having that kite.
Well, there wasn't
any support.
Any second lift.
Yeah, absolutely.
Crazy amount of yank. It must have just picked up a bit, which is maybe going to give some problems to Charles Brodel, who we've just caught out the corner of our eye there on a bigger kite.
It's a board off.
How he lands
that, I don't know. Is that a land? Is it?
I just don't get
it. I don't know what he does.
That's a land for sure, but I don't know how he does it. Don't ask.
Got good knee flexibility.
So guys, on the front of his board, you could just see that when his graphic popped up, he's got 2 straps facing different ways, and then on his back foot, it's just the one strap.
Is that for helping him with his board offs?
Yeah, well, you just don't need straps on both sides on the back foot. So the back strap is parallel to the board rail. It's centre aligned.
Yeah. You can see
Marius. Got 2 on the front. Look, there it is. Well done, producer.
You can see Marius here quite far out of position. Seems to be sort of struggling to get going here. He needs to get back up in that box. Charles in the perfect position here to lay down some tricks. Here he goes again. It's his front rotations. Not super happy. Doesn't look like he really connected with that super well. I mean, the way he lands is so crazy.
But that will be 3 tricks on the board.
Yep.
To Marius's none.
Yep. And you know, in these you just got to get through, right? These are the kind of heats you just need to be a little bit technical about and just keep that sort of momentum going here. Not really worrying about. You just got to get through. Round 3, you're going to have a poor seed, so you're going to be up against someone. So you need to think about that. How much energy am I going to burn if I'm going to be up against a big winner of round 1 of round 1? So yeah, I think there's some tactics to play for these guys. Survival is the first thing, and energy saving is the second one.
Do you know what, Adrian?
What?
Charles is actually sick.
Yeah.
He's actually sick. Like,
I've got
one in his technical ability to ride, sure, that is epic. But 2, just the boldness to do it, to be like, do you know what? I'm going to ride my foil. No one else is going to. And I'm going to take it to twin tip conditions. And I'm going to make it happen.
I mean,
I just have so much respect for that.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever been overpowered in a foil, which I know you have, Colin. It's actually kind of terrifying.
It's horrible. and that is what he experiences all day, every day. Well, do you see that reverse rotation?
Yeah. I think that's what you're talking about with the extra, why he's got the 2 foot straps. I think he used that to help him with his board offs. Famous for that sort of one-handed board off, which he brings it out nice and flat round, which is really beautiful. Didn't compete in the hydrofoil big air this year. Obviously, Hugo Wigglesworth won that event. Interesting that he's not there. I would have liked to seen those two go back to back. I think that would have been a great battle. But let's bring back to the action here, which is the pressing matter. Marius, he needs to get scores on the board.
Yeah. It's a pretty obvious thing to say, though, Adrian. I think
Marius
as a
needs to get scores on the board.
As a commentator, you're supposed to be saying the things that the audience cannot directly see.
I just saw a big wave rush right up into that sort of booth right round Lewis's feet as Lewis looks out the window. Here goes Charles again.
That's some good commentary. Here's some more good commentary. Charles Bredel's in the air.
This is going to be a big one.
He comes down from the air, and he does not land. Yes, he does land it. It's really hard to tell if he's landed it or not because he's on a foil. But I think if he rides away and he's on foil, that's a land.
I think that it's going to be very difficult to ride on the foil and not do any planing at all. Late back there from Marius. He just needs to score.
Riding very conservatively, just trying to get something on the board. I reckon that first yank might have freaked him out a bit.
Sure.
I reckon that might have spooked him.
But he's a fearless guy. I mean, I saw him doing massive S-loops at the Lords of Tram, stuff that was like, making the crowd pop, which he wants to do. I was speaking to him last night. He said, I just want to throw down. So, yeah, this is the time he's got to do that. He's in a tough position. You're up against someone you don't want to lose to, especially on a hydrofoil. But Charles is proving he's going to get the scores here. Look, he's got some 7s, got some 6s. Parker, we just talked about Parker in the last heat. Unfortunately, if it had been any other heat, he would have won that.
Big up the YouTube comments. What are we thinking about Charles on his foil? Tell us in the comments. We're looking at him. Joao Mendes. Charles is light years ahead on the foil. Amen. Amen. Netherlands kitesurfing. Who do you guys think will win? It's pretty clear to me.
His name and his initials. It says how would you say that? It's
starts with L and ends with Orenzo.
Orenzo Casati.
Indeed, but you never know. You never know. Such as kiteboarding, there can be lulls, there can be gusts. Doesn't take too much. Harder in this format though, compared to the format of say Megaloop, which is one trick wonder, which is why we saw so many upsets at that competition a few weeks ago. But this is Cold Hawaii. We're back to King of the Air format, which I really like. But honestly, it helps Lorenzo because it's it's your 3 best tricks and the overall impression. And guess what? He's got range, so he's just going to outrange you every time.
Yeah, range is exactly the right word. And we heard Jeremy talk about luck. Here, you talking about putting a bodywork together. I mean, these guys are talking about having.
Looping super late compared to what he was doing. But that's...
unfortunately, can't stick that again.
Yeah, he needs to go for that again, though, because that is the strategy. I think just looping a bit later, being slightly more conservative. 2 minutes left, though. Does he have time to get 2 tricks on the board?
Absolutely.
I don't think so.
Absolutely, let's be positive.
Well, you reckon he's got time in 2 minutes to get his board back?
Oh, he's not on the board.
And then he's going to have to do the trick and then come back, and he hasn't.
Mate, you go back roll and then Rayleigh.
No, he's
That's
out.
2 tricks.
He's out.
Bredel's
through.
Before. Yeah, Bredel's through, and great result for him to get into round 3. Tough for Marius. Was a late call up into this competition. I mean, it's not over till the fat lady sings, but let's be honest, she's piping out the back right now.
She's doing she's
warming up. Me. Charles on the inside here.
Charles is just sick.
Definitely a strategy. Definitely a strategy change. He's gone away from those doubles.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a smart move. Sort of what he was talking about before. Maybe the doubles are not going to get scored. Maybe they're just like that kite position.
Did that wave just take it? Is it now bobbing around in the beach? Let me look out the window. No, he's close to it. Yeah. Okay, who's that out the background? I believe that could be Nathan Texier. Warming up for his heat.
And Timo Boisma, they're up next.
I was right, of course. Heading out the park today on the commentary, if I may say so myself. You're doing all right, I guess, Adrian. A few blips here and there, but
it's awesome to see Charles going over the waves. How he's lifting up the foil and just like, you know, I mean, it's very difficult for him to approach those, but some of these waves are monstrous, and he's just sort of lifting up, doing the old butt check over a wave, which is kind of cool.
Charles Bradell.
Oh, there he goes.
Here to fight another day. And Marius
hold
has
on to
had
that board, Marius.
a horror show of a heat, honestly.
Yeah.
And a bit of white water comes and says hello to him just right when he doesn't want it. But that's that. That's kiteboarding sometimes, isn't it?
It is indeed.
That's life sometimes, isn't it, Adrian?
Unfortunately, Marius out. Pretty disappointing from him. He was a reserve at King of the Air last year. He's going to have to get a good video on if he's going to want to make the big dance at the end of the year. Charles, I think we're going to see Charles back though, just for the fact that, you know, he did perform last year. He is performing again, and he wants to be there. And the King of the Air guys like a little bit of difference. We've had Ayrton, we've had Anjali before that. Now we have the ladies, and I kind of think he deserves to be there.
He deserves to be there, 100%. He should be there. I vote for Charles.
It's one for Charles.
Charles for president, guys.
Don't know about president. President of what? He's cut his hair, by the way.
Has he?
Yeah,
exactly,
he's got a short haircut.
For his life in politics. Charles Bradell's coming back in here. I've just looked out the window because I want to see how he manoeuvres this. He's got off the foil. He's just kind of plopped into the water. Now he's got the foil under his arm. That was actually much smoother. What are you laughing about? What are you laughing at? What happened?
The caddy went to get the kite, and the kite went straight through the caddy. Similar to me when I cut my nose in Mykonos. So I'm laughing at that poor person who's now got no nose.
All right. Texier against Boesma. And viewers won't know this, but every time we see Timo, I don't know why or when this started happening, but we always shout, Timo Boesma at him. And he didn't like it initially, and now when we do it, he has a little wry smile.
He's grown up. He's grown up. I mean,
exactly.
He knows it comes from a place of love. I mean, I'd like Timo. I think Timo should be able to get the job done here. I don't want to say that that's a given thing, but he has that experience. He's been in the final before, 2022, 3 years ago. Crazy to hear he's been in the final. Semi-finals at Lords of Tram. So, yeah, I think Timo would really want to get this job done and move on to round 3. Nathan, again, he just has to find that consistency. That seems to be the thing that always lets him down. He
Nathan's
has the moves.
really good on Instagram. He has yet to make it work in live comp.
But you know what?
On Instagram, he's sick.
Clement was like that back in the day.
Yeah.
Clement was a guy who was. You look at it. You look at his videos, and but you look at his videos like, wow, this is crazy. Struggled on the competitions. Maybe that's taking the time. You know, maybe he's building into that. Now Clement is a much more consistent rider, a much better performer. Yeah. So.
1 minute to go here, as the crowds are building. It's a lovely day out. Good family day out. If you are in the area, do pop down. Bring your young children.
You know what, Timo?
Plenty to see and do.
I want Nathan to shut me up here. I want him to put down a performance that he's proud of.
I would love to see that, honestly.
So would I.
Nathan, just know that if you do beat Timo Boesma here, you are mugging me and Adrian off big time. So let that motivate you. He can do it. If you look on Instagram, he can very well do it.
Unbelievable sender. Unbelievable
AI
sender.
or something, which it could be, I guess.
You know, I was saying how the tide's going out. It's complete mugged me off. The tide seems to be right up by the boats again.
Maybe really fast tide changes here, Adrian.
10 minutes of low tide, back to high tide again, and we're
right.
off.
Here we go. 10 minutes. One-on-one. I love these one-on-one heats. Epic format. Becomes mind games, becomes psychological all of a sudden because there's only one other bloke in there with you. So whatever you do directly affects them if they see it, which hopefully they will as you stomp something massive right in their face. No one's gone for anything on the buzzer. This is Texier on an 8.
Oh, didn't quite get that one, did he? Looks like he's going for the back roll kite loop, but
Boesma's already on the board, so we missed something from Boesma.
Well, and a big score too, 7-4. Why do the scores keep going up as the rounds go on, Colin? Oh, he's just about to take a cup of tea.
I was just about to have a little slurp, but I'll answer it before. Because, Adrian, that is how the competition works. It draws the audience in. We've just
Builds
peeled back
attention.
the curtain slightly there, haven't we? Probably shouldn't have done that, but that's how it works, bros.
And then when it gets to finals time, the judges just open it up and allow. But they just kept that so they don't overscore too high in the early rounds. I think it's pretty standard play really across the board when it comes to judging.
So Timo Boersma not finding a kicker, but Texier has.
Yep.
That's a late back. And I don't reckon he's landed that.
He's landed it, he's riding away.
He hasn't, has he?
Yes.
Did he?
Yep.
Okay, you're cheating looking out the window. I was looking at the commentary, which is what we're supposed to be doing.
You know, I'll tell you what though, he needs he needs that big score though, because that 7-4 is a big marker to start with.
Look at the trailing edge on that Nash. It's quite unique. Eh? It's like comes to a point at the back. Is he going to hit that? He is. Epic takeoff. You can see how much line tension he got on takeoff. Just didn't quite feel right for the loop. Loads of rotations though. Now, Timo is really, really good. He was unreal at Lords of Tramp. Can you remember?
Yep.
Unreal.
Let down by his caddies, I think. He'll admit. Had some confusion in the semi-final about what scores he need to improve. We've laughed about that on some occasions, but I don't want to say the young Dutch kid's name. The young Dutch kid's name, but no, I won't. I won't.
Go on, say it.
Maybe later.
Okay.
Catch me at a weak moment. A 1.7 for those. He'll be looking to wipe that off as soon as possible.
Lovely day.
Mate, it's terrible out there, as you can see by that.
It's horrifying.
I went to the bathroom, and by the way, that rain coming past, that's just horizontal rain. That wasn't a splash, that's just a rain cloud going by.
It's terrible. I can't believe... Oh! This is a biggie. Contra. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, he's going to... No, he's not going to... Yes, he is going to stick that. Good. Good commentary. I'm good at commentary.
Put it this way. Oh, there's Nathan as well. Oh, there's some big waves coming through now. Just to put it in perspective, I went to the bathroom in the break, and people are actually standing in the bathroom not wanting to go. They're just in there, just
socialising.
Just socialising in the bathroom.
Oh, that's nice.
Which I haven't seen in many a year. Bathroom antics.
It is absolutely vile weather out there, but this is what we love. This is why we've come to Cold Hawaii, because of these exact conditions, and this is what happens.
This is going to be a great heat. This is what we want to see.
Cold Hawaii, known initially for its fishing conditions, but if you talk to any local fishermen here, they'll tell you that from time to time it blows ridiculously hard. And that's why it makes it a perfect playground for this. As Bozema. I've really butchered his name multiple times in this one heat.
Boersma.
Timo Boersma. He hits it. Lovely. Board off. Late back. And again. Kite comes round. He's still nice and high. Big splash of from a wave. That's not rain. That's
another
a wave.
into the camera, guys. I mean, that camera might be dead too. Might just been down to poor old Tobias holding his phone, streaming live on
Camera
Instagram.
down, guys. It's just going to be onto the camera that's on us. We'll have to point that out. Handheld. I'll handhold it. Don't worry about it, guys. I got this.
Yeah, that's going to be another big score that hasn't come through, but that is going to be probably another 7, I believe. But there we go, 7.37.
Mate, Timo's laying it down. Actually, a pretty good recovery from Nathan Texier, though, who hasn't managed to get 3 tricks on the board yet. So this would be really good for him if he can get third in this final 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, halfway through. I mean, this is, Timo's in an interesting position here. We're just speaking about when you are in front.
It's good. It's good. No, he can't stick it.
We were just talking about, what do you do when you are in front? I mean, Timo's in a position here where he's been chased quite heavily by Nathan, so he has to keep the pressure down, which doesn't sort of give him, a lot of rest time for round 3. But I think maybe he's enjoying that. I can see him coming. He's waving at the crowd there. Oh, he's got some big kickers in front of him, and he goes back out.
Lovely. I reckon that's an 8 he's on as well. That's an Alula Nash Envision kite.
Whoa.
Boom!
Nice angle.
Just wanted the board off there, but didn't quite feel it. Puts board back on.
I don't mind that though. I don't mind that. I think it's quite cool to, just to be continuing to put tricks down in front of your rival, being continued to land and just keep that mental game. A lot of this is mental, right? These kids are wanting to keep the pressure on any way they can, whether it's showing that you're landing tricks, whether you're doing tricks, keeping that pressure on. That's what you have to do. That's what the best guys do. Like Lorenzo, in the break, he stayed out there and rode after his heat. He must have rode for another 5-10 minutes.
It's kind of a statement, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like, hey guys, I'm not coming into rest.
Guys,
just checking this out.
Guys, I just got highest scoring trick and highest scoring heat of the day so far, yeah? Cool.
His lines looked a bit
I'll just
shorter
stay
to
out
me.
and just keep going on then. Don't worry about it.
Do you think he's on 19s or 18s? They did look a bit shorter. It's hard to know. I don't want to go out and find out. That's the key.
I'm going to have to go get my measuring tape out. How much would I have to pay you?
The crowd looking in, giving us the thumbs up. They're out there freezing their tits off.
How much money would I have to pay you to get out with a measuring tape and go and measure Lorenzo's lines?
I wouldn't go.
No, you would. But how much for?
150 bucks.
I think you'd do it for 80. 80?
If you give 80 and put it into someone's hand, we're going to call them like to mediate the money.
Okay, because you don't believe I would do it otherwise, which is fair.
Come back in completely soaked.
He knows me well.
3 minutes to go on this heat.
Lovely wide angle this. Look at this.
Yeah,
fans in the foreground. Wheresma in the background as we cut to him nicely. Oh, he's got that all day. Oh, yeah.
Isn't it funny when you know when they're going to land? You can just see by their body language where the kite is when it's just swinging around. You can almost feel that they're going to land it. That's where you get those guys who celebrate. The baby shark, he likes to celebrate like that. We saw Cohen celebrating, throwing the hand up. It's a risky play, but it's kind of a gangster move as well. Just to say, hey, I got this already, and I'm still got 10 meters to come down. I like it.
You do like it, don't you?
Nathan Texier keeping the pressure on.
The other thing about this one-on-one is there is a bit more room for gamesmanship, isn't there?
Yeah.
Like if you're coming in and you can see them coming out about to hit a kicker.
Mate, what do you do?
What do you do?
Mate, I'm a port tack.
I think you probably just pretend to do something and stop them going. That's what I would
happens.
do. Or what about when they lose their board, just picking it up and taking it further away? I haven't seen that one yet, but I would love to see that.
Yeah. That would be kind of cool. Here's the board. Psych. Into a whitewater. Into a wave.
Do you want the board? Do you want the board, dude? Do you want the board? Shall I give you the board?
Tough. Go get it from the beach. Pick it up from the caddies. Let's concentrate on this. We're at 150 to go. Teresa's in the room here.
Therese, our on-beach commentator, she's been doing a killer job. No doubt having a little quick breather before she heads back out to get the insights.
Is that team out the back?
Wheresma just went so big. I think it was just a jump though, surely.
I don't know. I mean...
He just cleared the bloody camera. He went higher than the camera. Look how much it's rattling as well. Nathan. Nice.
Come on, Nathan. You just stick this one, Nathan.
He's got that. No, he doesn't. Oh, he landed on top of the wave in the worst possible
I mean, that's such a small percentage. There is actually so much flat water between these waves. You kind of actually have to be a little bit unlucky to do that. But maybe he's committed to that rotation of the kite. He couldn't steer out. But yeah, it's a little bit unlucky, that one.
Terribly unlucky, you might say. Last minute. Can Texier do something that he hasn't done yet to pip him? I think probably not.
Yeah, I mean he's in a pretty tough here, and also he's probably he's quite out of position here. I can see him right down by the rocks, looking to get back upwind.
Yeah. Wheresma's just cruising around.
Yeah, Timo needs to get back out here. One big one, and that's him in the books, I think.
Yeah. Timo Wheresma.
There we go. There's the one.
Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Multiple back rolls.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Roll,
the catch is so early.
Oh,
and he's squeaky bummed it as well.
Bounced it off the top of the wave.
And that's what we like.
Yeah, nice.
That is what we like. And the judges like that too. I think the riskier the landing looked, although it is stupid because surely you should applaud people for their control and their ability to do stuff with looking like minimal flappage. Yeah. I think that will be
absolutely.
I think that'll be a good score.
Since Teresa's in the container here, I don't think we're going to be going to Teresa on the beach.
No, we're going to be chatting through it. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, I think Timo on his way through there. Next one up, Arthur Gebert versus Josh Gillett.
Ooh. Okay, this will be good. Josh Gillett was amazing in that first round.
Yeah, super unlucky. Unfortunately, got pipped on variety from Steinmull. Had a big score. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he approaches this. I think he has to ride with that sort of reckless abandonment, which means you're going to have potentially crashes. But he had big scores. He had the 7-4s. So yeah, let's see if he can continue that. Arthur, yeah, I mean, I don't know how much big air he's been doing. How prepared he is.
He's going to have to ride his arse off to get through
this. And I mean, look at his home spot. He rides at Baccarat. This is reverse Baccarat. Actually, if you got baccaras and threw it into the mountains and just let the water rush down the hill, that's what they're riding. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, these are the hills of behind, but what's the mountains called there? I don't know.
Is it the Alps?
No, it's the Alps.
Is it the Dolomites?
No, the Dolomites are in Italy.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Okay, we'll ignore that. We'll ignore that a little bit.
Yeah,
We'll just move on. Don't focus on my geography.
You want to join us? Yeah, come on. Oh.
So we've got Turtleneck Therese coming to join us here in the booth. And she's been out there talking to the riders, so it'll be good to pick her brains on a couple bits. We're going to have to turn her on.
There we go.
Okay, Therese.
Oh, guys, I need a little breather.
Isn't that nice to be inside here?
It's so warm in here. It's like a hot box, boys.
We are like hot dogs, actually.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about taking the jacket off.
No, it was. It's quite crazy out there. I was out on the pier a bit. I was down by the launching area, and it's quite hectic actually. It's a lot more windy than I thought.
Who has looked the most frightened, and who's looked the most calm?
Actually, I just spoke to Josh. He came in, he had a hell of a heat, but unfortunately he didn't pass, and he was just like full of adrenaline. His whole face was just like red, and he was just like fully pumped up. I was like, okay, can I get some water, bro? So he really gave everything that he had out there. He had a really solid heat, but into the second round, and he's up against Arthur. So
I mean, you know Arthur from freestyle? I mean, pretty crazy that freestyle guys can do bigger and freestyle at the same time.
I know. I'm actually quite impressed with him. He is the 2021 freestyle world champion. And besides that, he's just been training big air. He has such a talent to switch around the discipline, and I find that very, very inspiring.
Oh!
Arthur first on the board.
Boogie Contra. Sending it around the window.
Wow.
Please take me down softly.
Oh, nice. Yeah, beautiful. That's going to be a great score from Arthur. We always talk about getting a fast start, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Josh is that riding style where he pushes super hard, you know, but with that pushing super hard comes lots of crashes, and that's what caught him up against Stein.
I talked to Arthur, and I was like, oh, did you have some good conditions in baccaras and stuff? He was like, no, I had 2 sessions in September. And still, yet he was like, yeah, I'm ready for this. Let's go, let's go. He was on the waiting list, so he got a last minute call and flew in. So I don't know if he was like fully preparing for the event, or he was just Arthur just have like very high standard level as well. He can always pull something out of his pocket, as well with freestyle. So I'm excited to see what he's gonna do in this heat.
Right, I'm looking in the YouTube comments. Big up the YouTube comments and the commenters. Got Kevin Langeray.
Oh.
He says go Parker.
Oh yeah, he's riding for his brand, so it makes sense.
Yeah. We've got Gunter Lugger, who says, which heat features Steezy Pete, by the way?
Oh, in the dreams.
Sheriff says Aaron should have been in.
True.
Amen, brother.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Happy birthday, Aaron, yesterday.
Amen,
Happy
brother.
birthday for you.
Oh, thank you.
Today?
Oh,
yesterday.
The day before yesterday.
Same as Aaron.
I had one wish.
Guys, this is not...
to have a storm.
There we
this
go.
is not the focus.
Oh, there we go, Josh. Oh my
Hawaii.
God, that's going to be a big score. Oh, I didn't. Has he lost the board? Disappointing. This is an interesting situation here. We were talking about if you are far from your board, what do? Do you come in and get a board from the beach? Do you have a quick look around? I mean, he's landed in the big waves out the back. That board just could be picked up and thrown away.
What do you reckon? Did you have some similar situation early on in this comp about with the boards?
Yeah, we saw Jeremy come in. Jeremy, a smart rider, you know, 2024 world champion. He just took one look at it and thought, no, I'm out of here. Obviously, his board got brought back to the beach, so Arta on the inside, looking to do some variety.
Okay.
Oh, didn't catch that. It's a butt check, but I mean, I think he'll get some score here. Again, Josh, the way he rides, we just got to get some scores on the board here for Josh.
Also, now we have 2 riders in the heat head to head. It's really game on because only the winner is gonna pass on to the next round. So they really just have to get some scores on the board because the loser is gonna be out. There's no more second chances.
Knockout, bro.
Exactly. It's a knockout.
So Rodriguez in the comments saying respect to the rescue bros on the jet skis.
Absolutely, working super hard.
Honestly, it's not easy for them out there. It's hard enough on a kite, let alone something that's like basically attached to the water. With a kite, you can jump over them. whereas they have to take it on their faces,
another
basically.
big score from Arthur.
Look how far downwind he is as well.
Hasn't got the big scores, only the 5s. It's okay though. But look at him, he's
Arthur Gilbert.
Arthur right down here. Actually, that's the first time we've seen landing back in this sort of position here. Before we've seen landing upwind, so maybe we have a slight wind change here, a little bit of a change in the angle. Josh, still no trucks on the board. Man, he's... come on, Josh.
He looks at his watch. Shit!
I honestly think he's a little bit exhausted because he just came in a couple of heats ago and he really like gave so much of his energy, and yeah, he didn't have that much rest between the heats, so maybe he's just like trying to calm his nerves a bit and get the adrenaline down. I mean, that's something you have to learn to control.
Yeah,
as well.
the adrenaline dump, right?
Exactly, adrenaline throughout the day, when you're gonna take your little rest, not get too dipped down in your energy. But yeah, these riders are experienced, so they do this all the time.
Yeah, that's a great point, and I hope, as you know, you said to me when you first came in, man, Josh was just full of it. So yeah, let's hope he can get that in control. And last time we heard someone talk about that, we heard Hugo Wigglesworth talk about that, doing the big jump at Baccarat and thinking, what am I wasting my time doing these big woo jumps, and couldn't get going in his heat. So maybe we had that situation. We still have half the heat to go. Looks like Josh is tacking out towards some kickers now. Let's hope he can hit something and get a score on the board and get that momentum going.
So the reason we've just panned away from Josh there is that we are down to this one camera angle, so when they go super far upwind, we can't get it.
Container in the way there.
This is only temporary though. Hopefully we will.
Yeah. Oh, there's a big one.
Whoa!
Okay, here we go.
Whoa.
Come on, Josh. That's it.
That was way out to sea.
He's got it.
And it was absolutely huge. That's going to be the highest scoring trick so far for sure.
Absolutely.
So he needs another 2. And he's got 5 minutes to do it, which is enough time, unless Arthur puts the pedal down. It's funny you should say that, Therese, before about like having composure and not expending all your energy, because I don't think Josh is actually very good at that at all.
Yeah.
I think most competitions, think back to Lords of Tram and Megaloop, he is amazing in bursts but can't actually keep a consistent pace. So I think that's one thing he needs to get a better handle on, and that will come in time, I guess, won't it?
Yeah, I mean, a couple of bad performances, you have to start taking a look at yourself and think, hey, what's going wrong here? What am I doing that's not working? Am I prepared to do the off-the-water stuff to improve my on-the-water performance? And that just comes down to some self-discipline, right? I mean, you've been there in your career and having to take good looks at yourself at times and think, man, if I want to get here, I need to change the way I'm doing it. I hope Josh can take some of that, but it isn't over. I mean, Josh, look, he's got a big 7 here. He just needs a couple big scores. You can see Josh, he's just coming to the beach here, maybe.
I mean, that trick looked quite good. Good score, 7.36. So, well, just to give a little insight, I was talking to the camera guys, and yeah, unfortunately it's so windy, and they said it was physical impossible to stand on the roof and hold the camera because it was shaking so much. So they're fixing it now, and hopefully we're gonna get some more angles within.
So what do we need? We need a stronger man up there.
Yeah.
Where's Mark Jacobs?
Where
when
are
you
you?
need him?
Where are you?
I would not be
Where's
good
Mark
at all.
Jacobs? We'll get him on the roof holding the camera. Mark, you're not in the thing, but you're a tripod.
Yeah.
Is he going to go right foot forward here? No, he's South African. Of course he's not. He goes left.
He is right foot forward dominant though, Josh.
Is he?
He is. He's gone.
Is he?
Here
He has
comes
gone.
down.
Oh
Stick it,
my
boy.
word. That's
There
the
we
second
go.
score. It's going to be nice. We didn't see the start of it. We have no idea what it was, but I bet it was good.
I'll tell you what though, Josh is leaving it late, but I'll tell you what, when there's time on the board, there's still time to get it done.
Old but gold, eh, Adrian?
Old but gold, baby. You can see him right here. He's just come to our shoulder.
That's going to be another 7.
I think so.
Look, he's coming into
No,
the beach to talk
wrong.
to his caddy.
Almost.
6.97.
He's got. Oh,
Okay.
I think that is one of the sisters who from Kite Mana, Lisa Van Hasten is caddying for him.
Josh has got an entire caddy posse of women helping him.
He's got his mega babe. Here he goes.
He's got
Most of the athletes have that.
The 4 mega babe caddies.
Oh
They're
yeah.
helping him. That's lovely.
Okay.
Josh Gillett's back.
in this.
What did we say about composure? That'll score all right. That'll be 3 on the board. I wonder if he will take the lead with that. I think he probably will.
I mean,
Gilbert, loving it.
Another inside one from Arthur.
Arthur knows he has to pull something big.
Another big.
See, I think that's an experience in big air recently from Arthur. Just not having the lift there on landing, not having enough line tension, and he was still sheeted in there as well, whereas someone really experienced, I think, would have sheeted out earlier, put the kite way further back in the window.
Yeah, we've always been talking about piloting, right? The best guys can do it. Josh is working his way back into position, I can see, coming towards us. Right foot forward towards the... See, Josh is riding right at the booth.
This is going to come right down to it, isn't it? Yeah, Josh Gillett in the lead. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Is it going to be a buzzer beater?
Okay, Therese.
The tension is building.
Therese, best get her coat back on, I'd say. Get herself out there.
Yeah, I'm ready.
She's been looking particularly comfortable in our little booth.
She turned up in all the wet weathers, and now she's back down in t-shirt. She's sitting back with a cup of tea and a cake.
A little tea, a little cake.
Oh, the water is actually breaking up over the rocks here onto where the riders used to sit. They've given up sitting there. It's actually washed, literally, I'm not lying, it's washed a metre of sand away.
Yeah, and tide's still coming up.
Therese, teach us. Oh,
there he goes.
Oh!
Come on, Josh.
Oh, horrible takeoff,
Oh,
makes it
from
work.
the
That
fin.
is sick.
Come
That
on,
is
Josh.
sick.
He's got it.
Let's go.
No, he's not got it.
Oh!
He's not got it. Come on, guys. That was obvious. Come on, bros. And his kite's been eaten.
55 seconds
And
to
his
go.
kite's going to get eaten.
Is it going to get
And his kite has been eaten.
Oh, it looks like it's...
That's
It's going to come down to
unfortunate.
He's got it up
the
again, he's
Vivarity
got it up.
score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impression. Variety. It's a difficult one. It's a grey one. We never know. But it's that classic one that can either break your heart or can make you a champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to... I don't know. Because they both went left and right. Gillett didn't really do anything for the first 5 minutes, so that's not good for your impression.
Biggest
Gilbert was
scores on
going
the board.
hard throughout the whole thing, but wasn't as didn't have the same highs.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Did Arthur Gabir crash?
Yes, of course he did.
He did.
Yeah, for sure.
4
So
crashes to 3.
who knows where this is going to go? Last 10 seconds. Arthur
Josh is
Gilbert.
not going to be. Josh is not going to get going here. He still looks
On the
like-
buzzer, go on. No. No. Yes. Okay. Okay. I would like to see that again.
Right.
Oh, that's a crash, yeah. Just to give you some reference, Josh is still body dragging back and forward looking for his board. I think it's probably too late in the heat for him to come in and change. He's still having a look around.
What do you mean
for
the
it.
heat's over?
The heat's over, but I'm saying at the time of the crash, there's
Oh
not
yeah,
enough
good
time
save.
for him to come in.
Good save. Nice. That's what you meant.
That's what I meant.
Of course,
the whole
of course
time.
you meant that. Nice.
So yeah, both of the boys actually. But we've got a double body dragging situation here. Who's getting in the way of each
Who's
other?
better at body dragging?
Well, Josh is on the board, but he has been body dragging for about a minute.
That's a
and
lovely
half.
upwind angle.
Yep.
It's so tough to finding your board out there because of all the white water. So I reckon if they do get it, or they just ride into shore and then the jet ski finds it. I know a couple of guys lost their boards at the Red Bull Mega Loop because Natalie just went in and her board just drifted downwind. So nowhere to be found, that board.
Still out there.
Yeah, if anybody found it,
Someone's got a nice
please
new board.
contact.
Pull the stickers off and call it your own.
Yeah, exactly. So what do you guys think about Cold Hawaii? Expect
It's delivering the goods, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Every time.
We love it.
Is
I mean, we're talking about how, on a day like
Yeah.
today, you can't see it, but yesterday, how beautiful is
Yeah,
the
it's
countryside
really
up here? It's absolutely stunning. It's literally rolling hills and sand into this beautiful ocean. I mean, it is a kiteboarding destination. I keep saying that people should come here. Listen, you don't have to come up to cold Hawaii in this area in these crazy winds. I mean, there's
No,
beautiful
no.
kite surfing all year. If you're a surfer,
Exactly.
you can surf on the no wind days. You can kite surf on the wind days. You can probably do some amazing downwind
Yeah.
foiling here.
Good
I
hot
mean,
dogs.
Amazing hot dogs. How do they make the hot dogs so good?
I don't know, I'm vegetarian.
Let's not talk about the hot dogs.
I will find one for you later.
A vegetarian one?
Yeah. But yeah, it's beautiful, and I recently just moved here.
Yeah.
And
You've moved here?
yeah, next town, not this one, but next town, Klitmøller. And
Okay.
Can I ask you a serious question? How come Klitmøller is so easy to say, but
Go on,
this
try
town...
it. Go on, butcher it.
Nørre
What do you
Vorupør?
mean this
Nørre
time?
Vorupør?
Oh, that was great.
That was.
great.
It's the best
Josh
one to
Gillett's
say
through, guys.
Woo!
that. Yeah, awesome work for Josh.
Okay.
That was tight, though.
Yeah, a
It's
lot
time.
tighter than we. Up next, we have another great heat. Lucas Grumstrup. We call him a local boy.
Yeah,
Is he a local boy?
He's a local boy. He comes a lot up here to train. He's been here in the last few storms as well, getting ready for this competition.
Versus
he
the
lives
Hawaiian.
only 2 hours away or something, so
I mean, this is cold Hawaii.
yeah.
We've got the local boy up against the
Yeah,
Hawaiian.
yeah.
Parker Sage.
luckily he didn't flew in all the way from Hawaii. I think he was in Tarifa.
I just heard from
training.
his Parker's mum.
Yeah.
Apparently he has a pearl necklace now. I kid you not.
Parker does, or Parker's mum does?
He,
Parker's got a pearl necklace from his mother. Gift.
oh,
So
but
no
that's,
more- no
that's
more
what
gold-
they call a lucky charm.
There you
Well,
go.
maybe.
No more chant. No more thing.
Let's
Right.
see.
10
into
seconds
it.
to go.
Straight into it, Therese.
All right. Look how much the kite's fluttering there, biting into the wind. Such are the rough conditions here at Cold Hawaii. Not an easy day out of the beach.
You know what? Parker actually had a great heat in round one. I mean,
Yeah,
he
he
would
did.
have won many other heats. He unfortunately was up against one Lorenzo Casati,
Yeah.
which is difficult. So I hope Parker is not disillusioned by that score and can see here that, you know, I just need to keep that momentum going. By the way, I made a mistake. He has ridden the Red Bull Qualifier Tarifa event this year. So
Yeah, that's true.
he has been involved. Obviously, would like to be in more competitions, but it's tough to get in these days. You know, it's so hard. The level is so high in that sort of top 20 guys. So he is making the most of that. And these are very, very opposite to his home conditions.
I'm curious about Lucas as well, because in his first heat he went to change his kite on the beach and it exploded.
I saw that.
Yeah, so I'm very curious if he got a spare one of that specific size. I think it was either on the 8 or the 9, and yeah, that's a pretty important size today. So I don't know what his solution was. Maybe he's going on a smaller kite, but yeah, that's pretty hectic to have that in your heat.
Guys, where is Gramstrup?
Let me have a look out the window.
He's not out there.
Maybe he is not out.
He's not there.
I can see him on the beach.
He's launching.
I looked at the
his
beach.
kite.
He's launching now.
I see him.
He's missed the first minute and a half. I can see him standing. I can see the blonde hair.
Yeah.
He's not looking very happy. The wind is actually howling across the beach there. Parker's out there by himself, having a little bit of a field day. I don't know.
Parker's got one trick on the board.
Yeah, but he's having a
1.13.
field day. Should be having a field day. Should be picking every kicker.
Pedal
Yeah,
to the
exactly.
metal, Parker.
Come on, Parker. Put the pedal down.
Let's get gear rolling.
I can see Lucas through the window there. He doesn't look very happy. He's got looks like a line twist.
But
of head
honestly,
shaking.
it's kind of a weird feeling being in heat and your competitor is not there. I had that before, and you're like, is it? You get kind of questioning yourself: is it on? Is it not? Maybe that's what he's feeling right now. Like,
I mean, he
but it
doesn't.
is actually time to like put down the banger because
He
nobody's there.
doesn't look like he's
Go on,
anywhere
Parker.
near
Go on,
launching.
Parker.
No.
I don't know what he's doing.
There we
Come on.
go. Nice.
I think they're trying to rig up a new kite for him.
Gramstrup must be having gear failure, I
Yeah.
would say.
Well, he's having a catastrophic system failure.
Equipment. Come
Damn
on,
it,
don't even
I
get...
missed it.
You've just got the... I
Catastrophic
can't
part
believe
right.
you've just butchered that. So,
Catastrophic.
Yeah.
equipment failure, obviously, Adrian. So that's the start of our podcast we've done for maybe 4 years. We've probably done like, I don't know, a few hundred
Here it
episodes,
goes.
and every episode starts with that quote, and you've just got it wrong.
Yeah. That happens.
Yep.
Happens.
And it happens to the pro. Also, the kiteboarding pros can have some gear failure. It happens. Guilty.
Okay, here
it's
we
kind of
Here
embarrassing.
we go. Here we go.
Gramstrup.
Yes.
Still struggling
Let's
to
go,
get that.
bro.
I don't know what he's doing. He's actually walking back up the beach.
Maybe he doesn't fancy it. Maybe he's like, I don't know about
Yeah,
this actually.
just give me the 12. I'll take the 12.
Yeah.
Give me something.
Come on.
There he
He's getting
goes.
the
He's
kite.
up. There
Yes.
It's up.
I can see that yellow Alula and the crowd cheers as he gets up. And there's there's still five and a half minutes
What's
to go.
going on in his mind right now?
He still has.
I'd be
quite-
crying.
Yeah.
I'd be in tears.
But this is the time where you really have to compose yourself. You have to make sure your heart rate is down and just tell yourself that you fucking got this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse the language out there for all the family members who are listening.
Yeah.
That's the
how I
first.
pep talk
That's the
myself
first
at least.
F-bomb of the whole stream. As Lucas is tacking out now. I mean, he's not that far behind. I mean, Parker's got that 5 and only a 1. It's not he hasn't laid down a big sort of base of tricks here. So Lucas still has a chance.
Yeah.
I mean,
Parker has left the door wide open.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But it's not sure
Absolutely.
Lucas even had time to check his watch for that.
Yeah. I mean, you can hear the crowd. I mean, the local crowd getting behind him. I mean, they want to get him on a thing.
If
I can
he
see it
wins
ticking
this
up.
heat, that's one of the big stories of the day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There is also just something special of watching an athlete from your country in your country competing. It's like you get that nationalistic pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really love that. Like naturally, you just have a favorite when they're from your country.
Absolutely. I mean,
Do you want to maybe sing the national anthem?
No.
speaking of young kids coming through,
It's not on top of my mind.
You don't know it? I don't know mine either, don't worry about it. I didn't go to private school.
Come on, Lucas. Coming up to halfway. Speaking of young kids, you've got this young Maxwell Dahl coming through.
Oh, yeah.
He is going to be a super talent. I think he's only 13 or 14 years old. Really talented kid.
He just won the under 16 World Championships.
Yeah.
In St. Peter-Ording, and he's so talented. He's really working hard, and I just spoke to him, and he's like,
Here he goes.
Here he goes.
Come on, Lucas.
Zoom out. Zoom in.
Oh,
Damn.
damn.
Gramstrup. Oh, horror show for Gramstrup. If he can pull it back together, though, 5 minutes.
He got time.
5 minutes, 3 tricks.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon we're going to see Max for the next couple of years. He's
Absolutely.
training really hard. He's traveling with the World Class Academy, so he's really one of our rising stars here at in Denmark.
Yeah, for sure. A name to remember, that's for sure.
He actually told me he was going to go kite now, just a bit further down, because he was excited about the conditions.
Probably out the back throwing those doubles.
Yeah. Osmosis.
Here we go.
Yeah.
The osmosis, board around the old back.
Yeah.
That's what Gramstrup might be needing any second.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, that 1.13 for Parker's score, it's a great thing what you said. The door is not closed on that. I mean, a score of 14.
Do you think the conditions are changing since the guys are not performing as well as the other heats, or it was just like pre-heat stress got to them?
To be honest, we haven't been outside.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's windy or not, but I can feel that this cabin isn't shaking as much as before.
I think if Lorenzo was out there, he'd be making it look epic.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Doesn't he always?
Yeah.
There we go. Come on, brother. Let's get something in the box.
That's a very conservative. Oh,
S!
Yes!
S, okay.
Is he going to land it?
Yes, boy.
Oh.
Nice.
So that was really conservative takeoff. He hit the kicker so slowly.
Yeah.
We should have known that something was afoot.
Yeah, I think that's a sign. Not committing and then just pulling the S.
So you reckon that was an 8 that he was having gear problems with? So maybe that's a 6 or a 7.
I don't know what he's on now. It definitely looks like a smaller kite, but his 8 meter definitely exploded on the beach.
Yeah.
I
but
saw
maybe
that.
he has a spare one.
I hope so.
It doesn't look as small as a 7, I would say. It looks more like an 8.
You reckon he's S-looping an 8? I don't know.
Mate, that's ballsy.
I don't know.
Oh, Parker.
Parker playing it super safe as well. It's like they've both got the jips.
Yeah.
Haven't they? They're both
oh! I mean, that's another good one for Parker there. I mean, that's exactly what he needs there, just to keep that pressure on. That's going to take away that 1.13.
Oh, man, I'm getting nervous for these bros. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit.
Lucas has to pull something out because
So
Parker
tight.
is having a quite strong lead now.
Yeah. Come on, Gramstrup.
He got it.
Come on.
How do we say let's go in Danish?
Kom så.
It's a 6.
Kom
It's a 6, by the way. Kom så on your Moto X6.
That explains a lot.
So he has had to take a smaller kite, which has probably taken a little bit of the height away, taken a little bit of the power away. But hey, you got to make it work. You got to ride what's in front of you, you know.
And how often do the guys really ride these small kites? You know, they're very used to their 8, their 9s. It's not that often they take out the 6. Do you think?
I mean, these guys kind of chase the strongest winds in the world, right? I mean, you have to be able to go out there in all these crazy conditions. This year we saw guys at the Lords of Tram and girls going out in these crazy conditions on tiny kites, and you just got to make it work. You know, they're professional kiteboarders. You know, I'm not happy with the skier.
Come on, Luke.
Parker just got yarded.
Mate, it's another big one.
Really
from Parker.
nice.
Okay.
Oh yes, he's got it.
That'll be his biggest score.
Boom. Yeah, he stuck it.
Yeah.
Oh no. Went over the front, mate. I jinxed him. Sorry.
So what's happened there? Why is he not?
Okay.
Oh, it's double.
What? Really hard to get
Come
a sense
on.
of how
he's
high
through.
that was. But I think it was
He landed that one too.
the crowd are
That's a
going
crazy
nuts
double.
for it.
It was one of the world's slowest doubles.
It was slow, eh?
Yeah, I actually thought that was. I looked up and thought that was maybe a single, but
How is that gonna score, you reckon?
the only doubles we've seen come through is from Brodell, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think we've seen any other doubles. So
That was in the 2s.
Yeah.
yeah, I think they pulled that one down. I think they missed. I think they went to
Yeah.
0.7 and with like 2.
Oh, okay, they improved it after a while.
Maybe-
Okay.
maybe-
Okay, so he's got mid-5s for that double loop.
Okay. Not what he was hoping for,
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure.
mean, it's-
Can't do this now.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is. I mean, Parker's riding actually super well. Let's not take away from the way he's approaching this heat.
Yeah.
You know, he's doing it the way he needs to do it. He's getting through to the next round. It's what he needs to do, and he's looking super good. You know, he looked like a different kid than last year.
Yeah.
Last year, super nervous. He came into the riders' meeting. He's
Yeah.
like, oh my God, Nick Jacobson's here. I'm like, dude, focus on the event. He was like tripping out, seeing Nick Jacobson, who was the original pioneer and starter of this event. So
Kind of fair, though.
yeah, I mean, it's a shame Nick's not here, but I mean, this year Parker's like a bit more seasoned professional. He's done some big comps, so
I think
it's
last
great
year
to
was
see.
his first big event as well, right?
One of
being
them for
here.
sure.
Yeah,
He'd competed in Tarifa, but this was a big serious event, you know.
So Gramstrup is going to bow out in front of his local crowd. A little bit of gear failure and then a little bit of nerves, a little bit of yips getting into him in the end. But he's really compromised there on a 6. Like, it's not 6 meter conditions at all.
He's missing the flow a little bit, but
And meanwhile, old mate Parker Sage just getting yarded
And
in
again,
a good way.
Oh, nice Parker. Beautiful
Yeah.
landing there. Super happy, throwing his hands in the air.
This is the best I've ever seen Parker ride in a
Yeah,
comp.
I think so.
Well, these last 2 heats, for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely, for sure. You know, went out round 2 and I think he got knocked out by Charles Brodell at the King of the Air, which he'd be bitterly disappointed. We talk about, you know, let's not take
It's
away
not what you
from
want,
Charles.
is it?
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to be knocked out by a foiler.
Charles is really good, but you don't really
Yeah, you know,
want
it's like, yeah.
But it's crazy to see the competition experience really coming into play with
Yeah.
a lot of these riders. The older they get, the more experience they have, and they really improve by having that experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes you can perform really good at like your first competition or something because you don't have any pressure, but over time it's built up, and then the experience just really comes in handy.
So, Therese, do you think in these conditions here today, riders should be riding the spot or the wind? I.e., do you take off when you got a good gust, or do you take off when you got a good kicker?
When you have a good kicker, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I think if you look out, I think it's a bit harder to time the kickers than I thought it was going to be. It is quite messy out there as well, but also the timing of the landing. Actually, there's a lot of whiteboarded downwind as well. So yeah.
Yeah, that's been catching loads of people out.
Yeah, exactly.
It's right where you don't want it.
I think the wind has slightly changed angle if I look at those flags. I think it's starting to sort of come more to the west, which is sort of more the sort of way we have or has been in the past. Big heat coming up. Clement Earl versus Heel Vloot.
Yeah.
I mean, Heel wanted to win round 1. He didn't want to be in this round. He didn't want to spend any more time on the water.
Oh yeah.
Heel.
He was pissed at the beach. Man.
I don't like to be around Heel when he loses.
No. No.
Did you avoid him with the microphone?
No, I was like, I'm not going to ask him any funny questions for my Instagram right now.
Just don't make eye contact.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not
or
here.
he's going to eat you.
I'm not here.
No. So,
Heel's on a 9, I'd say.
yeah. But yeah, as you said, the wind direction is going to change a little bit more on shore. Luckily, the wind is going to stay. It looked like it's going to pick up even more according to the forecast. So I'm curious about that.
How do we say it
happen.
in Danish? Kom så.
Kom så.
Kom så.
Kom så, baby.
What do you guys think about the conditions? Is it as expected or better? More windier? I mean, compared to last year, this is mega.
Yeah, for sure. I think the waves are better than
the waves
ever.
are awesome.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think the wind, if it does continue to increase, I think it could be all-time cold away conditions, honestly. Slightly slow start, but then I'm in the Tonbridge Academy of looking at wind. It's never that windy in the mornings.
Oh.
That's true. And you know what? I just want to go back as well. Like the 21 and 22, the kites weren't as good as they are now. The gear wasn't as good. And if this was 2021, they'd probably be on 5s. You know, that's
Heel,
just how
first kick
Okay,
and
let's fucking go.
Oh!
That's it.
Oh! There's the experience showing. He
Look at
just
that.
finds the perfect... He hasn't ridden the spot or the wind there. He's ridden both. He's combined both into one.
Not much travel downwind, but I mean, that was just unbelievable.
These are the two best kites money can buy at the moment, the Harlem Peak and the Core XR Pro 2. One's made with the Lula, one's with Brainchild Construction, so completely different sorts of kites made in completely different places.
I like the start from Clement as well. I like the fact that
8.27.
That's what we like to see.
Okay.
Serious
Let's go, baby.
business.
Ho!
And a 7.4. That's okay. I mean, that's okay for Clement. You know, you just need to stay in touch.
It's not okay for Clement, that's good for Clement.
Yeah,
Come
I'm talking about the heat, though. We're talking about the heat here. Mate, when you're getting... I mean, Heel is coming back. I mean, look, Heel always says, give me the craziest conditions, I'll put on the show.
Yeah.
We say it every time. We want to see Heel in this, and he's doing it.
Yeah, I think he's been chasing a win for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And I think the fire's really building in him. He's just like quite haven't aligned everything in the competitions, and I think he's really hungry for that top spot. Yeah, he's starving,
He's also girlfriend's world champion and a Megaloop champion.
yeah.
That's got to be tough.
That's fucking sick.
Stop swearing, Therese. Honestly.
That's two you are.
This is a swearing-free zone here in the booth. Get back to your beach with your filthy mouth. Go clear it out with soap. Right. So, Hill's on a 9, and old mate Clement is on an 8.
Yep.
Yeah. 8 Harlem Peak, 5 strut, both 5 struts actually.
Interesting here, Heel's just giving him a little bit of a breather as he goes out, giving him a little space.
Both have pulley bridles.
He's in position here. looking around.
Pretty similar kites, actually. If you think about like the design, like DNA of them, but if you actually study the shape when they're in the air, particularly when heel comes towards us. No, he's never hitting that. Look at this XR Pros that's coming towards us. That's such a distinctive shape. Look at that thing, so incredibly open.
And this, I mean, this is the location where they got the world record at the Woo record a few years ago up here. I mean, we spoke about this being a crazy relationship with Core in this area. There's a lot of cheering going on. Don't know what's going on.
Heel is a big crowd favourite too. They're all going nuts for him. They all know that he invented the double loop.
Yeah.
He's got his little man bun out there. He's very identifiable.
I wonder what board he's on. Maybe he always talks about having a board that can accelerate fast, and I think in these conditions you need a board that you can put the pedal down and get that pace in the sort of shorter wave periods. So it'll be interesting to check out what board he's on.
What about fins?
Wow, I mean, that's a really interesting one at the moment.
Don't open that can.
Yeah.
Therese, keep that lid on, please. Thank you.
Maybe I'll go and ask him later.
Yeah, check out some fins. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Talk to them about fin size, fin alignment, fin construction.
Third-party fins.
Third-party fins.
Let's see.
Come on, Heel. Come on, Heel.
Oh, that's a lovely kicker. Oh, Doobie. Oh, big additional. He's going to need... Oh! No, he's fine. I thought there was a chance he was going to lose control there.
Beautiful.
Look at that landing
massive
as well.
Massive travel.
Just stomped it out. Fantastic glutes on him to take that sort of impact. Just squatted it out. Perfect.
Yeah, that's going to be a huge score for Heel. I mean, I like the confidence seeing in Heel here. You know, he just looks like he's got a bit of a nice, easy pace and not rushing around, taking his time, working his way back upwind.
I think
which he needs to do because he just went about 180 metres downwind, according to the Surfer app. Obviously, all the data brought to you by the Wind Games. Interesting, the heights have all been fairly similar. Normally, it's quite a it's
quite a high standard deviation. Is that what you were going to say?
27 metres on that last one.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Good on the boy.
But these conditions suits Giel quite good.
Yeah.
Strong wind.
Oh. Look how big that kicker is. He's not a small guy. He just clipped the top of that and it sent him, just put him off there, so he pulled out of the loop. But he hasn't gone too far downwind. He's recovered well there, managed
Very
it
late
well.
Pull on that loop too.
Yeah, so now Hale is in a better position. He's got upwind ground, which is a factor when it's one-on-one like this.
He's coming into the crowd, pumping the crowd up right in front of us.
Crowd loving it.
And he just got in by a massive wave.
Did he?
Yeah, just got chomped.
Okay, I'm looking in the YouTube comments. Big up the YouTube comments, guys. You can talk to us in there. Nick Baines, good stuff. Lucas and Parker, both great kids. 27 metres, bro. WTF from Nederland Kitesurfing. Il Murray. Yeah, looks hideously gusty. Apparently it feels it too. Kevin Langeray, yeah, Parker, go big. Rocky Navi, if you never crash, you never learn to body drag. Okay. All right.
Let's see.
Is Heel going to go right foot forward? He is. Interesting. Just to lay back.
He's been really working on that, eh? I mean, if you've been watching and following his stuff, he's been really working on his so-called weak side. I think it's almost a strength now.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that, the fact that, 3 or 4 years ago you had guys who could ride one or the other. Now look at the guys that are so ambidextrous. And I think Mark sort of led that change, right, by committing to changing his whole style to develop his left foot forward. And I think the other guys are solid follow suit.
And as well, it's important for the variety score.
Absolutely.
You need to have that variety. You need to do tricks both ways.
And especially with this wind angle, it actually allows it. Normally when the wing swings more the other way, it sort of takes that part out, but this is giving these guys that opportunity just to put on a show more, especially the crowd.
Heel.
Oh, here we go.
Left foot forward.
Look how low he's getting that kite.
Yeah. It can't be that far off that kite's limit. I reckon he's finding the limit on that, and the judges are going to love it. Clermont, very squeaky bum landing. I don't know what it was before, but they'll like that too. Yeah. Clermont's actually riding really well here. Clermont's another rider that looks amazing online, but hasn't put it together in a competition ever. But maybe there's enough reps under his belt now that he can.
Yeah, he joined quite a lot of competition now, right?
He joined quite a lot of teams too.
Yeah.
We once called him what did we call him once? We called him who's the footballer who played in so many teams? I forget now.
I couldn't name any footballers.
Who's the Swedish footballer?
Wayne Rooney?
No.
David Beckham?
No, I
George
can't remember.
Best?
No. But
Zlatan.
anyway, yeah, I called him the
Zlatan.
Yeah,
Swedish.
Ibrahimovic. I said he's the Ibrahimovic. He's had about
yeah.
as many teams, but it looks like he's really settled at Haarlem, which is good.
Yeah.
And I think he sort of feels a bit more at home there.
He looks comfortable.
Indeed, indeed. So someone in the comments has said, "Is Nick Jacobsen there? Is he hanking the losers?"
I wish he was.
Fortunately, Nick is not here. I think he's
He
watching
should
online.
Be. He should be.
Yeah,
He is
Nick, we
busy.
miss you.
Just as soon as they come into the beach. With a marker pen in one hand and a shaver in the other.
We're going to have Therese doing the online interview with Nick behind him. You're out, boys, off your way.
So for those of you that don't understand that private joke, we're just going to watch heel. No, we're not. We're going to talk about the private joke. So Nick famously got hanked, which is where you shave the back of your head and draw a smiley face.
Hidden
in
Lines.
the video series Hidden Lines. And then when we did a series with Steezy Pete and Cohen, that was the forfeit. If Pete didn't learn to do a mega loop, he was going to get hanked. And then we did Double or Nothing because he was too useless, and then it was going to be them get hanked and their dads.
Shark
okay,
attack
what's
there.
happening here?
Oh, big crash from Clermont.
That is the Clement that we know and love, though. That's him every comp,
Going
going
for
for
it.
just not riding within himself at all.
Yeah.
Just risking it all. But he's kind of in a good position to do that. Look at his scores.
He needs to.
He actually needs to. Yeah. So that's actually smart.
He's riding right. He's doing what he can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to pick. I mean, Heel's just such an operator. You know, might not be the most technical rider, but it's all about kite angle, power.
People say that
Style.
about Heel, though. He's super ambidextrous. He can do everything left and right.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, doesn't have the sort of same board off tricks that the other
Okay.
boys do. You know, look at this next generation. They've got the board off. They don't even know they're doing it. They're rotating the board. They're flipping the board. It's almost like it's become second nature to them. And I kind of like that Heel's not gone down that road so much and just stuck to what he believes kiteboarding should be. And that, I think it's the way he's interpreting kiteboarding, and that's super cool.
Amen.
One minute to go.
Great minds think alike,
Yeah.
my friend.
Let's see.
I think this is a done deal, guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Clement, as you rise into the air
Come
and do
on,
an
let's
epic
see.
shark attack that surely you're not going to land. Told you.
You called it.
Yeah.
Jinxed him.
A good effort, though. Clement's on a kite and board that have been designed together as well. That's like the one really unique thing about what Haarlem are doing. And when they sent us a review kit, they said make sure you ride the board with it because they reckon it's the whole package together that really brings out the best performance in those kites. I wonder if that's something brands are going to think about a bit more, especially in these high-end kites that are, designed to squeeze the next 5%.
And that's what Haarlem was all about, right? They're about the little things. And that's actually quite interesting. We just went into the Haarlem office the other day, and it's amazing that this small team is doing what they're doing. And they do it because they all believe in the product. They all believe in, wanting to get that little best, with the 80-meter line lengths. It was interesting to hear what they were doing. And I hope, like you said, other bigger brands that maybe have lost that little 5% of drive start picking that up because Haarlem is doing great things.
All right. Yeah, they're on the charge for sure. Okay.
Here's
done.
Here's a little overview. We're moving on to the third round.
I think we've got one more to go, my friend. Kimo Verkerk versus our good buddy, Jason van der Spey.
Jason van der Spey. No doubt he's been chefing up a little braai on the beach. Good day for a braai.
Boys, I think I coasted up long enough. I'm going to go back out, find my camera guy who got fully soaked in the waves earlier as well. So maybe he's dried up and ready to catch some of the athletes, the winners.
Very good.
So
Thank you for joining us, Therese.
Thank you.
See you out there. All right. Therese gone. But we'll see her again on the beach. She's doing a brilliant job, you'd have to say. It's not a job I'd be doing. And even if I did, I think I'd do it fairly poorly.
Yeah, the respect to Therese and Lewis out there today. They're in these elements and just braving it. So yeah, I think we kind of lucked out. We got the lucky hand here. Oh, she's come back for her jumper. Yeah, you
Okay,
need
so
that.
heel.
Oh, it's a bit wet
No.
there. Oh, jeez.
Adrian, no, the audience at home don't care about how wet Therese's jumper is.
Do they care about your phone getting wet?
It's waterproof, surely, in a way. Okay, YouTube comments. What are we saying? We've got a minute and 15. I want some good banter in the comments. I'm going to have a look, see if anyone said anything funny.
Got 1 minute to go before this last
Lassie Hofmeister says, my shoes are wet. They can see that, Adrian. You don't need to say it. Healer's a machine. Finally powered up in a comp, haha. That's a good comment. It's not the best banter, but it's a fairly strong comment. Time for the 12 square meter. It isn't time for the 12 square meter. It's actually pretty windy, as you just saw. Overbeak for the win from Luke Riley. Jan Smedjkal says, one word, Jason. So we know who Jan is supporting. Mr. Clinton C, go the Cabrina. Used at Essenberg. Zlatan. Heel on fire. Lassie Hosmeister still talking about his shoes. All right. Here we go.
That was the door.
This is going to be a goodie as the conditions continue to provide here.
Some might say deteriorate, actually. I tell you what, I love actually when the riders come in close here and cheer up the crowd.
Yeah,
actually, it's quite cool. The crowd's actually on the pier this year. Normally the crowd's all up on the beach, but they're all in the pier hiding behind the sort of toilet block here, but away we go.
All right. Jason van der Spey, 100,000 followers on Instagram as of last week.
Was that the Steezy Pete bump?
No doubt. The Steezy Pete magic took him up to above 100,000. That's more than any other trap, by the way.
It's crazy, huh? That's so crazy.
Not that it's competition, but it obviously is. Van der Spey, our boy. But we like Kimo Verkerk too. Kimo's on a sick kite as well. Slingshot NXT code. Developed by Jeremy Belando, no less. And his kite designer, Addy Conrad, which did well in the blank kite test last year. And then Van der Spey is on a kite that's basically designed for him. It's versatile and he loves it.
Interesting, hey? Minute and a half, just over a minute, and we've still got no jumps. No
That's the
tricks on
wrong
board.
rider, videographer man. We're not interested in that person. Here we go. So we've got Kimo to the left. If we could see Kimo,
I think we just got to.
That would be good.
Is that a huge? I mean, look, dude, it's the visibility out there is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, stay on Van der Spey here. He's going to hit a kicker after this one. He's going to channel his... Oh, that's nice. You see how far back this kite is sat there? Odd.
Probably wasn't the trick he's really looking for.
No.
It didn't look like he got that the launch off very well there, right? Sort of the release off the waves, almost like it held him back.
Yeah, it was just the angle of his kite was sat so far back in the window, so he's just not getting the lift he would ideally want.
So he did miss something from Kimo.
Yeah. So Van der Spey's got amazing ability to rotate. I think we will see the likes of tornadoes and shark attacks from him. That's really his strength. Kimo ain't got a loop in there, so he's not going to like that. And he's sacrificed quite a lot of downwind position. So Jason's in a strong position here. Steezy Pete will be watching on his hero, Jason van der Spey. Taking to the water, making being a professional look easy.
Yeah, it's interesting that, I mean, we're a few minutes in. Seems to be... There's other riders out the back. I don't know if those guys are in the next heat warming up or just guys like Maxwell Dow enjoying these conditions.
There's people out riding out the back?
Yeah.
Really? Oh yeah, you can see them in the distance. Kimo Verkerk, that's a perfect
Kimo.
kicker. Look at
Nice,
that, she's
Kimo, great kite
completely
position
launched
there.
him. That is sick. That is sick. If he can get that, yeah, he can. That's epic.
Nice.
All right,
Oh.
we've got a serious heat on our hands now. Okay, Van der Spey's going to really have to dig in, do some work here. That's going to be well into the sevens.
Mate, there's huge kickers coming through at the moment. Massive kickers out the back.
That's Van der Spey in the foreground, so just deciding to tack once more to get as upwind as possible. All right. Van der Spey behind here. Yet to get anything in the sevens, but he's got time. That is a nice kicker. Why is his kite sat so far back, though? I don't understand that. Nice. Just saved that landing there, just rotating the last second.
probably not the score he's looking for, to be honest.
No, that'll be fine though.
Yeah.
That'll bring him back into.
I mean,
yeah. Within shooting distance at least.
I mean, I think that is serious rain coming through now. I mean, you can see on the conditions that is horizontal rain you're looking at. I know it's very difficult to see, and the guys everyone is doing their very, very best to keep this camera angles running. We are running a whole camera angle down at the moment. Wow,
I can't believe that anyone has come to watch. Honestly,
it's kind of crazy.
It is absolute filth out there. This is the diehards have come.
What you're seeing on the camera is what we're seeing actually.
Very poor viz.
The waves in the rain. I mean, I'm not joking. There's probably 4 meters of sand being removed in front of us. I'm kind of worried that there's lucky we're on some rocks here.
Are you worried for our cabin?
No, but I mean, I'm worried for that cabin.
I don't know if this will float particularly well.
Dude, I'm out the door.
But you're a bit of a seaman. I think you would be able to.
If this thing goes off,
hoist
if this thing goes off the cliff, mate, I'm out that door in a minute.
I think we'll hoist a sail and try and make it to calmer shores. Surely we'll keep the live stream going, of course, because we're.
Right, Jason's car is just pumping in this gusty part here.
Okay.
Jason looks
in the
like
rain
he's coming
here,
into the beach here.
Do you know, Adrian? Before we got here, I just looked at last year's commentary from us, last year's Cold Hawaii, just to see what we could do better or whatever. And I zoomed to a bit where I'm saying, guys, when it's raining, the kites get wet. And I just thought to myself,
oh dear God, don't listen, bro. You can't
I'm not
listen
sure I am the right person for this job.
Chemo right up against the pier here.
Here we are for 2025. We're back. Talking over each other as much as we can because we love the sound of our own voices. Van der Spey, left foot forward. He's found an... Oh, my word.
It's clipped the lip.
That's horrible.
That's a leg breaker.
That's absolutely horrible. He's fine, though. Just took it on the shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, Jason's under a little bit of pressure here. Chemo has... Oh, I think Chemo's just hit another one. Connected again, but we're not following Chemo.
No, I just saw his board explode on the left-hand side. He didn't land it. So, yeah, Jason needs a bit of composure here. Needs to take a deep breath. What would Steezy Pete do, Jason? Do the opposite. Let Pete be your spiritual guide.
It's Chemo body dragging right. This is the opportunity Jason needs. Right, he's got to see that Chemo's looking. Chemo's up on the board again. He's got to start connecting. He's got to find something here. He's got to get that second trick on the board.
Heel, of course, with an 8.67 last heat. A whole point higher than the highest score in this one. Heel actually sick.
Here we go.
Properly sick. Jason really late, but really deep. Look at that. Great yank. I think the judges will quite like that, honestly. And he almost took someone out that was riding... What kite is that? No, it was something else. There was another kite in the background there that Jason was not far away from.
Yeah, those guys should
Some
give
amateur going for a
space.
little hoon on a reading kite. I don't know who it was.
Oh no, but someone's doing
Chemo on an 8 here. Just tacking right by our commentary booth. He's riding super, super well, is Chemo Verkerk from the Netherlands. He's in a Branotti wetsuit.
Here he goes.
Slingshot kite. And the kickers just keep presenting for him. But he is going to need his board.
It's the second time. Okay, there's another opportunity. We talk about closing the door. This is another opportunity where the door is slightly ajar. Jason needs another trick really quickly and then has to double down on that.
He can do it. He did it at Megaloop.
He did.
He can do it as well within his
I mean, he's been competing since he's about 3 years old. You know, he needs to call on that now. I mean, here's Chemo. Chemo is coming into the beach. I can see the caddy on the beach.
Chemo's sacked off the body drag.
The caddy, that caddy needs a pay rise. She's knee-deep in her jeans in the water with a board. I assume it's a she.
You love to see that. You absolutely love to see that. Okay. Van der Spey, where is he? Let's have a look. Live stream, can we please have a look?
I can see him coming towards us here in the haze. He's going to be coming out of the haze any minute.
And we've got Chemo just riding into frame on your right. That's Chemo's kite, and there he is. And that is yet another kicker presenting itself in front of him. Wherever he goes, the kickers follow.
This reminds me a little...
He's not taking it, though. Okay.
This reminds me a little bit of Stein versus Jamie at the last year's King of the Year.
Yeah.
One guy just couldn't find anything, and the other one just connecting on every single tack. Jason's just got to hit something now. He's got to know that there's only 1 minute left. He's got to get out a bit further. He's got to get past that judge's tail. You guys can't see him coming through, but he'll coming.
Chemo's going to go and clear his own board away. Okay, that's how chilled he is with this heat. He knows there's
forget about
to go.
that board, Chemo.
And Van der Spey needs 2 moves. Okay, that's a kicker in the distance for Van der Spey, though. I don't know why we're still on this angle. That is an unbelievable hit. Who knows what rotation he did, but it looked epic. And he's ridden away. He's got 40 seconds to put 1 more on the board. I wonder if that will be enough. I'm being told that that was just a straight kite loop, which is hard to believe. I don't know why he would do that. I don't know if I believe that outside source.
The tide is just pushing these big waves up onto the beach.
Look at this swell. Look at it. This is crazy conditions for here. And if the wind continues to build, it's going to be all-time cold Hawaii conditions. That is a really conservative...
Yeah, but that's all he needs.
Yeah,
that's all he needs.
It's true, it's true. Okay. That's the result then. That's the result. I don't know why Van der Spey's gone into the first position now on the scoring. With only 3.
Little bit of moment there.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Who knows? All right. All right. So it was also odd behaviour from Jason to just be cruising in the last little bit there. So I wonder if there was a slight problem with the scores there.
Jason might have saved it at the back. Just with a 5.2 for a straight kite loop.
Do you want to just explain what you've just shown to me on your phone?
I just looked at the heat scoring, and I see Jason got a 5.2 for that kite loop, which actually beat Chemo. Chemo's lowest score of a 1.63, which is the front roll. He couldn't get another score, and he looks like he's crashed. It looks like Jason might have pulled it from the jaws of defeat.
So folks, there was a heatscoring.com error there, and what we were actually looking at was quite a different score. And Van der Spey's looking like he's coming up roses.
Sure, that score... Mate, guess what's coming up next? We have got round 3, heat 13. Jeremy Belando versus Josh Gillett. Now we're starting to get into the serious action. Guys, from round 3 is serious kiteboarding action from here straight to the semi-finals. Again, you got to play that same strategy. You got to get scores on the board fast here.
Epic. Right, I'm looking through the YouTube comments. Big up the YouTube comments. Scott, Soothill, let's go Jason. Great to see the live jump stats from Piavo. Bart says waves are pumping, wind is firing, let's go. And Sheriff says the real reason Andrea stayed home. Looking at the sideways rain. So Chemo has gone through there. Okay. So all that excitement I had before was misplaced.
Oh, Chemo's score did count on the buzzer, a 5.85, then Variety a 6.17, so he pipped him by 5 points. Well, we're miles off.
Where's the 5.85? That's wrong again on that. Yep. Okay. We're not sure what's going on. We're just going to have to wait for confirmation on that, because heat scoring telling us different things to the live stream.
Mate, this is a complete battle of styles. We talked about the battle of styles before. This is another one. Jeremy Belando, smooth, technical, aggressive versus Josh, who's super aggressive. I know. Look at these. look
at Heat 15, Cohen against Brodell.
Jamie
and 18,
Parker.
Lorenzo and Hill. That's so. Whoa.
Mate, that's a
rough draw for Hill.
Yeah.
That's a really rough draw for Hill.
Yeah, he said to me, I don't want to lose round 1. He knew it. I want to be on the other side of the draw. You need to be on the other side of the draw. Mate, this is going to be a great heat. I'm looking forward to this one. Jeremy, Josh has had to do that extra heat. Let's see if that sort of wears into his sort of energy levels. We remember before with Teresa talking about that, he was sort of struggled for a while there with a adrenaline dump or whatever it is. But this is I feel like his 3rd heat in about an hour.
Yeah, it's been non-stop for him.
Yeah, a lot of work. That's why it's so important to get through round 1 with that win.
All right, if you're just tuning in with us, you've timed it quite nice because it's about to get real. The wind's going to continue to build from here, and this is the first heat of round 3. So we're in knockouts, and it's people that have made it through the round 2 death match, so it's only the best from now on. The cream of the crop. What's the opposite of the cream? No milk from now on.
Black coffee. Actually, in that last shot, you could see the waves pumping along that pier there. That's actually taken out a couple of cameras. You can see the waves breaking in front of the cameras like this. So we are operating, and the guys at the Red Bull team here are doing an amazing job to try and keep these cameras operating. There's guys standing on the roof in this wind, and here's Jeremy, first one. Oh, Jeremy lost the board straight away.
I reckon he's going to land it.
I wonder if he's going to... I mean, it's early in the heat here. He's quite far out. I think he's going to go look for that board.
Very good. All right. Who's your money on? Okay. Well, I've just been told in my ear that we're going to stop the competition for a bit. I'm not entirely sure why.
Yeah.
Perhaps the producer will come back in my ears.
Yeah, we are going on hold. I cannot see an AP flag up there. I mean, all the flags are wrapped so much around the post they look like they're painted on. I don't see the AP flag anywhere.
This is the gnarliest conditions I've ever seen a broadcast happen in. The waves are so big and the tide's so strong that the waves are literally Look at the spectators are getting wet, let alone the cameras. Cameras getting taken out, electricity problems.
Don't know if the riders know. I think Josh is coming to the beach now. Most of the people are hiding behind our booth here.
But guys on the stream, don't worry. We're nice and warm and cozy. Don't worry about us, guys, okay? I don't want you lot worrying about us.
Here comes heel body dragging in. This is Jeremy from his crash. He's body dragging. I don't know what's going on. We've been told that the event is on hold. Jeremy's body dragging in. The caddy is coming down with another board.
Josh is running his ass off out the back.
There's no scores. Nobody knows what's happening.
Including us.
Jeremy is,
which is a shame because
frantically going back out.
It really makes us look a bit silly, doesn't it?
Well, I hope not. Are these guys getting the information on the watch?
Do you like to look silly?
All the time. Can we get an update from the producer with what's going on? Is the heat on hold? Do the riders know?
I feel stupid.
Yeah. Something.
Look at these folk here in the foreground, though. That's the hardcore.
Well, I'm going to look out the window.
Good on those bros.
We've got Jeremy here.
Jeremy's loving it.
Left foot forward over the first line of kickers. He's got a big kicker line in front of him. He's not going to be able to hit that, but behind him is definitely a kicker over this white water. Can you see him on the stream? No, he's coming towards you. Yeah, what I'm seeing here, there's a kicker in front of Jeremy, and he's going to take it.
That.
Boom.
That's lovely, that.
Board off late back from the fin. Oh, from the handle, I'm sorry. That's a bad decision from me. Yeah, what is going on? Competition will begin again after a short break.
Can someone tell us?
Yeah, let us know.
We're on the front line here.
Can you let the riders know?
Can you let me know? I want to know. Help!
The producer said
Help!
he wants to know as well. So
we're chilled though. We're enjoying it. If you're here with us.
Lewis is calling out there 6 minutes remaining, but I don't know what's going on. The riders are still pushing. Oh, Josh is...
So, guys, we're pausing, but you're still here with us, and we'll be back. And in the meantime, you're just going to have to sit and chill with us and just listen to what we're up to. It's been a great comp so far.
Absolutely. I kind of feel bad for the guys out there riding. Jeremy?
What do you want? How are you going to fix it? Do you want to go swim out there and tell them?
Should I just get out there and just...
Yeah.
Should we send someone into the water?
Yeah, go on. You, I think. Maybe.
Absolutely not.
But it's been epic so far.
I can actually see the red flag up now. There is a person on that point holding the red flag up, letting them know that there's been a cancellation. I don't think the riders can see that, to be fair. Oh, okay. I can let you know exactly what's happened. The judging booth has been overflown and filled up with water. So the judges have had to put their whole course... Hey, by the way, we're working with wet feet, so should they. Yeah, so the whole...
I'm not having them come in here.
Is that going to damage the electrics?
I don't want humidity levels in here. I need it nice and dry for me to do my best commentary.
So, yeah, the judging booth has been flooded with water. We're quite dry here, aren't we?
Oh, it's lovely and dry.
Should we have a sandwich while we wait?
Well, I think we should probably just keep talking to the good folk or on the YouTube live stream.
Yep.
Let's have a look in the comments. See what people are saying. I love the YouTube comments.
Why don't they... they could bring the camera back to us.
Recap. The morning so far. We'll give you that, don't you worry. Can we throw Sleazy Pete out there? Yeah, why not? Poor Josh and Jeremy going balls to the wall, and event is on hold.
Yeah, the person is struggling to hold the flags up in the wind. Jeremy doesn't seem to... Okay, I think he's coming in now. I think a caddy's coming down saying, hey, chill out, dude. And he's like, what's going on here? He just went past giving the gun finger. Yeah.
All right. We're on standby here. You can either look at us in the booth, or you can look at the good folk in the foreground getting completely pelted and done. We'll let the producer choose which angle
if you have just joined, we want to update you. The judging booth has been flooded by a wave. So I guess all that... Yeah. And we're on standby. I think they're trying to rectify this as soon as possible. The riders are on the water. I think they know now. The red flag is still in the sky. Lewis is driving them on with his beach commentary. He has no idea as well.
Probably more idea than us, to be fair.
No, he's going, there's 3 minutes left in the heat.
Oh, really?
How they can go? They've got to keep pushing. Here they go. I mean, Josh is just laying down big tricks here.
Yeah, but it's also Josh's fault for not seeing that there's a red flag up. Like, it's pretty obvious.
Yeah, that's probably the smallest red flag I've ever seen. It's pretty much like the red flag that you were holding before.
The Danish flag. Big up Denmark.
Yeah. You can see here, Jeremy's realised he's come into the beach, seen the flag.
It only took them 6 minutes to realise that maybe the heat was on pause.
All the way to end of round 3.
Yeah, they're not going to be that happy about this. But it's the way of the world these days. There's been a bit of a problem up in the judging.
We've had flooded judging towers, flooded camera operators.
No.
It's been a bit of a crazy morning.
It's been a crazy morning. It reflects the conditions, though. The waves are huge. The wind's building and building and building. It's kind of pretty frantic conditions out here in cold Hawaii, which is exactly what we signed up for and what we want. So we're not complaining.
I think they're going to restart this one from beginning. Let's go back. Let's restart. That's
controversial if they do, though, because they've already, taken risk and done things. I think they should go from the remaining.
From when? From where?
From where they first announced that it would be paused.
Oh,
when they first changed the... that's Balando, you can see there. Out in the distance. It's been a hell of a morning so far. Woo. Lorenzo's looked the strongest from this morning.
Yeah,
obviously, that's no surprise. Cohen looked amazing.
Yep.
You'd have to say that Cohen's going to go deep. Could Hill upset him in round 3?
Let's talk about these matchups through
round
3.
Lorenzo's got Hill. Who's Cohen got? Cohen's got Charles Bredell.
Got Charles Bredell. Let's go through this. We're going to restart the Jeremy versus Josh one. Jamie versus Parker. Again, Parker's been riding really well. Let's not take that away from Parker. You'd have to think the experience of Jamie in these conditions, you'd have to think he's probably got the edge of that. Mate, Cohen versus Charles. Charles changed the strategy from round 1, was doing doubles.
Really worked.
Went out on the bigger kite. Yeah, seemed to get a bit more scores on the board. Luca versus Kimo Verkerk. I like that too. That's going to be a lot of fun. Stein versus Timo Boasma. Battle of the Dutchies. And then the big one, Lorenzo versus Heel for a place in the semi-final.
Boom.
If Heel can just put what he did in the last heat, man, I tell you what, I love that. I like to see Peel put pressure on Lorenzo, because I think Lorenzo, even though he's so mentally tough, he feels that pressure. And I think that's one of the things that Andrea and him always have that battle, right? And we said in the podcast and the media coming up, we're excited. As soon as we knew that Andrea was out, we're going to be excited to see what Lorenzo could do riding with maybe out the kryptonite. Without that sort of person, that's his greatest rival. He was going to rise to that occasion. I think he's going to love that. He'll also say, I've got nothing else to lose.
Do you think Heel, going into that, will believe he can do it?
I think Heel believes he can do it every time.
Yeah.
I think he does. I think that he knows that he can do it, but he needs a lot of things to go his way. He needs to be super consistent. He needs to get the right gusts, the right kickers. Because when we saw him putting those big 8s on the board, mate, he keeps doing more of that, he can win. Imagine Lorenzo going out in round 3. That would be a massive surprise. But
Hill's highest score is 8.67, by the way. Lorenzo's highest score is 8.2.
I don't know what's going on here. Josh is still at the back jumping, and I can see Jamie Overbeat coming on the water. So it's all confusion here, total confusion.
Okay, we've just heard that there's going to be an announcement at 12:30, and we're going to be breaking until then. So guys, just revel in what's happened. Have a think back to who's been strong. Check your fantasy, of course. See if you've got any good points on the old board. You probably haven't, if you're anything like me. I try to not look at it as much as possible. But yeah, we're on standby here because the judging booth is being reset, and until then, the show can't go on, which I think is pretty fair enough, wouldn't you say, Adrian?
Absolutely. Let's have some lunch.
Okay. All right, we're going to down tools here, and then we'll see you back in 15 minutes. Hang tight.
Looking at a serious forecast. Please be careful.
More wind now. Yeah, I'm sure the waves are gonna get a little bit bigger. So it's a good day already.
What's up, man?
So what the judging crew are looking for is for the riders to go as high as they can, but not just go as high as they can. We want to see them go height in combination with extremity and technicality. So riders need to go high, they need to be extreme, they need to travel really far through the air with lots of hang time. When they're looping their kites, the kites need to be really aggressively looped so that they generate lots of power. And at the same time, as they're going high and they're looping with lots of power, we want to see high levels of technicality, spinning once, twice, 3, 4 times, and also what they're doing through that maneuver. Are they taking their boards off? Are they grabbing? So to score super well, they got to go big, they got to be extreme, they got to be super technical, and it's got to be well executed. That isn't the only thing that's going to get you through your heats. Not only do all of your jumps have to fulfill that criteria, but we really, really want to see variety in their performance. So they have 13 minutes, 10 minutes to show us as many different moves as they can, as high, as extreme, and as technical, and as beautifully landed as possible.
Cohen, let's try some Danish post-surf snacks.
Okay, I'm keen.
Are
Free
you ready?
food, yeah, always good.
This is a fiskefrikadelle
Fiskefrikadelle?
Friska frikadelle.
Fresh frikadelle.
med remoulade.
La molelle. Meramulle.
Yes, that's the proper way to eat it.
Oh, yeah. You guys trying to poison me before the competition? Bro, we got the same in Cape Town. Can I spit it out? 0.
4.5.
4.7. Yeah. Oh, I mean very yeah.
Oh, this is a
On
classic
to the
one.
classic one.
This is called citronmåne.
Citronmåne.
Citronmånen.
Not bad.
It's good, huh?
Yeah.
4.5, I think.
3.
5 out of 5 for this one.
I think I'll finish it.
Yeah, maybe I try.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it for tomorrow after the competition.
On to a crunchy one. This is what we call flæskesvær.
Flaskesal.
Yeah?
I'm not a big fan. It's like a 1.
Bro, a 0.
Pigskin.
Really? Is it?
Yeah. Something to take the bad taste away.
Yeah,
This is just liquor. I love this.
Trying some salty fish here.
I like fish. I thought it was real fish. Bye, baby.
Danish licorice.
No. Dutch licorice.
I like licorice, but okay, no, I'm getting
Yeah,
it. That's very
yeah.
nice.
You guys stole it from us.
How do you rate it?
5.
Oh, another one.
Moving on to
Sniffler.
Neffel.
I give this snuffle 4.3.
Woo, sniffler. I like this one. I give it a 4.378.
I can imagine after a session, this is delicious.
Yeah, exactly.
Just don't feed me that pig stuff again. That was awful.
I promise.
But I do like snacks.
I
So
will
thank
have
you very
some
much.
fiskefrikadelle klar for you tomorrow.
Please and thank you very much. Boom.
How does the weather look tomorrow?
Strong as fuck.
It looks promising and massive.
Since I see the forecast some days ago, I was like, whew, it's gonna be proper, huh?
50 knots, 6-7 meter of wave. It's gonna be insane.
I think everyone's a bit nervous because it's going to be quite cold, but I'm excited.
How many times have you been to cold Hawaii?
I think 3 times. This is my 3rd time.
I think this is my 3 times.
I'm here all the time.
It's gonna be my 4th time here.
What's your game plan for tomorrow?
Go big or go home, you know?
Go full send, put the brain on the beach, and then just go out and have fun.
Can go massive. Go massive, yeah.
Got a bit of a secret, but try to go as big as possible and put in the kayak as low as possible.
What's the secret?
I cannot tell it. You will see tomorrow.
I think big waves, big wind. The only answer is just to go as big as possible. Everything else, just go big.
Kiteboarding in the North Sea. What does that feel like?
Challenging. Exciting, but challenging. I mean, current, big waves, strong wind, gust, rain, all of it. But I think that's what makes for a great show, no?
You're ready.
Feels amazing. It's raw, it's nature, and beautiful.
It feels hectic. It's messy, it's crazy, it's windy, it's cold, it's disaster. But in the same time, I kind of like that feeling, you know.
You know, hard conditions, strong wind, storms, big wave, but I really like it because, you know, it really also the essence of kiteboarding for me.
If you could describe cold Hawaii in one word, what would it be?
I only got two words in my head. Big potential. Gnarly.
How do you say let's go in your language?
Andiamo.
Andiamo! Vamos!
Yeah, vamos.
Let's go, man.
Hier gaan we. Gassen. Kom ons waai, papegaai.
Kom ons waai, papegaai.
Jeg rykker lidt tættere på dig her. Excuse me? Sorry.
Hey guys, just want to give you a quick announcement that the next call will be 12:45. The team is working very, very fast here to take the judges to a different area. The electricity has been off, it's back on, and the team is doing awesome work to get it back on, but we should be back in action at 12:45, which is 15 minutes from now.
Okay, we're back on the stream after chaos at Cold Hawaii, to put it lightly. Basically, the savage conditions that have been hitting the north coast of Denmark have also savaged the setup here momentarily. But we're back, and riding will resume, and I'm sat here with Pippa van Ursel and Kitesurf 365, of course.
We have a little bit of an echo on the line. Can you hear that? Can you hear? We just have a little echo there, just to the producer. Yeah, I mean, the seas have been, and waves are just driving. Well, the wind is driving these seas really high. I think it's 3 hours till high tide, which is making everyone a little bit concerned, because if we're having problems with the water now, it's only going to get worse. We have changed the judges' tower, but that judges' tower looking particularly on the angle. I mean, I'm not an architect, but when I look at that, that looks like it's going to slide into the sea.
Yeah, I was just sitting in the riders' booth there, where the judges are judging from now, and a wave came, and literally it went over the top of the booth.
And what's the general vibe out there, Pippa? You've been out there with the people.
The general vibe is very wet and rainy, but the riders are really excited. All the conditions are good. I hear every rider's pretty positive. But honestly, like the crowd as well, everyone is very excited to see all of us riding, and yeah, I think they all can't wait to continue with the competition.
Do you wish there was a ladies division? There's been some talk over the years that this was going to have a ladies division. You think in the coming years?
We actually had a discussion about it, and we were maybe asked to do an expression session here. But it's quite a mission for us to come here as well. Well, I'm here now, but I was lucky, like I was in Holland anyway. But yeah, a ladies division for this event would be insane. It would be so good for women kiteboarding, and yeah, we want the same stages as the guys, you know. And I think it's also a really cool spot. I would, when I was watching here in the morning, like someone came to me and said, "Oh, I'm glad I'm not a kiteboarder, because then I had to go out in these conditions." I'm like, I'm sad that I cannot compete because the conditions look insane.
That's the difference between you and the mere mortal, right? I mean, I think Ben and I are looking at that thinking, I don't want to be in that water.
No thanks.
And also it's raining, but it's like, I don't know, when you're out there and it's raining and the waves are really big and stormy, you just, I don't know, it's a really sick feeling.
Who's been some of the outstanding riders you've seen today?
Well, I was really surprised, like Giel went huge. He was going so much higher, I think, than the rest of the guys. For me, Koan was riding really well. Also Luca Cerruti from South Africa, like won his heat quite easy. Lorenzo, obviously, like I think many people put him on the first spot. So yeah, also Josh was riding really good, I thought. But yeah, what do you guys thought?
Who's been standing out for me? Yeah, I think Giel was maybe the most surprising, because it wasn't that windy when he was out.
Yeah.
But then actually, to be honest, at the end, he did look really overpowered. So
yeah, and he had a 9.
Yeah, he was on the bigger kite than anyone else too. I thought Parker Sage has looked really, really strong. And he's someone that has struggled under pressure previously, so cool to see him.
Yeah, I'm actually staying in the house with like the South Africans and Parker as well. And surprisingly, like they look so chilled. Yeah. Like normally when I'm before comp, I'm like getting myself calm in the morning as well, and really have to breathe and stuff. And they don't even seem that they have to compete. So that was, and also for Parker, he's super young, but already handling everything quite good.
We were speaking of Giel. I think one of the most exciting heats coming up is Giel versus Lorenzo. That's going to be heat 18 in this round. That's going to be an amazing heat. I mean,
yeah.
What does Giel have to do to beat Lorenzo?
That is like pretty exciting for me as well, because Lorenzo and Giel are such different riders. Lorenzo taking it from a complete different perspective. I think at the moment Lorenzo is one of the most consistent riders in competition, but also when you see him train, he just lands everything. You don't see him crash basically. And Giel is going to take a different approach. He's just going for, as you could see in his first heat or his second heat, he was just boosting like super high laid backs, doobies, and it would score like 8.3, 8.7. So it is pretty interesting. But I think, did Lorenzo had the highest heat scoring of the day?
Sure,
yeah. And I think Giel is second. So actually, they are like up against each other, and they have the first and the second highest heat score.
Yeah, it's interesting. This last night at the riders' meeting, Hill said, I want to win Heat 1. You know, he wants to be on the other side of the draw. Obviously, that didn't happen, unluckily.
Yeah.
So he's up against it. I mean, I think these two have been the most impressive riders of the day. It's going to be super interesting. But we're heading into round 3, Heat 13. Another amazing heat. Jeremy Belando versus Josh Gillett. Two completely different styles.
Yeah. It is, Josh is, I would say, really aggressive and always takes so much risk. Like he does everything, you know, to win, which is really cool to see. And Jeremy is a more technical rider. I really like his style. He's always so smooth, and like when he lands, he's just like so soft. So yeah, it's a different approach for them too.
Jeremy talks a lot about keeping like the weight of the kite in his harness rather than through his legs. And that's the key to his soft landings. And in order to do that, just keeping the kite really above him when he's landing and making sure that second lift gets him there, which is what that Slingshot NXT does really well. You're right, Pippa, Josh takes risk, and often too much risk. We saw that at Megaloop, and then before again at Lords of Tram, massive crashes. So I think it's important for him to just get a clean heat together here. He's going to have to, because he's against a 2024 world champ.
Yeah, he really needs to do his absolute best. But I spoke to him before, and he said to me, I just don't want it to happen again, to have a massive crash, because it gets into his head a little bit, you know? Like he felt a bit nervous about the crashes before he took in Megaloop and Lords of Tram. But I think like sometimes he needs to think a little bit more. But anyways, like you will see insane tricks from him as well.
Okay, so we're in here.
Boosting straight, going for a kite loop laid back board off with added rotation. We couldn't see the landing, but it looked like he was gonna land it super clean, and it's a great start. Honestly, when you're an athlete and you're out there, and the first trick is a good one, and you land it straight, that gives such a good feeling for the rest of the heat. It sets the heat for, like when I'm riding, it sets the heat for it.
What would you open up with? What's your first move?
I honestly would also go for, I think I'm super comfortable with the laid back. I can just loop it, I look at my kite, and I just know every time when I go and throw it. Oh, Jeremy also going for the... I couldn't see it that good. It was really far.
It's a bit
It'd be
difficult
interesting to see what the
this.
surfer data says for heights there. Whether they're pretty comparable or not, that will be coming through any second. Yeah, okay, pretty much the same.
It looks like the sea state's sort of calmed down a little bit. I don't know whether it's, you know, as the tide's getting a bit higher, it doesn't look as sloppy on the inside here. But yeah, it's going to be super interesting to see Jeremy's first score coming through. I mean, pretty crazy 7.5. So big scores from the boys to open up.
Both on 8 meters here as well, by the way, folks.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that as well, that criteria really changes, I think, throughout the year. Before, like last year or the year before, everyone would take sometimes like an 8 and then they would switch to the 6 to do some doubles, and now it's really not the way to go. You saw Charles Brodel in the round before doing a lot of doubles but not really scoring. Bigger sizes, having the make
final with Andrea, and they're riding like 5s and 6s.
Yeah.
We just don't see that in the guys anymore. You know, they have changed the way they've ridden. The kites have got better. The technology has come along.
Yeah, I honestly like it like this as well. I really want to see people going super high, and because otherwise, like, technicality is also super nice. You can almost not see the difference anymore. Oh, you see Jeremy going out in the back, boosting.
Tornado, I think. Stick it?
He sticks it, yeah.
He always does.
What I really love about his style is that you can just see him like having the board off so long, and then he's going under his kite, and then after the down loop almost, like he puts the board on. And some riders, they take it off and put it on straight. But I love it when they just wait the whole way down.
Pepper, you're a duotone rider. What's going on with Edgar Ulrich? Where is he?
I have no idea where Edgar Ulrich is. Maybe flaring a lot. I don't know.
Okay, it's a
big
mystery
crash
to
by
all
Josh out the back there.
As you can see, Jeremy has a super good scores, 8.3 and a 7.5. I think it's most important to, when there's 3 scores counting, make sure to land the first 3, and then you can step it up even more. And we get the overall variety score. So if you just land a lot, your variety score will be way better and do different tricks.
Pippa, I know that you're quite strategic in your heat. Do you think there's any strategy going on here? And I'm referring to, I don't know, Gillett starting with that late backboard off and then Jeremy going and doing it one better? Do you think that's a strategy thing to get in his head?
I think it's super smart because then the judges have, let's say Josh does it and 6 or 7 minutes later Jeremy does it better. It's super hard for the judges to remember the one from Josh. So there's already other tricks going in between. So I think it's really smart to, if you know you can do it higher, then you go for it and you basically reply back. But then if you go lower, it's straight visible as well.
Very good.
Do you think in conditions like this, you can be a little bit picky with the kickers and the waves? Because
we see Josh like going massive, really extending the board from his body, and that is what is super important too.
Was a heavy landing. I thought he had it.
Almost plopped down, eh?
See, here would have just squatted that shit out.
Squatted it out.
There you go,
Jeremy going again.
Great kite position from Jeremy. Very difficult to see. We're actually seeing exactly what you're seeing as well.
So guys, we're slightly compromised on camera angles here, which is why we're sticking wide. Look how shaky the tripod is as well. That's probably three big burly men trying to keep the legs still. But yeah, we're down to 2 angles here because the waves got the other ones. And it also got the judging tower. But we're back up and running. Everyone's happy?
I don't know if everyone's happy.
Everyone's wet.
There's a lot of unhappy people.
I'm more happy sitting here than I was outside at the beach.
Don't tell anyone, Pippa, that it's dry here. It's horrible in here. It's terrible. We'll keep that to ourselves. We do have an echo on the line. If the producer can hear that, I don't know why we've developed
I've been
an
texting
echo.
him. He doesn't seem to be.
That seems to have. Yeah, does that make any difference? Or maybe it's Pippa's line.
No.
Anyway, it's okay. I'd rather have Pippa here at the moment with the echo, so we'll just keep pushing on. Josh needs a 3rd score. He's got to keep the pressure on. He's got to keep in contact here.
He needs a 2nd score.
Let's go, Josh. Going out in the back, not the takeoff that he wanted. He still loops it though, but the angle was not that good.
Yeah.
That's what you can see. I think most people are sometimes wondering, okay, how do you get the power in a kite loop? Basically, the earlier you loop, the most power it will generate. And if you wait so long, it takes away the momentum of the kite loop as well, and it just doesn't yank you as much anymore. And that's what you could see with Josh.
Is that something that you're working on with your riding to get that kite loop a bit earlier?
Honestly, I'm working my way up to get back on the water. I had a little injury, and it was taking quite a bit, like an inflamed tendon. So I just want to be back riding, and then I will work on the power for sure.
Belando left foot forward here, wanting that 3rd score, and then he puts Josh under pressure again, even though he's got a 2-point lead at the moment.
Huge here. Holy shit.
That's big.
That is
really
what
big. The NXT does so well. I'm not saying that it's all kite, but Jeremy with the NXT goes massive.
No.
Did he just land blind?
He bended.
Did he land
I don't think he did.
No.
It looks so strange.
And Josh on the inside. Josh with another big. And Josh sticking it.
It just picked up a little bit.
No, if that was Jeremy down there? It's hard to know. I mean, we are looking at an ant on the screen.
Yeah. But as you can see, like, it was pretty smart from Josh to still, when he had the takeoff that he didn't really like, he still looped it, and then you get a 6.5, So it's kind of like, if he does a good trick now, then he at least has 3 tricks on the board, and it will put Jeremy under pressure as well.
Look at Jeremy though, 7.5 for that.
Did he score for that?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought he binned out.
No, he only had 2 scores. He scored something for that.
Maybe the kite touched the water only.
Jeremy already having 24 points. That's like quite a bit above Josh Gillett at the moment. But we still got 2.5 minutes left, and you can do quite some tricks in that time.
Tension's building.
We often do that when we have a guest. We just go quiet and see how long they last before they say something. You did well, Pippa. You just thought, hang in there as well.
I would just look to my left and to my right. What do I have to do, guys?
What's going on here?
Don't worry about it. We're chilling. 2 minutes to go. A bit more than. Gillett needs to find the floor here, though, really, with his right foot on the accelerator, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And that's what we know he can do. He is good at this.
I mean, Josh is he's an interesting position, right? I mean, he can make finals, he can go deep, and then he can have events like this where he seems to go a bit missing. I wonder if it's something he needs to work on.
Massive kick.
Oh my god,
yes,
that was
that's huge.
sick.
Board
off by the fin. Woof. It's way harder than by the handle. Oh no.
He just couldn't stick it.
Oh, and his kite is in the dead loop at the moment. Shit.
Yeah. I think with 140 to go, that's going to be super tough to get going again.
I wonder if Jeremy's even seen that.
Is Jeremy going down to help?
Doesn't look like he's seen it. Josh will be all right though, very experienced. He will be fine. He's had it way worse, trust us.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I think this is realistically get it out, let's be honest.
I think, yeah, unfortunately, I think Josh is out, which is a shame. Like, he was riding so good, but obviously, like, Jeremy too, you know.
But it's great to see Jeremy back in form.
Yeah,
you know, like this
for
is
sure.
A year ago since he broke his leg. It's almost about a year now, and he didn't ride for some time. And we saw glimpses of that at the Mega Loop, and here we see back to his best. I mean, this is circa Gran Canaria.
Going so far.
Mate, this is some
he
real.
Lands it. Holy.
That's some real shit from Jeremy Belando.
Mate,
if he keeps that up through the whole thing,
he's
on the podium for sure.
And that's great.
And maybe standing in the middle of it.
I was also like, if you have a heat like this, it will give you such confidence throughout the next heats as well.
9.1.
There we go. Pippa, in a situation like this, I mean, should Jeremy sort of back off and start thinking about the next round and start conserving energy?
Right now, I would, for example, I would not go off the water because I feel like that's a bit disrespectful, but I would not risk it, you know, because it is still like so strong, and it's also quite heavy with the waves to land. So even with small things now, you need to be sharp, and if you can save some energy and you know 100% you're through, like, don't risk it.
I mean, I can't. I would look out the windows to see if I can find Josh, but I can't actually see anything anymore.
But for sure, like, Josh is already up, I think. On the jet ski, he's there,
He's
getting saved by the jet ski.
I mean,
yeah,
Jeremy's just celebrating.
Jeremy's
celebrating. Yeah, he's coming in past the crowd.
Super stoked, probably, to be through.
He's just got to make sure that he didn't peak too early.
Well, let's not jinx it.
We've seen that a million times before.
He can do it even better, yo.
You think he can?
Why not?
I think that's his best, honestly. He looked
had
amazing
8.3.
just then. If he does that in the final, I think he wins.
Well, I mean, that's a big call.
Yeah, that's a big call. Because you know Lorenzo as well.
I'm standing by.
All right.
He just got a 9.
Yeah. I mean, I
maths doesn't lie, guys.
The math don't lie. GCSE
but he didn't
math.
get 3 9s.
No, he didn't, but...
Maybe Lorenzo can get 3 9s.
Well, maybe. We'll see. He's the last to come out, and he's got heel to go through first, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, Pippa's going to stay with us for another heat. Who have we got up next?
I have no idea.
We've got Jamie Overbeek versus Parker Sage. I think Parker, even though he hasn't done well, we've been speaking about him, he started out with 3 7s in his round 1. Unfortunately ran into Lorenzo Casati. Had a good win in round 2. But you'd have to think here, Jamie if he can use his experience and use his tricks, he can maybe put Parker under a bit of pressure here and just use that experience again. I think Jamie needs a big performance here. He hasn't found the heights that he had last year.
Yeah, exactly.
He's had some unlucky stuff, but I mean, you can't not turn your head against Jamie.
No, like, Jamie is, I think, a very dangerous rider for basically anyone. He's super consistent as well. Like,
there he is, unfurling his lines with his Paddington Bear hat. He may look soft and cuddly, but he's dangerous.
He is.
By the way, he's turned into a big human. Like,
it's crazy.
I remember he's just so tiny with glasses. Now he's about 6'1". You know, he's looking big. He's into the gym now. I remember he said to us, Ben, I don't go to the gym. You don't need that stuff. And now he's training every day, doing push-ups.
Yeah, I remember as well. I spoke to him when he was still like super tiny and light, you know. And then we had a conversation. He's like, no, I don't need a gym and blah, blah, blah.
By the way, this picture's a bit wrong here. It's made Parker look like heel flute.
Parker.
Parker's not that big.
Huge guy.
Parker Sage of the United States of America.
Probably the youngest rider today.
No, I think he's 19. He's older than you think, yeah.
But who is the youngest?
Lorenzo's 18 or 19. Oh, that's actually a good question.
Lorenzo's only 18.
Or 19, yeah.
No,
I think he's 19. Yeah, interesting. Good call. But we don't have the young riders here because of this this new Red Bull rule. Otherwise, we'd have the Leonardo Casatis, the Shahar Sabris, the Zach Adams. We would have that next generation. Unfortunately, we don't get to see them.
Bit uncharacteristic of Jamie Overbeek's not being in the water once the buzzer's gone, by the way.
Oh.
Is the buzzer already on now?
Yeah, the buzzer just went.
But I also don't see Parker.
Parker's nowhere to be seen.
The boys are a bit late in this heat.
Maybe Jamie's like, no need to rush. Parker's still getting his wetsuit on. He can't get his left foot in.
Looking at the window here,
I can see Jamie going out on the water right now. He doesn't seem stressed at all.
Maybe he knows that.
Pippa, talk to us about Jamie's setup. What's he riding?
So Jamie's riding the Rebel D-Lap at the moment, and this kite is known for basically the insane boost you can get. Also, it's quite radical, I would say. Like, I tried a Rebel D-Lap, and honestly, I would love to be a bit heavier because I cannot get under it too good. But it works so good for guys like Jamie. They can just go so massive on this kite, you know. And it's also a really flowing and easy kite to on the way down.
What do you mean under it? What do you mean you said you can't get under it?
If I loop, for example, and I'm let's say the guys are like 85, 90 kilos. I am max 60 when I'm my heaviest. So when I loop, I basically, it's like an anchor, right? And when you drop after the loop, like my body weight just gets pulled by the kite, and I don't get under it so good. But you can also help that with taking shorter lines. But yeah, the Rebel is just an insane kite.
Well, I can see Parker getting his kite into the air. It's kind of crazy that we're a minute and a half into the heat.
If Kevin Langeray was here right now,
he wouldn't like that, would he?
He wouldn't like that
Mate,
at
Parker,
all.
your salary's on the line.
Kevin, we know you're in the comments.
Mate,
do you want us to pass a message on to your
look how far he can walk out. And before this, look at these waves coming. He's going to get absolutely
cheered
flogged.
on by the crowd.
Oh,
like
Jamie.
Whoa.
Here we go. Trigger pull. That was not going to make his score
Unfortunately,
sheet.
the graphic hid the landing, but which he stuck, of course.
But what I really like about Jamie is that he's so flowy.
Guys,
Whoa.
sorry about the holy, but the judges' tower has just got absolutely swamped by a wave, and there's more waves coming. Let's keep pushing on. This is the chaos you wanted. This is the chaos you're getting.
So, live stream folks, you see these people sat in the foreground there? The judging tower was like way to the left, and a wave just came and got them. And then they shifted to the right of us, and it's our commentary thing just on the right. And the waves are now splattering our windows of our little cabin. And we're slightly scared for our own lives, but I think we'll be all right. Still rather be in here than out there.
I wouldn't say I'm scared, but I am interested to see what's going to happen to the judging booth if a wave breaks through that window. But anyway,
You can see Parker going up, just didn't really get the takeoff that he wanted.
that's what I talk about, being a little bit picky in these conditions. I think that put him a little bit out of position. He's got to work his way back up. If Jamie can hit a big one here, that's
Here we go, Jamie's loading up.
Let's go.
So Jamie, look how low he keeps his kite, by
Yeah.
the way. He keeps it uncharacteristically, like people don't do that. That's foil kite technique, keeping it super low and then bringing it up quite slowly to the zenith. No one else rides like that, only him.
It's a big
Jamie's
score.
just making sure that he gets 3
153
safe scores on
meters.
the board.
This is
Parker
nice.
going there.
This is really nice. Doobie Contra. He's not sticking that though.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
he
yes.
is sticking
Unbelievable landing.
Unbelievable.
Remember,
That was
Like Parker
insane. He was like
Sage.
a cat.
all the surf, all the data
18.7
bird
meters.
yeah, brought to you by the surfer.app, and also the Win Games is bringing the boys live data to their watches. Don't forget to check out surfer.app.
All right.
An 8.4 for Parker, so that brings him in a super good position.
Whoa.
Jamie has an 8.1 and a 7, so literally if Parker just pushes a bit, he makes a good chance of putting so much pressure on Jamie as well.
What are you saying, Kevin? We see you there in the comments. What are you thinking
Look
to
at
your
that,
boys
they're calling
riding
it the
so far?
doodle.
Turn up late, but he's turning it on now. Can he go the whole distance there against
Mate, Parker
Overbeek?
has got lots of support. My Instagram's blowing up. His mother's in my Instagram cheering him on. They're all cheering him from Hawaii. But it's awesome to see because last year he didn't really perform in these conditions. So it's great to see the maturity of Parker. And, Kevin's always saying to me, this guy can go all the way at King of the End. He's sort of showing it here.
Yeah, that is super cool. And I think also he grew a lot, like competition experience-wise, and also how to think about the heat strategy. But the only way to grow in competitions is basically doing it a lot.
Here we go, Parker. The wind is still really, really side shore. If you look at the angle just then, look how high Jamie's able to point here. As we take this nice wide angle. Is Jamie going to hit that? No.
No.
I think the next one, no.
Is he going to hit
Hops
that?
over it.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah, he's hitting
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Ooh, it's so steep. Oh my god.
Okay.
Doobie taking the board off many rotations, can't even count. Binning.
Just landing straight in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can do there, Pippa, to save that? Or are you just dumb bugger?
You just try to survive that one.
You're talking about landing on the white water?
Yeah.
Landing on white, the dangerous thing with landing on white water, with your board flat, for example, the white water sucks the board straight into the sea, so it pulls you down a lot.
Oh, Parker, nice kite position.
That's
I
what
like
they
that.
like. That's what they like.
But I like that, taking the inside there, taking one of the smaller kickers. Maybe that's a smart move, you know?
I think that'll be Overbeak 6.9. I think that'll be a 7.
Yes. 7.6 for that.
Here we go. Kevin's happy. Big lead here. Pretty big lead.
A pretty big lead with only 2 points.
Yeah,
they both don't. They both don't really have a third score.
But Parker's third score 1.3 is counting.
Yes.
But it is indeed like even Parker's 8.43 is higher than Jamie's 8.1. Then Parker's 7.6 is also higher than his 6.9.
Amen, sister.
Very interesting.
Amen.
What we try and do here,
Einstein.
Pippa, is try to point out things that the audience can't actually just see.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's nice
There
for
you go,
audiences to
Jamie.
just confirm it.
Doobie.
Amen, sister. Is he going to learn that? Yes or no? Yes.
They can see
No.
that, you know.
No, we don't.
That's so crazy.
Oh, Jamie. 3 minutes left. Maybe Jamie's feeling a bit of heat here.
So
He's like,
crazy.
where is Parker? He hasn't even turned up. Oh,
Mate.
man. And now Parker's just put Jamie's
again.
back against the wall. He's found a nice kicker there. Board
Oh,
was way
you're
off.
taking the board off super nice. Parker is getting... Did he land it? I couldn't see.
Don't think
I
so,
don't think
no.
so, no.
Yeah. It's difficult because you see those guys riding in the background. You think, oh, that's... Wow, I mean, we don't have much of a vision here, as you can see.
But for me, very impressive style, like from Parker's age. He's super young. I know he has some experience, but still, you know, it's cool to see them out here competing with the big guys.
And really taking it to him as well.
Yeah.
This time. Jamie, is he going to try some right foot forward stuff to help his impression?
I don't think he can jump there. He's too close to the beach.
He doesn't mind right foot
What
forward.
would your strategy be? Like, you have 2 minutes left. They both need a third trick.
I mean, just...
Would you go safe or you go
I don't
all
think
in?
you can go... You have to go all in now. I mean, you need to win that impression as well, right?
Look at that wave. That wave just came at a completely different angle. Did you see that?
Yeah. I mean, I think you need to push. I think you need to go
Yeah.
for it. You just need to take a chance like that.
Oh, Jamie going
How
for a
has he made-
huge doobie.
That was a
Super late
rubbish
on the
kicker
loop.
and he's just made it.
That is gonna score big.
Yeah. Oh, look how much pace.
Oh, and he kept his bum above the water.
How
which is
did he
nice.
manage that?
Yeah, I don't know, hold on to the bar a bit.
Just squatted
And
out.
it's actually smart because I think a lot of riders are watching the other scores of the other riders. And we could see like Giel's doobie just going massive score, like 8.7.
Jamie
So-
back into the lead.
So Jamie has seen that for sure and copied it. Yeah, Jamie takes it now onto Parker. Parker is still swimming for his board, which is not ideal in this moment of the
It's
heat.
not a great day for swimming.
No.
I think the smart guys have just ditched the board and come straight in. I think we saw that a
I
few
would also
times.
do that.
Yeah. I think you need to be a caddy. Hey, if I drop my board, you come to the beach.
Yeah, and he brought 3 boards, so I don't think that he must have the reserve board on the
Yeah.
beach. But in the riders briefing, they did say that if your board is interrupting, then you're out.
Oh, wow. Okay. Good to know.
But interrupting on the landing.
What about in the King of the Air final when you lost your board and body dragged and you accidentally went to the wrong board?
That was a bit hectic.
You just found another board in
You
the
just
water?
found Francesca's.
I think I body dragged as fast. Like I've never body dragged that fast in my life. And I was like, okay, sweet, that's my board. I turn it around, go into the straps. I'm like, shit, that's not my board.
You didn't see North on the bottom?
No, and then I just pushed it a bit more downwind, so Francesca couldn't reach it. No.
Hey, we were
Take
talking
it
about that
upwind.
before.
Yeah.
Who's prepared to do that? Oh, I think, I wonder if Jamie can just get out there and just do one more on the buzzer just to,
I think
just to
Paddington
put
It's
probably
a
can.
shame, like
coffin, the nail in the
Parker
coffin
only needs
here.
a 4.6 to
Yeah, Parker's
to take
way
it.
out of position. He's way downwind, I can see
But
here.
he has the board on his feet now. He can go on the inside in the last 10 seconds. He just needs a 4.5.
Here you go. Jamie's...
Yeah, which isn't massive.
It is not massive at all, but he struggled.
Here you go, Jamie.
crashed
Here's
over a
another one.
wave. Jamie taking a huge kicker.
Wow.
Doobie again with an added rotation.
What?
You're going to have to
Super
think
sick
that's
guiding
probably
from
gonna-
Parker though, but Jamie, like the kite was low, he was high, and yeah, that's gonna score well for him.
Pippa, tell us why Jamie's leaving the kite in front of him for so long before pulling the loop back round the other way?
What do you mean before the loop?
Yeah, before the loop.
Before loop, if you let's say if you oversteer the kite, in end takes away so much line tension. Like your kite is at the right side, so the line tension is just bigger. So he's boosting as high as possible. Then if you oversteer it and your kite is sitting on the right when you jump to the left, you don't climb anymore.
Got ya. Okay. So he's maximising his line tension by keeping it on the left.
Yeah.
Cool.
And I also think then you have way more body control, because then you actually take control over your kite, and your kite cannot take control over you.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you very much, Pippa.
7.17 for Jamie's last score.
Yeah, he took the win now.
Yeah. Actually, Parker had the highest score there in that heat with a dirty loop front roll board off. You can't hear me?
I can, but it's quiet. All right. Next heat, we're rolling through these now. Yeah, Jamie cruising through there, but Parker fighting way harder than we thought he had it in him, honestly. Here's a bloke with an orange cagoule, that's nice. We need that shit today, trust us. It is horrible out there.
Horribly good.
Yeah.
Kites.
1 minute to go. And we've got Charles Bradell on the screen with his foil.
Where do you see him? Ah, here. He is out on his 8 or 6. I talked to him and he was really doubting. He's either going for huge doubles or big singles. We got Koan van Dijk from Holland. Super sick rider. Like, he just got sponsored by Red Bull. I know how happy he's with that. I think every young rider kind of dreams of that as well. And now I actually asked him, like, do you feel more pressure now you're wearing the hat and everything? But he's like, I'm just more proud and happy to ride for it.
Yeah. Indeed. Oh, it's a big honour, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so too.
A lot of riders we've seen struggle with the pressure of that hat, though.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's honestly a massive pressure, you know, when you have huge sponsors, you always, I don't know, for me, I always have the most pressure from myself, but still, when you, let's say in the beginning, when you just started to get into the kiteboarding scene and making a name for yourself, you just have nothing to lose and nobody really knows you, and then it's mentally wise way easier, I think, than when you have the big sponsors on your board and you really kind of need to do good to keep them happy. Or not only, like, there's much more to it also on the social media part, but for sure, like, competition is a big part of it as well.
And Red Bull being the biggest sponsor.
Exactly.
Cool, we're going to pan to the left here, camera folk. Nice. Because this heat's live, and it's quite a big one. Obviously, it's a knockout now. Cohen looked insanely good earlier. I think if he can repeat that performance, this is a kind of a done deal. But you never know. Charles on a foil could quite easily make something happen that no one thought was possible.
Yeah, and on the foil, it's good to know like how much he struggles with the bubbles in the water. It's super hard with the foil to just get speed in these conditions. But it's easier for him to climb upwind than you can take much more angle to cruise upwind than on a twin tip. The kite also sits way more in front, like
there he goes.
Oh, taking off, not.
It's not what he wanted.
No, not what he wanted to do.
So carry on, Pippa. The kite sits further above him.
Like when you cruise upwind, the kite literally goes way more out of the wind window, so it sits on the left of you. So it's easier to also take angle and cruise upwind.
Cohen,
some type of big
really
board off.
Strong start if he sticks it.
He does stick it.
Okay, that's going to be high 7s or 8s immediately. So Charles will be on the back foot there. And Charles goes right foot forward as well?
Yeah, he actually, I think he prefers right foot forward, which is hard here because I think it's just hard for him also to take off these waves and with all the whitewash. So now you can see on the right, he can make way more speed. I think he's going to take off here to the right. Yeah. Going for laid back.
And what size is that kite?
I think it's a 6, to be honest. I know he really likes the 6 and the 7, and he prefers to double it. But I think for this competition, you should be on a big kite and
we saw that in the heat previous. It was on a bigger kite.
Yep. Yeah, and you also saw like with easier, let's say less technical tricks, he scored better.
That black kite, I think was a 7.
The black kite was a 7. Yeah.
Yeah. So he looks like he's gone back to the 6, which is really interesting.
I don't know why he's gone for a smaller kite. That seems strange, but maybe he's going to do a kite change.
Also, the thing is on a foil, it's like way harder to hold down the power, you know. So you always have to, if the guys with a twin tip riding an 8, you want to have one size down at least. But Charles scoring 6.8 he has and a 1.6, so in moment in the lead, but that's just because he has 2 scores on the board. And I'm really impressed with Cohen as well. He had struggled with an injury before, but now he really seems to me like he's back 100% and way more comfortable than before.
That Red Bull's given him some motivation, right?
Exactly.
Absolutely. You can see it in him. It's just the way he's changed.
Charles on the inside, just a kite loop board off though.
Do you think he wanted a double there?
Yeah, I think so. But maybe he keeps it simple. Maybe this is the 8, but I can't.
No, that's not an 8. Look how small it is.
For sure, that's not. It's tiny.
No.
So if you are just joining us, we're about halfway through the whole competition. The next round are the semi-finals. It's knockout time. And we've got 2 big names here and 2 completely different takes on big air. One of them's on a foil, by the way. And we're here in the booth with Pippa van Ursel, who hasn't been competing recently because she's injured, but she's given us the insights we all want. So thank you, Pippa.
Yeah, you're welcome, guys. It's cool to be here, and we would love an event as well. Going for a double, the kite is low.
Really good angle.
Really good kite angle. Does he no?
Does that count as a crash or not for a foil?
I do not know.
Who knows? This is what we've been talking about all day.
If I was foiling, I'd be claiming that for sure.
Yeah.
Anything where your board is still on your feet and you haven't died, I think is a land.
It's true. But I don't understand sometimes how he cannot be insane scared. You know, like that foil is insane sharp.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of polishing of that foil.
He could be sashimi.
He can cut sashimi with it.
Yeah.
And what is the technique for landing, Pippa, for the folk at home?
How do you do it? I think you need to, with a twin tip, you know, you can land like on with the weight on your back or front, and you can kind of correct it super easy.
Here we go.
Sorry, we have to. Oh my god, that is a really nice trick from Cohen too.
Sick.
Doobie board off.
Loads
Doobie
of
board
additionals.
Yeah. Landing it.
He needed that one too.
But no.
I think he was left foot forward there with his kite on the wrong side. Super uncomfortable.
He's like landing on his toe side.
Yeah.
But
so
we've seen him do that. We've seen him land like that a lot, when he lands that toe side and just pulls around. But man, some pressure on Cohen now as we get into the second half of this heat.
Yeah, because you can see Charles didn't do huge tricks, but he has 3 scores on the board already, which definitely puts pressure on Cohen. And it's quite early in the heat. We still have like 4.5 minutes left. I'm wondering if Charles is going to change kites.
I think he should.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that would be the smart. And I don't see Charles in the water.
Maybe he's changed. Or
oh no, he's going out. Oh my god.
We missed something? Yes, we did.
He did a back double loop.
Okay.
Back roll double?
Yeah.
So camera bros, just remember, we don't want to see him coming back upwind. We want to be watching the rider that is.
So I think that will up his score on the 5. For sure, on the 5 he only did a kite loop board off, which scored the 5.13. And this back roll double loop will definitely increase the score, so it makes him in a better position. But you know, we know Cohen, and Cohen can, well, he's such an insane rider. Like the previous heats, I was really impressed with him as well. So still anything can happen.
I mean, he needs to get going now.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about sort of getting into the very last moments of this half. So he needs to make some moves, get another trick on the board, even if it's a medium trick. He just needs that second trick and then build up.
He needs to keep momentum going and leave the crashes behind and focus on what's next.
He's seen a peak here.
You can see Cohen charging, going for doobie board off. Again, the same trick. This time a little bit less height. Can he control? He does control it. He lands it. He's gonna be happy to land the trick to have a score on the board. This is an interesting heat.
Yeah, very, very, very interesting.
It just shows how tricky these conditions are, right? I mean, what we're seeing here is the best guys in the world struggling. And that's what we want to see, you know.
Charles flying by, we missed his trick again, unfortunately.
Don't think he was super committed to that, eh?
No. And as you can see as well, it's like Charles did the back roll double loop, scoring a 6.17, and Kohan doing the doobie board off, scoring almost a 7. So that is the difference in this event. Like they rather see a bit more simple height and low kite angle than the doubles basically on the smaller
Kohan
kite.
out the back, really big, and he's going to stick that too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that is good.
That will put Kohan back in the lead, unless Charles can reply with something huge here.
What? S-loop.
Really late S-loop.
Really late S-loop, which
Incredible.
Almost no travel. Almost like you could. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if
Does
that's
that
I don't know. I mean, is that a
Pepper,
crash?
yes or no? Counting?
man, is it?
Yes or no?
No.
We've been saying that all day because this board's so flat. Like even if he does crash, it's just like he sits onto that plane and then gets up on the road. I mean, I think the judges see that. Kohan van Dijk taking over the lead as we thought with that score. I still think Kohan needs a bit more.
Yeah,
I think Kohan needs to build that impression up as well.
He's not safe, Kohan.
Yeah, because also there's an impression score, and Kohan has crashed quite a bit in the beginning of the heat. But I think honestly, when you finish your heat super strong, that will be more remembered.
Yep, that's true. That's
so
true.
yeah, peak at the right time, I would say.
Right, hello YouTube comments. We're seeing you.
1 minute 30 to go.
Impression score for Charles should be big from Lucas.
Oh.
Charles from João.
That's the French crew. That's the where's the Dutch boys in the chat?
Scott Soothill. Charles' kite is called the Banger.
Scotty.
What do we know about the Banger?
We don't know anything.
We don't know nothing about the bangers. Not out.
Okay, but it's a Lula.
I do not know.
He's got a gold leading
black
edge.
one is gold on the leading edge.
But is this the banger?
I don't.
Is this going to be the one that's going to be out?
Is that what it's called? Actually, going to be called the F1 Banger?
No one knows. Okay.
Pippa Van Nurse
dropping
little
this person
nuggets
in
here.
the YouTube comments know what it's called and we don't? It's ridiculous.
We know Scott. You know Scott.
Do I?
Yep.
Okay. Hello, Scott.
How do I know Scott? I'll tell you later. Okay. The mics are on. Okay.
Okay, we only got 40 seconds in this heat, guys. It can still go anywhere. Like if Charles does one huge trick, he has 30 seconds.
Charles
charging.
He could.
Oh, here he goes inside.
Oh,
another double. Double
my
leg
God.
back.
Go on,
double leg back.
go on, boy.
Oh,
yeah!
Holy moly.
Wow,
we
he
might
just hold on
see-
to that.
That is what we call
With
in the industry
so much speed.
squeaky bum.
Colin, do you
A
remember in
squeaky
round
bum.
one you said Cohen's going straight to the final?
But I don't know, like he didn't go that high. I'm not. I think
That's
it's
true.
going.
Where is Cohen? Can we pan to the right?
Cohen is.
Listen,
Was that
I mean,
Cohen way out the back?
No, what?
That was
I don't
Cohen
see
way
Cohen.
out the
Fourth.
back.
Well, I
If
don't
we
know where
cut to
Cohen
the
is.
other angle.
He
That was Cohen
could-
way out. Look, he's there.
Oh my! But this is super close because like Charles increased his score.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who crashed more, to be honest. I think Charles had 2 crashes. Cohen had at least 2. What do you guys think? Who's gonna win? Cohen, Charles?
I'm going to go Cohen.
Yeah,
I
I think so too.
I
But
think
both doing a really good job. And remember, on the foil, I think it's insanely hard.
But this
And so a
performance
lot of
from
respect.
Charles is why he should be in King of the Year.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
This is
I
why
do
he should be
agree.
in as well.
And I also think it's super cool to have difference, you know, like someone with a foil out there, and the crowd loves it. To be honest, I was standing on the beach and everyone goes wild when he does tricks. And yeah, I think it's just super cool that we have some diversity.
Cool. So
Hey,
here we
that's
are.
us.
Oh, now we can actually. Should we actually sit up and look good again? We were just sort of
Yeah,
crouching.
sorry.
Let's
And
get.
I've been outside and I got like I don't know if you see it, but my pants is completely wet.
Where?
You see it,
Oh,
you
you're
see
talking
it.
about the legs.
Yeah.
But I tell
This
you
is what we need.
is-
This is what the judges should be in.
Yeah.
But I'm worried about those boats out there. They're almost blowing away. As you can see around, this place is all fogged up because we're heating this place up here.
And I can just hear the crowd screaming at the back of us because I think
Because we're on
who are
screen.
out? Luca Cerruti against
Kimo Verkerk.
Kimo Verkerk. Kimo in the previous heat was insane actually. He went so high.
I kind of like Luca here. I think Luca's in a good position. I think
Yes.
he's got a bit more maturity in him recently. You know,
Yeah.
definitely on his mental game, he's definitely showing a little bit more sort of nous when it comes to his competition riding.
Yeah, he grew a lot definitely. I've been knowing him for quite a bit now, and he seemed super calm. He has a good strategy, I think, and yeah,
Holy
he's very
shit.
consistent.
What?
That wave just went straight into the windows of the judging tower. The judges have shifted to our right-hand side, and they are now getting battered by the water there. So I'm hoping that we can keep this stream going, because this is actually crazy conditions for the technical side of the sport. The riding's amazing. These poor guys having to put the stream on are working with an inch of their life.
They're doing quite a remarkably good job, though, you'd have to say. They're sort of working a miracle here, particularly these two camera guys who have, one's on the top of a building. That must be the windiest place possible.
Miserable.
And trying to hold it steady, going through.
Oh
my!
Whoa, that was
so
close.
Yeah.
Here you can see the previous heat. We had Cohen van Dijk against Charles Burdell.
Charles got him on variety too, and just didn't have enough in the end. So
yeah.
I think Charles will leave this, but he'll leave with a positive feeling, and he'll know what he's got to do. Oh, another great heat.
Yeah, this is an insane heat. Luca from South Africa against Kimo, a fellow Dutchie from Holland, basically.
I think pretty similar styles.
Basically.
I think pretty similar styles. They're kind of quite similar type of riding, yeah. Both super smooth.
What's the difference for you?
I think I would know Luca's riding better than Kimo's. I think Luca has Kimo also had a lot of power. Here you can see Luca straight going out with a dirty loop, was it?
Luca's great at rotating slowly as he leaves the water. There's no rush. He looks so smooth as a result of that too.
Yeah.
Kimo Verkerk for me is basically a Jeremy Belando clone. Would that be harsh?
No, I think that's...
Or is that a compliment?
It's a compliment
massive.
for Kimo, for sure.
Okay.
You'll be happy with that, I think.
You can have that, Kimo. Tell you more about it. Here he goes. Perfect little kicker lining up. No, he doesn't fancy it.
Oh, he's going against it. He's not deciding to do it.
Didn't want it. Right, shall we have a look at Cheruti?
I'm staying in the house with Cheruti, and maybe a nice little insight. I think his game plan was a lot of eggs this morning and some rice to give him some power throughout the day.
Eggs and rice, you had it here first.
And yesterday for dinner as well.
Eggs and rice.
Eggs and rice for breakfast, dinner.
Simple man, simple eating.
With some mayonnaise.
Didn't quite the takeoff he wanted there, did he?
Getting out of the air as quickly as possible and changing direction as quickly as possible.
Oh, perfect kicker from Luca.
What?
Cheruti, but he didn't loop it.
He wasn't happy.
He wasn't happy with that one.
He's done that a few times, and no one else has hit him their kickers that close in.
I think he probably looked up and he saw Kimo in his vision there. Probably because it looked like it was us. You think?
Way enough. Well, I don't know.
Don't make me look stupid on air, Pippa. This is your last heat, by the way. You're out. You're off after this one. I've just had the weather manager.
Really
Get Pippa off the stream now. Yeah, okay. All the people out there.
Right,
you can vote if you want to have me in it or not.
Speaking of, what's happening in the YouTube comments?
Kimo with a kite loop laid back.
That's
just getting some solid scores on the board, making it safe.
Floaty.
Same a bit like Parker hitting the inside kicker, right? Not going for the big steep ones.
Yeah.
I think that could be quite a good move, because that hitting that inside kicker, you sort of land in that sort of, see this big flat area that we're looking at?
Yeah, and you also see that they are not like taking off that close to the rocks, because there the waves break super annoyingly. There's a lot of whitewash. Luca going on the inside. No, he's not gonna do it. You can see he's quite powered. I reckon he's on a 8 or 9.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably say 8. There's just a lot of water moving.
Look at Cheruti just slowly waiting for those kickers on the inside. Just that he's prowling.
The thing is, what I really like with his competition mind, that he is so patient, and he is just carefully. You see now he's speeding up because now he sees the right kicker and going for it. Boom! Taking off by the fin with a tic tac.
Amazing camera work too, by the way.
It's so nice. I really like watching him as well in the training.
Quite late on the loop there, though.
Yeah.
Didn't get that kite angle he probably would have wanted, but maybe that's just he didn't have the line tension to go for it.
Oh.
Kimo going for a doobie.
Good angle. Floaty.
Also higher than the one from Luca, but not with a board of. But I do think Kimo's will score still higher, because they're really looking for height in this event.
Okay, in the YouTube comments we got "We want Pippa." Pippa keep on. She reps the Dutchies. Pippa stay. Keep Pippa. Minus Adrian plus Pippa. We want
Minus
Pippa.
Adrian.
Ben out. Pippa. Ben and Adrian, legends. Thank you. Stay Pippa. Pippa is wonderful. Keep Pippa. Stay Pippa. Joao, we love our commentator team. Yeah, we love us too. We love ourselves more than you guys love us. Don't you worry about it. That's why we're here, just for the sound of our own voice. It's really nice, isn't it? You got your own voice in your own ears. It's nice.
Something nice about that.
I might just take this into daily life. Just have
walk
my own
around.
voice.
Just walk around so you can
relay
hear
back to myself. Yeah.
I know.
You can get the same feeling if you put your fingers in your ears that sound the same. You don't need this headset. You just walk around with your fingers in your ears like an idiot.
Patrick Nicola says, does bring an interesting twist to the comp. He's referring to Charles Brodel. I kind of like it. No clear advantage or disadvantage. I'd say more risk for the rider to get a nasty injury with that sharp foil.
There is a huge disadvantage though.
Yeah?
Yeah, like the foil with the bubbles it's so hard.
Yeah.
But would you also say there's a huge advantage too?
No.
No? Not in his upwind ability? Not
Why
in
do
his
you
ability
think?
to create
Why do you
crazy
think
line
no one
tension?
else can do it with a foil? Because it's easier.
I think no one wants to.
No, but yeah, I think it's clear. You know, like when nobody does it, it's because it's harder.
Yep.
Back to
roll.
laid back. You can
Yep.
really see like Kimo is just getting the 3 solid scores on the board, but crashing this one, so not
what
really.
a commentator's curse. And you only got 2, but that's okay.
Last thing
No.
on Charles, and then we'll move on. There is an argument, though, if it's so difficult, why wouldn't he do it? And he's good at it. So if he's so good, why doesn't he do it on the twin tip and beat everyone at the
Well,
round
he
game?
just doesn't like the chop under his board when he's on the twin tip. And honestly, when I saw him practicing for maybe 2 hours on the twin tip, he was adapting so quick. He did a tornado straight.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't know.
So he is really good. Okay, back to this. We've got Cerruti, who's doing the same thing. He's just prowling around near the crowd.
Yeah, but he has 3 solid scores on the board, and now I know he just wants to go huge. So he is going to wait for the right moment, the right wind, the right wave.
And he's on the Fly Surfer Era 2, designed in Cape Town, which is similar sort of feeling wind. It's dense, lifty, probably denser than this, though, you'd have to say.
I have never been riding here, but I know the wind in Cape Town is just insane dense. So it's hard to compete with that.
So that's the new Fly Surfer Era.
Is he going to take it on this one?
There
Yes,
we
he
go.
does. Getting a pretty good takeoff, kite low, taking the board off. Oh, I love it how he... Oh, shit.
So crazy.
But you see how he downloops it like so much on the side of him? That will slow down the speed of the landing a lot, so it will make it actually easier to land, but unfortunately in this one not.
So instead of having a narrow heli loop above you, he goes super wide around him.
Yeah, you see that with Stino a lot too.
Yeah.
I think Stino is the
king.
best at it.
Yeah, agreed.
And it makes it your style like so flowy.
So interestingly, Luca Cerruti, King of the Air podiumer on the Era 2 today. And Stacey Pete over at Puckle, also on the Era 2 today. So 2 greats of kiteboarding.
Stacey Pete at Puckle.
Stacey Pete.
I hope they don't have the same wind. Stevie Pete might get blown off doing one of those crazy loops.
And for the people that are watching home, thanks for the support, because that is what we really need. We want to make kiteboarding bigger. So yeah, we love the support. We love everyone that watching here in the rain, in the wind. It's great to see that everyone comes, and tune into the live stream.
Have a look behind. How many people out there?
I can't see the end of it.
It's crazy how many people are out there watching.
Nicholas Gitz says, respect for the cameramen and riders.
Oh,
Amen.
Here's a big one from Kimo.
Kimo taking off by the fin, which is more technical than by the handle. He has a nice landing now, so now it means that Kimo has 3 tricks on the board, which will bring Luca in a more difficult position. I'm not sure if Kimo will overscore him.
But I
with this
like
one.
what Luca's doing.
Yeah, I like it
this.
too.
I like this. He's patient. He's sitting here. He's just taking his time. He knows he's probably got. He can see it on the watch. Obviously, the Wind Games is bringing that information, but he can see where he is, and it gives him the opportunity. He's right up in the box. He's in complete control of the situation. He's just waiting now. Hey, I want the wind. I want the kicker, and I'll just lay down that trick that's going to get me through to the next round.
I hope that will also reward him his patience to give him this nice
there he goes.
wave.
Whoa!
Oh, he has such a nice
yank.
kite angle as well all the time.
Come on, Luca.
Come on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
That will overscore, I think, is 6.27.
Wow,
I'm
a
not sure
little
what
bit of a
he
lead
did.
change there. Kimo just
Oh,
going to the
sorry, that
lead
was
initially.
Kimo's score. Yeah, so they're really close on each other right now. We have still 1.5 minute left.
Pippa, how windy is this?
Windy. I don't know how many knots it is, honestly. But they're still riding their 8.
Give us data.
I don't have the data,
Pick a
I'm
number.
sorry.
Pick a number. Just guess it.
Pick a number.
42.
No, I think less.
But the thing is, though, I think now, I don't think kite size is
35,
such a great way you can look at wind, just because the way these guys can depower the kite, the amount of kite these guys can hold.
That is true.
This is like not normal. Anyone else who came, if there was a local guy out here today, he'd be on a 5. He would be so overpowered on that. He wouldn't be able to hold these kites. That's what makes these guys special. And I really saw that the first time when I saw Baby Shark, when he was so tiny, a little kid, just holding immense power, an 8-meter kite in like high 30s. It was crazy to see. So, yeah, don't get carried away by the kite sizes, guys.
As you
these
guys can
guys
see, though,
are mega
Luca
powered
just
up.
took over from Kimo Verkerk by quite a bit of point, like half a point. He's leading now. 30 seconds left. Kimo looks like he's gonna go for something, but the wave is breaking too. Oh, what?
How has he made a kicker out of that?
He took it in the whitewater.
I didn't expect that, and he lands
That was
it.
clutch.
Wow, that is crazy.
That was so clutch.
So Lucas,
Boom!
Let's go back to Luca.
Where is Luca?
Luca, pan left, please.
He's also going out. I can see it. I just look back.
Pan to the left.
Has he got something?
Camera guys should go to the left. Luca goes out.
Kimo.
Loses the board.
Kimo, another trick on the buzzer.
But I'm not sure who's taking this because we have the impression score. Luca, I think, looked more controlled.
Look who's in number 1 though.
Holy shit.
Kirk finishing in number
Kimo,
1. So it's
Kimo
going to come
finished.
down to impression, which is the last 25%.
What do you guys think? Who's advancing? Kimo, Luca?
I think I should have kept Kimo in my fantasy team.
And you? I'll say Luca.
I'm going Luca. I think Luca. Yeah. It was
Because
just more
Luca but yeah, I don't know. I do know they take in consideration how much you crash. I think Luca
Is that
landed
official?
more.
Official?
That's my feeling.
You said I
go
do
by
know.
feeling.
So
I do know for me.
Fair enough. That's fair. Yeah, that was a super close one.
Now, one thing I hear the pros talking about, and I know you consider this, Pippa, is whether you're choosing to ride the wind or ride the water.
What?
So whether you're choosing to take off when you've got a good gust,
or
whether you're choosing to take off when you've got the right kicker or the right bit of space.
Feature.
What do you think these guys are doing here?
Well, Kimo definitely chose the wind because the takeoff in the white wash is, I think, one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah.
But I would go a lot on wind because when the wind is just unpredictable and very gusty, then you can have the best wave, but you can't really make something great out of it. And when you just feel like you have a lot of consistent power in your kite, you know that it's going to be likely that at least you have a constant feeling in the way your kite moves. So you're not like going up super fast and then falling down hard. So I would choose the wind over takeoff.
Cool.
What would you choose? I've
Doesn't
seen
really-
some
well,
huge loops from you.
Doesn't
in
really matter
Dublin.
what I would choose, does it? I'm just a humble podcaster, Pippa.
Luca Truti taking the win there.
Some say the most humble.
We were right.
Let's
Lucas
move on.
Cerruti
Let's move on
take
to
the win.
Heat 17.
But still, Kimo also really good riding. But I am happy that Luca advanced too because we're staying in the house together, and otherwise it wouldn't be fun tonight.
Mate,
Then we would have Jason and Luca.
This is going to be another great heat. Steen Moore up against Timo. Timo's been impressing me. I mean,
Both
since he's
sections.
finished his education, he's committed a bit
Yeah.
more to his riding super well. And let's be honest, he's not on one of the big brands at the moment. You know, he's doing it on a brand that was a legendary brand in kiteboarding, on a bit of a rebuild. You know, you and Jasper's designing the kites now, and he seems to be connecting with this gear. Timo just switching to Harlem, coming across from Cabrina.
You mean Steno, but yeah.
Oh, sorry, what did I say?
You said Timo.
Steno, Kimo. What's up with all the O's?
We can also say Stein.
No
Steino.
Dinos.
No
Stein Timo.
Yeah, there's
Dino. Where's
Yeah.
Dino at?
Mate, Dino's at the pub. Steno, yeah, I mean, he's one of my favourite riders. Also one of my favourite people.
His style is just incredible to watch. And Timo actually took a podium already in Col Hawaii once, and I think that really set his career.
2022.
Yeah, and that was like a huge breakthrough for him. That's when he got seen, got sponsors. So for every young rider, it's just so important to get this podium at a big event because that can make the difference between continuing your dream or having to quit.
Also, you know,
Okay, let's switch to Steno, please.
Stig
camera
Hoefnagel
people.
also taking big podiums at big events, changed your career, changed your trajectory in the sport.
Definitely. Steno hooning out on this kicker, going huge. Oh my god, that kite angle.
Holy
A
moly, look,
boogie
that's him out the back. That is going to
with
be a huge
another,
score. We
with
didn't see
another
that.
rotation. For the people that didn't see that at home, it was huge.
That is going to be your dream start to a heat, surely.
21 meters high. In the left bottom, it is provided by Surfer and the wind games. You can see on the left the height and the distance and highest.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer we missed that one, but we are multiple cameras down. The waves and the wind have destroyed a lot of that, so we are working with what we've got. Here goes Timo connecting.
Timo.
Sick
Multiple
start again. Not quite the
back
angle
rotations from
of
Timo
Stino,
there.
but still nice. He's
Stino
good.
starting with an 8 score. Holy, that is a good feeling, and they can all see the scores on their watch. So definitely, that's gonna, be a good feeling for him to start.
Speaking of maturing, Stino's one of those guys who's been around a long time, but suddenly in the recent years he's just found that rhythm, that smoothness, his own style.
Stino again.
Oh, look at that again. Huge, unbelievable kite position.
Huge, laid back.
Mate, hit the one higher than the 7.
Bumper on the right of me.
That is unbelievable. That's another 8 for sure.
That was
I don't think it's an 8.
Let's see. The kite position was crazy.
Crazy.
What are we thinking then? Oh, it is! It is!
No way! It's an 8.1. I think I should leave the boot right now.
Completely mugged off by an old man.
Shit.
Mate, I don't know much, but I know my 8s.
Yeah, I know an 8 when I see one.
I know an 8.
Timo also starting good with a 7.47.
Timo coming in strong, like his jawline. He's got excellent jawline as well, you'd have to say.
I don't really look at the jawlines of people, but glad you noticed.
Yep.
For the people also, like, I've been growing up with Stino, like, he got me into the competitions, actually, which was super cool. Oh.
Okay.
A doobie from Timo. That will give him a nice score, too, if he lands.
That took forever to come down.
Yeah.
He was like, come on, come on.
We don't see the seconds, how long he's in the air, but that was quite long.
That was
22
ages.
meters high as well.
So you're saying you and Stein grew up together kiting?
Yeah, like he has a house in the same village where I grew up, and then I was just, I don't know, when I started kiting there was never another kid, and then basically my dad gave me orange lycra because it's like, okay, at least I can find you, see you on the water, and then there are just other kids with the orange lycra, and I'm like, who's that kid? And then it was Stino's dad also gives Stino an orange lycra to be visible, so then we were both having
Dutch orange,
the orange lycras.
Stino going big out the back again.
Oh, is he landing? How did he land that?
How did he land that?
He's one of the
Look at
most
the jet ski right there as well.
The jet ski has to move a bit because it was interfering before with Jason's trick too. Stino has 2 8s. Maybe does he get another 8? You are good with 8 feelings.
7.4, I reckon.
7.5.
7.5. He could be a judge.
Yeah, that
Maybe
Gabby Pierretta. She's always going on about mentioning her in the
Was it
stream.
the laid back board off? I missed it.
That was sick from Timo.
It's very difficult
Timo's
to see the
riding his
actual
arse
tricks
off.
on this stream there, Pippa. Have you noticed that?
Sorry?
It's very difficult to actually see the rotation.
It's way harder on the stream than in real life.
Of course.
Such is our plight, Pippa.
Unfortunately, we're watching that. We have to commentate what the people are seeing.
What the
Sometimes
people are seeing.
I look my heats back and I'm like, why? How hard is it to just call the right trick? But now I have more respect for you guys sitting here. And I cannot even see it.
Yes.
That's tough.
We are but humble podcasters, Pepper, after all. Halfway through this heat, coming up to
I tell you what, though, it's closer than you think.
You can just see that Stino has a half point more in each trick, so leading by 1. His 1 foot went out and still going for the kite loop board off. It's not going to be a good score.
I love how he's been working on that front rotation from the fin, and then he got beaten by Andrea doing the same trick that he's been working on, which I thought was kind of funny. And I love that he just laughed about it.
He took it really well.
It's his classic attitude, right?
Yeah, Stino knowing he just wants to ride with. He's always having so much fun and joy on the water, which is incredible to see. Always having a big smile, and I think, Timo has. What do you feel is the difference between those two riders right now?
Just experience, I think, with Stino. He's just got that little bit more experience, deeper in the competition.
Yeah.
I think Timo is there and can do it. He just has that break. When he was studying, he was only doing a few competitions here and there. Now we're going to see a little bit more of him. So I think just Stino's been around a long time.
Yeah,
I mean, he's come out of the Backle system. He's been riding for a long time. But it's only these last few years he's sort of like found his groove, which I love. I think he's probably not one of the most technical riders, but what he does beautifully.
Yeah, exactly. That's Stino's known for that.
Straight over the top of his mate here.
Whoa.
Straight over him.
Yeah, and the Dutchies are all very good mates, so that was
brutal
unfortunate.
landing, yeah.
Bit of a butt check,
At
though.
the down part of the wave, which makes it incredibly hard because then you gain a lot more speed.
Do you think Stino's got a kite advantage as well, perhaps?
You mean now he switched to Harlem? I think that this kite suits him really good as well. In the beginning I was doubting because I was like, Stino maybe needs the Alula. But it seems to work out quite fast for him.
Agreed. I think it looks really good on him today and really good on Lorenzo, but I think any kite would look good on Lorenzo, wouldn't it?
Yeah, honestly, that's true.
I mean, he's a classy rider. You know, the classy riders make kites look great, and I think that's what you always got to remember. I think you said it perfectly. Lorenzo, you could put him out on any kite, he'd look awesome, but Stino's just... He was connected with his last brand as well. You know, he didn't look like he was doing bad.
He looked good on the Cabrinas,
Absolutely.
The yeah, for sure.
I do think it hold him back a lot with the doubles, and I think... Well, now the comp seems to be more into the singles, but I also think that when it's really strong, you want to be able to switch it up a bit and still be able to learn some of your doubles. Oh, also in the whites. Yeah.
That's like a win. That's like what you're saying, Ben. That's a win selection versus a kicker selection, right? But guys like to hit the kick when there's a little bit of froth on the top, you know?
Yeah, true, but you need to time it super well, and also like sometimes it can yank you into a rotation when the kicker is super steep.
Yeah.
Stino
at the back.
Like backboard off by the fin.
Yeah, that's a bit of a signature trick.
Yeah.
Probably landed it, let's be honest.
Oh, here's a nice one.
Didn't even need sit.
Timo going higher.
That's a sick
two
one.
back rolls, board off.
That's
oh no.
Oh, it's that kite just. Oh.
Kite down.
Kite
up.
Kite down.
Kite up, man. Let's bring the Jamaican back.
No, I shouldn't do a Jamaican accent on the live stream. That's a bad idea. I think the pressure would get to me. I'd butcher it. Whereas it's usually impeccable.
Under pressure, you can't do it. You always ask me, do the Andre under pressure. I can never do it that way.
You're so good at the Andre impression.
I'm not. You're only saying that to make me embarrass myself.
It's insane.
No, it's not.
What is this?
The Andre impression.
What is it?
I can't do it.
Have you never heard him do it? It's insane.
No, he's just lying. He's trying to embarrass me. It's like when he says, mate, you're so good. Kick that ball, and then you like Charlie Brown me. Full of my ass. No, I cannot do it. I can only do it if I'm in the flow.
I cannot do it.
You did pretty good.
I cannot. I'm not too cold, Hawaii. I have a vent.
The funny conversation with Andrea last year when he got knocked out. We were staying in the accommodation. He came in, knocked on the door. He says, "I'm a 6," because he never got a 7 all day. He was so annoyed that he goes, "I'm not a 7. What? What?" But legend. Yeah, we miss Andrea here. I always feel like if Andrea's not riding, there's something amiss in the competition. But man,
and
these
he's
conditions.
Such a character as well.
Absolutely.
Like so nice.
Yeah.
So pure. Always with the interviews. It's just him, you know.
Yeah. But what you said about Steinmuller is perfect. You know, the kid, he wants to win. He's so dedicated. But off the water, he's the most chilled, relaxed, friendly guy you'll ever meet. And if you do see Stino, go up and say hello. He's absolutely a friendly guy and one of the nice guys in the sport.
Just didn't get the right takeoff here. And also he has a really big freestyle background. I've seen him doing like heart attack 7s and everything. So this guy also, I don't know, he has so much talent as well.
He rips, you'd have to say.
He is ripping.
Okay, last trick attempt here, realistically. Because there's a long way to make it back up the box. Timo Boesma.
Okay, guys, it's going to be Timo Boersema.
Timo Boesma.
Kite position.
That
beautiful.
was sick.
Tino.
That was sick.
Getting the board on.
Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Oh, that's not the stuff.
Spinning the kite a bit.
That is self-land. He's self-landing out there. Interesting.
Hope this wave is not going to crunch his kite there. Oh, it's already up.
He's up.
Yeah, that's disappointing. That would have been a huge score.
That was epic, eh?
That was sick, yeah.
What happened there? Why did he crash the kite like that?
I was
too far back in the window of the kite.
It's been a long day already for me.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
Oi, there it goes.
Did he crash it again just then? What's going on with him?
I think he's maybe just fixing it.
Was that someone else on a
Sometimes
Harlem?
Sometimes you also punch the kite hard in the water to fix the bridle, fix something.
Yeah, we've seen Liam doing that through the years. Smashing, and Andrea smashing the wingtip into the water as he's ridden out.
Guess who's next?
The big one, mate. It's the Dutch affair.
Here we go.
Dutch.
The big heat, Lorenzo against Giel.
The big Dutchman.
Only one of them's Dutch.
Let me say that. The big Dutch man.
Very good. Right, we're gonna come. You're gonna come join us here in the booth. Adrian's got his notes over there.
Not my notes, yeah, just so we do have a huge heat coming up next. Heel Vloot versus Lorenzo Casati. This is a heat I think we're all excited to watch because Lorenzo put on a massive show in round 1. We haven't seen him since then. Heel's built through the day. Disappointed in round 1, huge effort in round 2. It's going to be good.
It's going to be an insane heat. And as we said before, Giel and Lorenzo both having a very different tactic. I would say Lorenzo definitely the more technical rider, but Giel just takes it super big. In the previous heats, he scored an 8.7 with a huge doobie. So yeah, we're really excited to see what this heat's going to bring.
Who's going to win?
Lorenzo, I think.
Okay.
I'm going to go for Giel.
Yeah,
I love
big upset.
I love Giel's style. It's do it big, put the kite lower, and be more determined. I mean, if he can get through this is just a massive win for him. So, yeah, let's go for Giel. You should be supporting the Dutchies. What are you talking about?
That is true, but I cannot always do that.
You do it every other time. It's Dutch. If it's not,
when Luca was against Kimo.
Don't make excuses.
If it's Dutch,
it ain't much.
It's probably too much.
No.
If it's Dutch, it's not cooked well.
No,
that's
but
my saying.
I really
Dutch,
like
the food
both
will
of
be
these
shit.
guys. Yeah, that's true.
I was not enjoying
Except
the food.
if my mom's
Megaloo.
cooking it, then it's incredible.
Well, then I'm sure. Okay, so these two riders here, they're on the pinnacle of kite engineering and design at the moment. We've got Lorenzo Casati on the Harlem Peak from Brainchild. Then you've got Giel on the XR Pro 2 from Core, just released the other day. It's also, if you win fantasy, you win the Core XR Pro 2, by the way. Size of your choice. Don't worry about it.
But
you
honestly,
do have to beat thousands of other people.
I'm going to get a 15.
Though. You reckon you're going to win it?
And a 15.
How are your scores
Yeah, who did you pick? Giel or Lorenzo?
I got both.
You got both?
I got both.
Well, then
so
you're not going to win.
Anyway.
I know. Don't make me feel bad. Come on.
I do think Lorenzo is riding an 8 at the moment, and Giel in the previous heat, he was on a 9.
Yeah.
And I know for sure if he can hold on to that 9, he will stick with that. And honestly, if I were to choose someone that could take on Lorenzo today, it'd probably be Giel.
I like that. Today.
Here we go.
That's
Here we go. 5 seconds out. Biggest heat of the day so far. If you're just joining us, you've timed it perfectly. Get settled, because this one's a biggie.
And for the people that don't know, Lorenzo had the best heat scoring of the day and Giel the second best. So it's a banger of a heat going on. The first 10 seconds, we haven't seen the trick yet, but I'm sure Giel or Lorenzo is going to start.
Oh, a little bit of tactics by Giel there. I like that. Get in front of him.
Maybe he's going to choose the tactic to do when Lorenzo's going to do a trick. He's just going to do it more massive and get a higher score than Lorenzo.
Here we go. Lorenzo's put his foot down. He's going to hit it.
Boom!
Big preload. Wow.
Oh, sending the guy so low.
What happened there? What happened there? That's not normal.
Know. I think it was also the kicker was so steep, so it brought him into a weird angle.
Yeah. Front rotation as well, right?
I think he got. I don't think he was comfortable there at all.
It almost looked like a rewind.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
He looked like he was flailing.
Okay, that's very.
He's got an 8.03.
Very
uncharacteristic.
Yeah, 8.03 for basically a mistake.
Yeah.
That's a very uncharacteristic thing for Lorenzo Casati to start with.
We got Double G here going for the singles.
He's on his 9 for sure. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Here we go, Kim. There's a big kicker coming up.
We're going to stay on heel here, Camera Bros. That's it.
Let's go, Giel.
Oh.
Huge kicker.
Oh
my God.
Look at the stall.
Loads of free fall. If he can clear that white water, he can.
Yes.
He can, and he
Come
just
on,
squats
Giel.
it out.
Oh my God, let's go.
How's that stall? It looked like the kite. It just looked like it was staying there for like a split second
At
in time.
time of the gym,
And then
actually paid
Lorenzo
off.
going.
That's big as well.
yeah.
Oh no!
Insane.
Oh shit! No way is he fixing that. He's fixed it.
Oh my
So
God,
crazy.
that's
These are going to be
crazy.
9s. These are going to be 9s. guys.
Oh!
Damn.
Hey, you're talking about kite angle.
Oh!
That's
This
kite
one, that
angle
was
right there.
kite angle. Holy shit. I
This
don't know what
is like the
line
mega
length
loop.
he's-
Oh!
Yeah, that's
Do you reckon
it.
Lorenzo's
What
on
is-
short lines? He must be.
That looked like
Maybe
it was.
he chose like 20.
He only got
Whoa.
a 7? Come on. Dude, his
Whoa.
kite was stalling in time. It's like the Matrix.
Oh, that actually made me sweaty.
Yeah, but
I've got a
do
sweat
think-
on.
I
Maybe I'm
do-
menopausal.
I hope not for you.
This has started crazily fast.
We're only in the first 2 minutes of the heat and
I
already
can't
seeing
believe
this action.
Heels only scored that low. It looked like his kite position was amazing.
Yeah, but honestly, like Lorenzo is doing it
Same-
really big, and the kite went a lot lower.
Even
It
lower,
was
yeah.
below him.
It was
So
almost
if you
like
would score
it's like
Giel
top
an
trumps.
8.5 for that, or 8 something, then it means that Lorenzo's first trick should have scored
Sure.
higher.
Here we go,
gotcha.
heel. Here we go. Perfect kicker. Oh, that's lovely.
Oh,
Guys,
getting
huge. Come on,
super
stick it.
vertical.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh my.
The thing that...
Huge
Oh,
lead
no,
back.
he's not going to fix it in time. Yes,
Yeah,
he
he
is.
is, yeah,
Yeah,
he
he's
is.
fine, he's fine, he's fine.
That's a big score then.
Mate, just squatting that.
I'm so impressed with how these guys are landing
I'm
so
going to go do
much
some squats later on, I think.
to get some
Make
leg
it-
strength. So
Yeah,
you
I
can
tell
do
you
this
what,
too.
the wind has picked up.
Otherwise,
You
I'm
can feel the
just-
container
there's
starting
no way
to
I'm
shake.
landing that. I'm just exploding. I'm just
I-
crumpling down into the water.
I just don't think squats are just enough for that.
Okay. I'll maybe go on a run?
Yeah, that will work.
Okay. Maybe.
But you know what? This is what I like, putting Lorenzo under pressure.
Yeah.
You know, when Lorenzo's under
Then we see
pressure,
his
he can
best.
make mistakes, but it also brings out the best of my agree.
Is it just me, or did they just give... oh, was that most recent one an 8.3 from Hill?
Yeah, that was the last one, yeah. The
Okay.
big one.
Yeah.
But look how far...
That's crazy. I
Where's
like
Heel?
they
Is that
just
him
go
right
huge
down?
On a laid back getting
Why
an
is Heel so
8.3,
far
which
down
is
there?
sick.
Let's all talk over each other the whole heat out of excitement.
Wow.
Yeah?
That
Okay,
mean-
ready? Hey, Lorenzo, he's going downwind. He's spotted something. He's got a little peak. He's spotted a peak on his peak. He hits it. Up. Board off. Rotation. Doobie. Heli loop.
Yeah, he has short lines.
That's
huh?
not even going to make... That is short lines for sure.
Must be, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I think there's 18s. I reckon it's the same setup from Megaloop.
Sure.
You know
I
what
reckon
I
he
will
couldn't be
do?
bothered to change it.
After this heat, I'm gonna go down to the beach and I'll ask what line length he's using, and I'll get back to you guys.
That
Cool.
would be very useful.
I was going to be nice to you to say we have to ask you to leave after this one because we've got some semi-final secrecy to
Yes, I
release.
also need to have the action live on the vlog, you know, so I need to be out.
Where's Therese?
I think the whole beach interview stuff is down because they're using her camera to shoot some action now because
Oh dear.
of all the camera damage.
Okay. So our girl Therese is
Poor Therese.
MIA at the moment. Here we go. Oh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. Hit it, Hill. Hit it.
Oh, also like
Look at the
literally
height.
between-
Oi!
Whoa, that kite's low as well. Going for the
Come
extra
on.
rotation.
Oh!
Yes,
Landing
Heel,
it.
nice.
Man, this heat is insane. Giel needing a 9.7. But if he gets a high score on this one, he will want to improve the 7.43, and then they're all in the 8s for Lorenzo and for Giel.
Well, it's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy day. This is the...
It's only 2 o'clock. Oh my god. I feel like we were already here for like 12 hours.
Absolutely.
Madness. Madness in the YouTube comments.
If you
Thorsten
could
says, this should be the final.
Yeah, this would be an insane final to watch.
hear the rain. The rain is powering onto the side of the window now. Oh,
Soul Kite Australia. Oh my god.
Oh my god, going for the tornado. What? He put the board on, put the board back off.
Oi. Ah,
Oh
and he
my
claims
god,
it.
that is sick.
Soul Kite Australia. Oh my god, looked like both of them weren't going to get a catch. So low, so much drop.
It's actually a shame that these guys are in round 3 together. Because Giel is riding his tits off. And Lorenzo is, yeah, we
Lorenzo's
just know,
been Lorenzo.
always delivering.
Yaray says
no
Lorenzo
question.
is not human, for real. Sammy says Woa.
I do have the feeling that's true.
I think he might be
Lorenzo
AI.
might not be real. Mate, it's the Casati training. The Casati methods.
Yeah.
That's a
Heel.
nice
goes
kick
for
over
another
there.
Oh,
order.
nice.
Ah.
Oh, didn't take it.
He just didn't
But
have the
I-
gust. Do you reckon he's riding the
Yeah.
riding the wind there?
Good
not the
call.
wave?
He's riding the wind there. And
Don't-
we cannot
don't-
feel that. we
Don't
can only
mock me
see
in
that.
our own commentary.
Hey,
please.
we speak the Queen's English. Well, the King's English now. Look at...
Lorenzo, the crowd loving Lorenzo. He's a star.
There's some more...
He's got the star.
Oh,
Oh,
look,
yes. No, he's not gonna. No, it was ridiculous. Ridiculous thing to suggest. Sorry, everyone.
What was it?
That he was gonna hit that kicker before.
Yeah.
Just mug myself.
Amateur
off.
knowledge.
Yeah, it is honestly.
Interesting, though. Both of them sort of up in this top part of the box. Doesn't leave a lot of room. Heel's going to have to give some room away. They're just going downwind a bit.
Heel is gonna not hit that.
Guys, let's try to pronounce his name right.
Heel Vloed.
Yes, you can do it.
I know,
just choose not to.
Why
We choose not to annoy
We like
him.
to speak
Heel.
the same things
Heel.
at the same time.
I call him
Heel.
Giel.
Heel.
Giel.
Giel.
Just try to vomit a little bit and then it's Giel.
Giel.
Heel Vloed.
Giel vlug.
Heel Vloed.
Okay, Lorenzo. Look how fast he's going.
Oh, boom.
That's nice.
Oh, it just...
No, it's not nice.
He's
Interesting.
deciding-
Shut
his-
up, Ben. It's not nice.
Also, his kite was sitting a lot on the right of him, so then... if you-
Oversend.
Yeah,
Steezy Pete style.
exactly.
It's the last thing you want.
Come
He
on,
was
Heel.
scoring a
Come on,
9.
Heel.
He has a 9 and his lowest is a 7.4, so that means
Come
he's
on, Heel.
absolutely capable of
Go
doing it.
Heel.
Come
Come
on,
on,
take the
Heel.
board off. Yes, let's go. Kite laid back board off. Kite angle was good. High was quite good. Oh, no!
Just
Because
that
this
It's
is
all right.
what
You
he
still
needed.
got 2 minutes. You still got 2
needed
minutes. That wasn't the one. That wasn't the one.
No, it was not the one, but it was.
You know
gonna
what
be
that
nice for him.
7.43 was? That was his first trick attempt that was underscored for sure as well.
I agree.
No, it was not.
I
Yeah, it
agree.
was that
Yeah?
first one.
Hey, listen,
yeah.
you can't
Oh.
underscore because someone did the same trick. You got to score every trick even.
Yeah, but I didn't. I didn't. I forgot that it was his first trick.
It's all right. We're here to remind. We're the professionals. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah.
Don't stress
Thank
it,
you.
Pippa, all right?
It's funny that if you could see us all now, we're all sort of crouching closer and closer to the
Yeah,
screen.
it's true.
Yeah, we're all leaning forward.
We're all oh, there we go. Oh, we
Nah,
just
he
didn't
doesn't
like it
fancy
again.
it.
Oh,
Oh.
dirty loop on
Crazy
This is
dirty,
also
isn't
not great for the impression score.
What a big
I
old
do
dirty
think
loop.
if you, let's say if you decide to just not jump when the timing is not right, it will look like you're more in control when you're deciding more when it's a perfect timing. And when you're just not having good takes off, when you have little crashes, it will take off the variety score a lot.
I mean, Heel is a little bit out of position here. He's
Yeah,
right
it
down
is.
there. There's only 1 minute 20 left, and I can see him to my right there, outside of the screen. He's way down in the box, which is not where he wants to be, considering he only needs to improve by 1.18.
Jan says, come on, Double G, one more. Zara Hugenrad says, let's go heel, one more 9. Nicholas gets, heel can do it. D. Albert's heel.
Come on,
Double
Heel.
G, come on, heel. Iwan, Enrico, kite loop stall, question mark. Mr. Clinton, hard one's cool.
Well, you can see the wind punching so much in that kite.
Wow,
like
look at those
you
kits,
cannot
that's a
feel
shaking.
it when you're sitting on the couch, but guys, the wind is nuking at the moment.
Heel is still down here. I can just see him coming to the left of me through the box now.
Bernard Jester says it feels like a final. It certainly does.
If
Last 40
Heel
seconds.
Come on,
gets
Heel.
to get one more attempt,
too
he
far
could
down the
take
box.
it. Yeah, I know. But you know, maybe something magical happens and he's all of a sudden upwind of the box.
Time warps up.
He needs to turn around.
Come on, Heel. You're going to have to go left foot forward here.
Lorenzo
Right
going.
foot forward.
No, there's nothing for him. There's nothing for him. Cameron, can we pan to the right, please, in case Heel does something in the last
But
20 seconds?
Lorenzo's going to do something.
Oh, no, he is. Clever cameraman.
Oh,
Very good
yes.
instincts. That was
Getting
a huge
yanked
yank.
like a Rayleigh.
I think this rain is really mucking with the wind, eh?
Oh, here goes Heel. Here goes Heel.
Got anything?
Inside.
On the buzzer?
Oh, it's a
He
huge
has.
one.
He's upside down. He's
No
upside
way.
down.
Is he gonna steal
Is he
it?
going to stick it? No,
Is he
he's
gonna
not.
steal it?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
He
stick
squats
it.
it out.
Holy-
Oh, that's
Oh
it.
my
The crowd
God.
go wild on the
I
beach.
don't know if we have
Oh, that was clutch.
I just looked to the left and there he
But
was.
I think we didn't see it on the live stream.
Oh,
did we?
we were all looking out the window.
Yes.
Did he time that? Did he time warp up like you called?
We should.
Maybe he just time warps up to the top of the... Where did that come from?
I think he
Yeah,
might
I
have just
I
done a
told you,
miracle.
it's the magical thing that
he
brought
went,
him back
he went
upwind.
right foot forward for sure.
They're going crazy
No.
in the YouTube comments for Heel.
Did they see it on the YouTube comments? Let us know, guys, because we have no idea.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Needs to double the 9.
Bronze
Oh.
Fox, you're not wrong. That was
Wow.
a crazy heat.
Thank you guys for having
Thank you
me.
so much.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you,
go
Pippa.
back in warrior mode because it doesn't look too tempting to go out, but I am. I will make a nice YouTube vlog for everyone to watch it.
Hey, stop promoting your stuff. We don't promote
Yeah,
our
we don't do
stuff.
self-promotion. We've
I'm-
only
I'm-
mentioned
I'm
the podcast
promoting
every 5
kiteboarding.
seconds. Oh,
No,
yeah.
yeah, sure.
Listen to the podcast portrait because they're doing an insane job. Sorry,
Thank you.
Kitesurf 365.
That's okay. All the same.
And watch the Pippa Van Eersel vlog. I'm gonna leave.
Okay, thank you, Pippa. That was
Thanks,
awesome to
Peps.
have your insight.
Yes, you're welcome, guys.
Good luck out there.
Thank you.
As we head into the semi-finals now, that was the last of round 3, and it was epic. And honestly, I don't know who's taken that heat. That's really tight. Is it going to be one of the great upsets?
I don't know. Let's just see how I'm going to refresh my... That was crazy.
That was crazy. Adrian's gone speechless. He's
I'm
just
just
looking
trying
at his
to.
phone. He's just doom
no,
scrolling.
I'm just doom scrolling. I'm actually looking, but we do have a semi-final to come. The scores are still coming through.
Okay, 2:15 here, Denmark time. The wind was supposed to peak at 3. Adrian's having a coughing fit, but we're still pushing on. And now he's gone very quiet. We're still not sure who's taking this.
Well, currently
sure?
it's sitting with Heel at 26.47 and Lorenzo Casati at 26. The impression score has not come through. That all
So
could
Heel
change.
leads on tricks.
Heel leads on tricks, exactly like the situation we had in the final last year with Jamie versus Lorenzo. Has Lorenzo done it with impression? I tell you what, we spoke about a big upset. We spoke about Lorenzo.
Any second it's going to drop. We're going to know.
I'm just looking. I'm refreshing.
No.
refreshing.
Look, we need to look at the screen,
Okay,
not your
let's-
phone.
okay,
so
let's
we
do it that way.
experience it with the...
That was.
I think if
crazy.
Lorenzo went through, though, it wouldn't surprise me as well. I don't know.
I mean, it was just
we don't know. We
ridiculous.
don't know. We don't know. That was ridiculously sick heat, though.
While we wait for those scores, let's just talk about some of the semi-final action coming up. In semi-final number 1, Heat 19, Cohen van Dijk versus Jeremy Belando. Heat 20, Stein Moore versus Jamie Overbeek. And then the winner of this one against Luca Truti.
Wow.
Amazing heats. The scores have not come through. I tell you what, those judges are working overtime in that box, and we're about to find out. But listen to the crowd. You'll probably hear from the crowd.
Yeah, we're waiting for the announcement of the winner of that previous heat. Is it going to be Geel? Or is it going to be Lorenzo? We don't know at the moment. We don't know. We're waiting, just like you are, for the result. I would say I'm on the edge of my seat, but I'm not. I've actually reclined and now I'm almost horizontal after leaning forward so much through that heat. That was an amazing heat, and great to have Pippa here in the booth with us as well, giving us the pro insight.
I think we should push it right here.
Do you think so?
I ain't going out there.
So after the broadcast today, after the podium, you can hear interviews from the riders on portcheckkite.com. We'll put them all on there, free to watch. So check out the site afterwards. I think we're going to struggle to speak to whoever lost that heat, because I think they will be...
I don't think so.
You reckon they'll stick around?
I listen. There's no losers in a heat like that. I mean, it was back and forth and down to the wire. And I'll tell you what, if you leave the door open, maybe you're allowing someone to come through it, And Geel, we said he's out of position, 120 to go. I don't know how he got it win. I don't know how he got it win so fast.
It was a miracle. I was saying it was done.
Take their time, but if they're taking their time, it must be super close.
For sure. There's Belando geeing up the crowd. He's with Cohen, who's wearing his Red Bull hat. Both on top of the range kites. Slingshot code NXT in that man's hands. And then an unreleased North Orbit Ultra in the hands of Cohen van Dijk.
Yeah, Cohen under a little bit of pressure in that last one. Sort
Yeah.
of left it quite late. Jeremy looking like he's doing it fairly easy. So this will be interesting. I think Cohen will come out there and just think, I need to get going a bit fast. He sort of didn't left it till the second half of the heat.
We're still not sure on the previous winner. We're still waiting for you, with you even. See the result at the bottom. It's going to pop up any second now once they've decided on impression score and therefore the overall winner. That is what it's going to come down to.
It's such a difficult one, the impression, right? It's such a difficult one. I mean, look at the comments. This should be the final. That was the heat of the day so far, and we saw that. And due to the fact that the judges are taking so long to get the score done, just shows how tight that was. Really crazy.
I can't wait much longer, Adrian.
Actually, only one crash. There's only one crash by Geel on that, and no crashes from Lorenzo. So yeah, the impression is super tough.
Who knows?
Who
knows? And I'm not really willing to make an educated guess. I think it's that tight.
Well, we're still holding in competition until that result comes through. I think that's only fair on the judging team. They can't judge another heat if they still haven't decided on the last one. So
where will Lorenzo and Heel
waiting.
be right now? What will be happening? Can you see them if you look out the window on the beach,
No,
pacing around?
I can't see anything. If I look at the window, I see chaos and water. Yeah, I mean, those guys are just going to be hanging and just realising, hey, I'm back on the water within 25 minutes, or I'm packing up and off home.
So one of the great heats we've just witnessed, Lorenzo Casati, heel, flute, in seriously adverse broadcasting conditions.
Oh, we
got a result. You're gonna. Oh, there it is. Lorenzo takes it. Wow. By actually quite a large
0.5. Yeah.
By quite a margin on impression score, a whole point in it.
I wonder why that took so long for them to work that one out.
Heel's going to be gutted with that.
Look, he'll be gutted, but I don't think he'll be pissed, because that was a performance that was some of the best riding we've seen from Heel up against it. You know, what Liam did to him at King of the Air those years ago, it's the same thing. Almost took it in the last. I don't think he'll be so upset about it. He'll be disappointed, but he'll also think, man, I rode my best.
Look at the trick scores. 2 in the 9s. Lorenzo not in the 9s. Then a low 8.
It's
and that was enough.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But maybe that's a dent in the armour for Lorenzo.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's going to let these other guys know, hey, Lorenzo can be pushed.
Yeah.
You know. So, yeah, let's... now we're into the semi-finals. This is the serious stuff.
Okay.
I mean, it's kind of crazy. We've got 3 guys already. If we look at these semi-finals, let me just go through them again. Koen van Dijk, Jeremy Belando, Koen van Dijk and Jeremy Belando, Steinmalt, Jamie Overbeek, Luca Trudi, already qualified, Lorenzo Casati, already qualified.
All right, so we're going to go and hear from Lorenzo and Therese now down on the beach. Therese, what's the man got to say for himself?
Hey everybody, I'm finally back, and how are you feeling right now? You look so nervous to see the result if you moved on to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know who won. It was super close till the end. I was just waiting for the overall. You know, it was super strong. We both were going super huge. Gail were riding amazing, so I didn't know. And as soon as I got the news, I was like, yeah, so happy to make it through. Semi-final, and yeah, time to go again, full send. The conditions are just epic, so time to fly.
Nice. What was your strategy out there? Were you checking your watch? Did you see some of Giel's tricks? Were you just like, how did you push it out there?
I mean, yeah, I was checking my score on my watch, but then it was pretty hard to see also the other rider, because it was like raining, so much waves, super hard, and it told me that I was in front till the end. And then Gail, I think at the end, hit a big one, last second, and then that one scored a lot, so we're super close. But then at the end, I managed to get it, so good.
You have a win here last year. You just won the Red Bull Mega Loop. How hungry are you to take this one?
Yeah, for sure. I want to try to defend my title here. Just going to try to go even stronger, even kind lower and higher, and try to get it again.
Let's go, vamos!
Very good. There we have it.
You can see the stress on his face.
Yeah,
It was almost like relief. He was like, whew, I wonder how much of that takes out of you. You know, stress is not great in a competition. And yeah, I mean, just what a performance. And I mean, I just wish that was the final. I mean, but we're going to see 3 great semi-finals now. We're probably going to see similar type of action. But yeah, I mean, that had us all up screaming. That had us all up yelling. And that's what we like.
Indeed, yeah, that was a crazy one. If we could have stood up, we would have, but we can't. We were slightly tethered to the old commentating headset.
To the box on the floor.
All right, 3 semi-finals. Who's in them, Adrian?
First one, Koen van Dijk versus Jeremy Belando. Mate, this is another one that could be a final. We spoke about the form that Cohen's been in this year with, you know, podium last year, you know, podium again at the Mega Loop. Jeremy missing out. Jeremy, we spoke earlier this morning, seemed like a lifetime ago, finding that form that he had last year. I mean, these 2 guys could easily win. These 2 guys could easily go on and win the final. So yeah, this is a hell of a semi-final.
And the second one, Stino Mol, Jamie Overbeek. I wouldn't want to choose that either. Who's looked stronger, in your opinion?
Who's looked the strongest of those 2? Oh, I mean, Stino's just so smooth. You know, Jamie's a little bit more of a technical, a little bit more that type of rider. Stino just does it big, does it smooth, and just lands super well. That's going to be a real tough one to pick. Again, This is actually, by the way, this is a repeat of the King of the Air heat that knocked Jamie out of the King of the Air. Steen hitting all the kickers, Jamie missing all the action and being quite frustrated. So Jamie will be looking at this to get that one back over Steno. And then on to the last one, Luca Trudi, 3rd place at the King of the Air last year, up against Lorenzo. It'll be interesting to see what that heat took out of Lorenzo. Lorenzo had to probably work a lot harder than he wanted. Luca kind of did it quite easy in round 3. So, yeah, maybe that's going to come down to who's got the better fitness, who's got the sort of better, more fuel in the tank.
Yeah.
But this first one, guys, we do have around about a 15-minute break. Actually, we've got, let's go back to Therese on the beach. She's down there with another rider.
I'm here with another rider. You're standing here on the beach, getting ready. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling super happy actually. I made it to the semi-final, which is incredible, so I'm stoked. I kicked my buddy Timo out, so that's a bummer, but I hope he feels good. I lost my board though. After my last attempt, my kite hit the water and the lines went through each other, and then I couldn't see my board anymore. I went all the way downwind towards the dunes. I had to climb out. Jason helped me. Thank you, Jason, for helping me. But yeah. One more heat to go, and then I'm in the final, so let's cheer it up.
I can feel all your positive energy. I can feel that you really, really want it. What is going to be your game strategy for this heat?
I stick to the plan, just the 8-meter, 22-meter lines, and yeah, let's see what the best man wins, huh? So yeah.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Thank you. And back to the boys in the studio.
That's what we're talking about, Steno. No, sticking to the plan, guys. Hey, having some fun. I love his attitude. I mean, it's a pretty unique attitude to have in sport, to operate at the highest level and then be that calm.
Can you think of any other athletes that sort of embody that in other sports? Maybe Alcaraz?
Yeah, I was going to say Federer is a bit sort of quite calm off the court. You know, quite a calm guy, but a serious operator.
No, but Federer got rattled. Whereas Alcaraz doesn't really look like he gets rattled, even in like Wimbledon finals or whatever. It looks like, do you know what? If I lose this, I'm happy to lose, but I'm going to try my best, and I am good enough to be here. But I don't mind it if I lose.
Yeah, I mean, it's just awesome, right? I mean, that's the.
It's a very different mentality to anyone else in the fleet. No one else thinks or behaves like that.
Let's go through these next. Coen van Dijk, no. Jeremy, no. Jamie, no. Luca, he'd be pissed. Lorenzo, well, he'd be gone.
Yeah.
He is the coolest cucumber when it comes to, doesn't matter about the results of the remaining 3 heats.
And it obviously really works for him. That's what it's about, really, isn't it? These great athletes figure out what works for them.
Yeah.
And it's not the same for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And we have probably about a 15-minute break, I believe, before our next possible start is going to be at 14:45.
Let's just look a little bit at the YouTube comments. There's a lot of controversy about that Lorenzo Heel result. Heel obviously leading on trick score, and then it flipped, and Lorenzo got it on overall impression, him scoring a whole point higher on overall impression. 97B, 0.79, yeah, 2 legends. Yeah, Lorenzo in his prime for real. Boo from Cortez, very hard luck. Mr. Vloop from Andre. Means Heel won't be at Kota from Michael. No, absolutely does not mean that. He'll be at Kota for sure. But Lorenzo landed everything and made more tricks from Thorsten. In my opinion, Heel was more extreme though. I don't know how fair that is. Can you remember Lorenzo's very first trick attempt? It went so incredibly low, so aggressive. But we'll get back to that discussion because Therese has got Cheruti on the beach. Let's hear from her now.
I am here with another semi-finalist. You are waiting for the upcoming heats against Lorenzo. He just had a mega heat. I saw you were watching it. Yeah. What's going to be your game plan?
I mean, we're both Italian at the end of the day, but I've got the South African blood, so I think I've got a slight advantage. So let's see what happens. Game plan is to go out there and just go me versus me, do my tricks, and then I'll be happy.
You said you're from South Africa. Are you comfortable in these conditions? Right now, absolutely crazy, but you seem like quite calm, relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a winter storm at home, eh? Honestly, we get windier storms, and this is just one of them.
We can't wait to watch you, man. Good luck. Let's go. Let's head back to the boys in the studio.
Before we get on to some breaking news we've just heard, that's a different Luca Trudy than you heard over the previous years.
Yeah,
when he was riddled by anxiety, he couldn't get it together. I'm loving this. This is just so great to see him maturing as an athlete, and I think we've seen that performance on the water come through as well.
Maturing as a person, I think, is allowing him to perform better as an athlete.
Yep.
And it's obvious, even when you just chat to him, he's way calmer, way more present, less anxious. You're right. I mean, you remember when we first met him, he was riding for North, and he was freaking out before heats.
Yep.
And being so devastated by losses after heats, and now I just think he takes the whole process far better, and is getting better performance levels out of himself.
But he's put the work in.
Yeah, and he's put the work in for sure, and that's why he was on the King of the Air podium. This King of the Air just gone. He doesn't actually need to be here. He's pre-qualified.
Yeah.
Same to Lorenzo. Same for Cohen.
Absolutely. Let's talk about something we've just heard. We just heard from some people that on the beach, Heel was told that he had won.
Oh, no.
And
Really?
obviously that was an official score. I don't know where that came from, but that must be devastating to hear that you won. And then obviously maybe that's why it took so long to get that impression score. But I don't see why the impression score took so long when, as you see in the comments, a lot of people have got mixed feelings on that. But look, this is kiteboarding, and unfortunately this has happened to Heel on multiple occasions. I hope he can put this behind him, and I'm sure he will. But when it pisses Heel off, it makes him fired up, makes him want it more. And I kind of like when Heel's fired up. That just brings out the best of Heel. We still have another 10 minutes to go before the start of the semi-final. What's the chat in the YouTube group? What's the YouTube saying?
I mean, there's a lot of sentiment that Heel's been robbed. There's also strong lines that Lorenzo, did ride really well. So, there's a bit of a mixed bag.
Let's go back to Therese. She's with Lewis Crathen.
Hey guys, I'm here with Lewis, and
Matthias, can you hear me?
He's doing an incredible job. You're really hyping up the beach here. All the spectators. What are you feeling? What are you watching? Are you surviving?
I'm seeing such a wonderful event here today. It's kind of classic big air. We're seeing everything. We've had the judges' tower flooded. All the spectators are getting soaked through. But kiteboarding always seems to find a way. Kiteboarding always wins at these events. We've only got 4 heats left. I think everybody who's part of the event is now a bit more relaxed after all the chaos earlier. And I'm seeing riders going like 30 meters in the sky, going massive. I'm seeing a very special day in kiteboarding.
You've been here observing all the riders. I sense like a lot of tension between the guys today. How do you think that is? Do you think there's so much at stake, or?
I think it's their interpretation of the rules now. I think the mega loop has changed things a little bit. I mean, we just saw a straight mega loop. That's right, a straight mega loop scoring nearly an 8. I think it even scored an 8. That's unheard of. That's amazing to see, just because it was so high, there was so much power. The way things have been done just down the road at the mega loop has kind of changed the course for this discipline. So it's difficult, but I mean, the heat of the day, I think, with the tension, was Lorenzo's heat we just had. I think it was the right decision with the variety score, but Heel's going to be bummed about that, but that's competition.
Yeah. One last question. Did you bring your kite gear, and are you going out for a session later?
Do you know, I'm really sad to say I didn't bring my kite gear on this one, because my window to go was this morning, and we started so early, and I think the wind's going to be gone after this one, so this is one I'm a bit disappointed. I was a bit slack this one, so I won't get kiting this time round, but I'm as close as I can be to the action. I mean, we're literally in the sea here sometimes, so it's all right. I can let it go.
I'm going to spill a little secret of yours, because me and Lewis just did an event in the Netherlands last 2 weeks ago, and I woke up and I couldn't find him, and I was like, is he sleeping? Or no, okay, I'm going to head to the beach because we're on a time crunch. And then I just see Lewis walking on the beach in his wetsuit, and he had a mega session at like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So it's in your blood.
I think when I can, it's important to feel the conditions, to talk about it and be out there and convey that to the people listening. That's always something that I pride myself on doing. It wasn't possible today, but the riders are doing it all for us today.
Thank you so much, Lewis. It's a pleasure having you here and having at the beach.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back to the boys.
Everybody on.
We're back.
Yeah, Lewis was telling us this morning he likes to go out and he often, if you come down to King of the Air, there's always someone out before the event, and that's normally Lou just checking out the conditions. And I think it's quite cool for him to get out and, he comes in. I think last year he had a BB talking or some type of communication. I thought that was cool to get some sort of feel about what was going on. But, mate, we were down here before sunrise today in the dark, and I think going out would have been a bit of a big ask.
I went out on my wing.
yeah, sure.
All right, we're nearing the semi-finals, and this is going to be 3 banging heats, super banging heats. You're not going to want to go anywhere, so stay tuned. You're here with me and Adrian in the booth, and we've been joined by Therese Tabel and Pippa van Ursel so far. And if any pro riders are sat in their cars and want to come and join us right now, you may.
Heel, would you like to join us? Do you think we can get Heel in here?
That's too soon.
Too soon.
But Van der Spey, I would like to hear from.
Yep.
Josh Gillett, I would like to hear from. Apparently, he just jumped ridiculously high out the back, Josh Gillett.
Oh.
I saw that in the YouTube comments.
33. Wow, crazy.
Yeah,
Josh Gillett, 33.
Insane.
CT Air.
Okay,
making the move.
We're going to have Cohen van Dijk against Jeremy Belando any second. Well, it's actually in 6 minutes.
It's been a bit of a crazy day. I mean, this whole experience has been super crazy for the fact that we've had cameras wash away, having to change the whole booth. I mean, people soaked. I mean, this is not a normal competition, right?
I've never seen anything like this.
It's just been absolutely... to be fair, the Red Bull Team Denmark have been unbelievable. I mean, I think I could think of many events if the judges' tower washed over and was flooded with water. That's it. Just pull the pin and let's come back and do another day. But, mate, they got it together. I think we're back on the air in about 30 minutes, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was a really quick turnaround. And now we're here ahead of us with amazing semi-finals and finals. And we can't wait to get underway. And it kind of looks, as I look out the window, like the rain has stopped.
Is that some sun?
And the wind is meant to pick up with that change in weather also.
I mean, the tide is crazy. We're still not near high tide yet.
All right.
It caught me opening the window.
Here we are.
Letting a bit of fresh air in there.
All right. Who's going to win this first semi-final?
I mean, you'd have to say Jeremy's been the form rider so far. Cohen didn't look so good in the last heat. He sort of left it.
In the first heat, he looked great, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, man. But that's it. You only have to win. You only have to win to get through, and then you have to turn on the final. Cohen will want to get through this. He'll want to be in the final again. As I said, he doesn't want to be on podiums. He wants to be on the top of the podium, and this is the opportunity to go and lay down. Jeremy, let's be honest, he's also looked pretty good. Being one of the other standout riders of the day, super consistent, landing a lot of stuff, looking really dialed into his gear. The Jeremy of 2024, I think that's fair to say. So, this is another heat that you'd have to say could be a final.
You going to ask me or not?
I'm going to, yeah. Who do you think's going to win?
I think if Jeremy can ride like he has done today, if we take the both peak performances of both riders, I think Jeremy's got it on height. He was going so high on that slingshot NXT. I don't know how it just continues to accelerate up. He's finding gusts and just making it work and just ascending for so long. And then the loop's still there and it's still low. I think for Cohen to take him, Cohen's just going to have to go really filthily low and take a lot of risk. Therefore, probably crash a lot, which might make his impression score suffer a bit. But I think that's the risk he's going to have to take to get Belando, who's looking like he's in the form of his life, honestly. You're right, he's looking like how he rode when he was world champion.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at the stats, Cohen's one of the guys who's crashed the least. I mean, we all know Lorenzo, but that's an interesting stat, that maybe shows that Cohen's been holding back a bit. Maybe he's been like, right, now I'm prepared to open up, and he has to open up. We always talk about taking a chance, and now's the time.
Yeah, Belando's going to push him all the way, for sure. Just looking out the window, I think they're both on 8s, and Cohen is on an unreleased 8. That's the North Orbit Ultra that's going to be released in the new year. And it's got a new material, the NU80 material, which I don't know if we're meant to say or not, but we've already said it, so we'll just carry on saying it. And then Jeremy is on his 8-meter slingshot NXT Code, which he loves, and he designed that with the designer Addy. They're both on 136 boards. Cohen is actually on the hybrid rather than the really stiff
why is
Atlas
that?
Pro. Just better for landings, isn't it? Better for chop to have that hybrid of carbon and wood. Both have big handles, whether you like that or not. What else?
I mean, this is just one of the ultimate battles, really, that we're going to see today.
Yeah,
it's a shame
agreed.
that, I mean, this is the way the seeding goes. You know, Jeremy, who's out of competition for a long time, didn't have the high seed. I think he was down in the middle of the pack, and that's sort of what he was trying to avoid running to Lorenzo. You know, you want to keep your seeding because that keeps you on one side of the draw. If it doesn't go right, you end up running to each other. Here, with Jeremy coming back in against a high seed, we're getting these matchups, which is not ideal. We sort of want these guys 1, 2, and 3 to be in the final, but the final seed, the number 1 seeds are Cohen, Jamie, and Lorenzo. Those guys all in 3 separate semi-finals. That's how it works, unfortunately. That's just a bit of a bummer here. But, yeah, I mean, we're going to be kicking off in a couple minutes. And
until then, why don't we discuss this? Should those that are pre-qualified for King of the Air be turning up to these qualifier events? Because Heel just got knocked out by someone that is already qualified, whereas Heel could easily be in the semi-final, and it's going to happen again. Cohen's pre-qualified, Lorenzo's pre-qualified.
Luca's qualified. Yeah. I mean, the answer is...
But, sorry, before you go, but Col de Wai is a massive event. Everyone wants to win this one. It's a big accolade. The cash is good too.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Andrea very much in the boat of, I don't necessarily need to be at these because I'm always qualified. I want to give other people chances. And we've heard him actually say those words. Lorenzo's always been a busy rider. He wants to ride every event, whether it's hydrofoil, strapless. That's just his way he does things. So I don't know whether what's right or wrong. With Lorenzo winning, they still give the ticket to the next person. So you're not just taking the ticket away. But imagine if we get a final that's Cohen.
But it stops people like Heel from getting there.
But maybe the way the final set up, all 3 of those guys are pre-qualified. They give it to the next highest total overall score of the day, and that should be Heel. So there's still an opportunity.
Okay.
Look, Heel's going to make King of the Year.
Yeah.
He's going to make King of the Year. If Heel's not in King of the Year, I'm telling you what, I won't go. That's a lie, I'll go. But I mean, it would be a travesty if he's not in. It's just not going to happen. He's the big name in the sport. He's a top rider. We saw him push the world champion. We saw him push the world champion and the current Megaloop champion. By the way, he's on the verge of his own little trilogy. Andrea made the trilogy famous in 2023. We're going to see it again. We said it's so hard to do. There's only 2 guys who can do it, really. But we are potentially seeing that. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just like them at every event. I like them here.
For sure. Imagine if they weren't here as well. That's the thing.
We could have
There's
them
also
here.
pressure from the brands, right?
Oh, for sure.
Because for someone like Luca Cerruti, who's flying for Fly Surfer on that Era 2, it's a big opportunity. Like 50,000 people last year watched that stream. I think there's 3,000 people in the YouTube comments. Hello. That, they're all tuned in. So it's amazing brand exposure. So you should be there.
Yeah.
And back to the Andrea thing, if Jamie wasn't here, choosing to ride a D-Lab Rebel because he likes that kite the most, Duotone wouldn't have good representation here.
It's crazy, right? I mean, they've got in this Nathan Texia, and who's a team rider, and Jamie, who's a shop rider, and that's it. At the last event, there was only Andrea.
Yeah, but you only need Andrea.
That's true. But for the biggest brand in the world, it's kind of crazy that they just have one of the smallest representations when it comes to their riders. But yeah, maybe that's something they're working on. Maybe that's a new tactic. Maybe they're filling up. Maybe they're going through a real building process and building bottom up. I mean, we've got Finn Flugel coming through. They've got lots of great young talent there. So yeah, I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, I think every brand has its time at the top. We've seen that, right? Nash won multiple podiums, King of the Air. North had its day. Duotone had its day. Now it's like at the moment it's Harlem. So yeah, every brand has its turn.
Around 2022, 2021, it was North's turn on the Orbit. And about 5 minutes ago, when we were talking about what Cohen maybe needs to do to beat Belando, I was saying that Jeremy's going to go higher than him. But I just looked out the window here, and I saw Cohen go outrageously high just then on that new North kite he's got.
How high exactly?
Like,
how many fingers from the horizon?
It must have been 30.
Wow.
It was really high.
We have had some massive jumps today. You know, guys jumping 33, I think 36 even. I think that's what I heard. So we've seen some big jumps out the back there.
Whose kites can we see here? That's a very annoyed heel in the foreground there, just walking with his board. He'll be packing his stuff up. It'll be really interesting to hear his point of view later on. I know all of you in the YouTube comments want to hear him too, so we'll try our hardest to get him in for the post show, which you'll be able to see on our site, portraitkite.com, after this. Now we've changed angle, but I could see Jamie's kite there, the duotone Rebel G Lab with the Kite Miner stickers on. See Jeremy's ready to go there. That'll be his backup 8. I don't think he'll be pumping smaller sizes up. I think that'll be it. Cohen coming in here, is he? Maybe wants to tweak something, or a strange thing to do.
Interesting, the grey leading edge of that kite, very distinct.
Yeah.
You know, we talk about the gold of, you know, other materials. That grey material is going to be, I think, become a little bit of an iconic sort of colour in the future as we move forward.
So that is North Kiteboarding's answer to Alula. Alula is gold, obviously, mostly. And the grey on that new kite is what's coming early 2026.
Interesting that he's come in there when we're supposed to be back.
Maybe there's something that we don't know. Can you remember earlier when the judges' booth got flooded?
What was that?
Can you remember earlier when the judges' booth got flooded and we didn't know?
Well,
we were just like, something's happening.
The riders didn't know. They were riding around for another 6 minutes, and I could hear Lewis out on the call. There's 6 minutes to go in this heat, and just driving the riders further and further and further. But there was some poor lady holding a red handkerchief up, waving it furiously back and forward. But I believe that there is an issue with the jet ski, and you know, these guys have been very, very careful about safety here. So I think when that jet ski issue is fixed, we'll be back into rotation. We do have only 4 heats left for the day. The final will be 15 minutes. So yeah, we're flying through it.
If you're tuned in now, you've come at perfect time. Well done. And if you've been with us all morning, thank you. You've been bearing with us a bit through adverse broadcasting and kiteboarding conditions. But we're here now. The sun's actually coming out.
I need my sunglasses.
There are smiles on the faces of the beach folk, locals and Danish people that have driven, people driven from Germany too, all the way to see the best kiteboarders in the world going ham in cold Hawaii. And we love to see it, honestly, don't we, Adrian?
Yeah, they're almost reminds me a little. Their support reminds me a little bit of the Dutch. The Dutch are out there in the megaloop in horrible conditions. I used to always.
This is quite a lot worse than that.
Yeah, for sure. I always used to think that, the Red Bull King of the Air, it's horrible on the beach. Come on. It's about 22 degrees.
It's so nice.
It can be a little bit cool. You just all you need is a little windbreaker. That's it. But here, if I choose the first person I see, there every single person has a woolly hat. Even dogs. Even the dogs have woolly hats.
And goggles, as we saw earlier.
That dog is called Rayleigh.
Okay, let's get back. Let's not talk about canines. Let's talk about kiteboarding. I wonder if anyone's going to go up to a 9 after watching Hale hold it down so well and get so far with Lorenzo.
I mean, I guess Luca's probably the next biggest guy in the fleet. He's a pretty solid guy. Maybe Luca could do that. I doubt people would change their strategy when it comes to kite choice this late in the piece. Yeah. But let's look at the people that need to make a big decision. It's Luca. He's up against Lorenzo, who's, the form guy.
What would you do if you were Luca?
Mate, I'd get out the foil kite. Let's see it. Let's see it. The Sonic
Luca
5, 7 meter Sonic 5.
Yeah,
it's 2 sizes smaller, so that's a representative of 9. He's kept talking about it, mate. Let's set it up on the beach. Let's go for it. Why not?
I can think of a few reasons why not. One is there's literally no room to launch.
The best can get it up. Mate,
Yes.
do you remember my technique, the Great Wall?
Yes, I remember the Great Wall of China technique, Adrian. I remember it vividly.
By the way, that's
our commentary booth, by the way.
That's a
there.
technique. You're right down there.
That's us. You see us waving? That's us. We're famous. Finally. I always knew we would be one day.
Shall I look out through the window and wave?
Yeah, go on. That's what the people want. Give the people what they want before he pans away. You can't get the window open. This is not the best broadcasting. No, and they've panned away. You've missed your slot. This is almost as if they can hear us. Oi! There we go. Quickly, Adrian. Again. This is what it's come to. They're panning away, Adrian.
Oh! How are you guys?
We're talking to the good folk. Holding to the kiteboarding, folk. Some mega fans out there, Adrian. Big fans of the podcast out there. They're trying to get in.
I just realised that our spare microphone's been sitting in the water.
Oh dear. Oh well. Okay, Adrian's going to get his headset back on. Then we're going to continue talking about kiteboarding. And then we're going to watch some. And that's how it's going to go. Look how much the cameras move on the tripod there. That's on top of a building. I mean, whoever's manning that camera needs, honestly, they deserve a medal at the end of the day.
I mean, let's shout out to the Red Bull crew here. They've done an incredible job at getting this back online with these adverse conditions. I mean, this is the craziest conditions I've ever seen.
It is.
That container
hostile.
is on an angle, right, Rolly?
It's hostile. It's a seriously hostile environment we're in.
Imagine if that container just slowly slides into the water.
The thing is, Adrian, I think we've probably had it the best of anyone today.
Well, absolutely. Look, put it this way: we're dry, in shorts,
smiling.
We've got fridges full of liquids. We have food. We have teas and coffees.
We've got it good. Let's not gloat in it, though.
Yeah, let's gloat some more.
Okay, a little
bit more. All the people out there are freezing. And I love opening that window just to a sea of frozen faces, and I'm just sitting here sweating. It's a bead of sweat on my face.
As the sweat
but
pours off us.
They always seem happy when I open the window. They're like, hey! I'm like, suckers! No, not really.
A bit, though. Right, what's happening in the YouTube comments? Is Kevin still there? Is he gone? Now that old mate Parker's gone. What do we think? How many knots from Nicholas Gitz? Don't know, honestly. Hard to know.
Yeah, that's a tough one. High 40s in the gusts, we've been told. Look, it's interesting because we see the 8s and we think, oh, these guys are, it's not that windy. I mean, we see Hilo on 9.
Yeah.
But it's just, I'm telling you, these guys have this ability to hold a lot more kite in the sky than the normal person. I mean, there's a lot of water movement out there. There's a lot of water being thrown around, so you are losing line tension. So again, you have to probably take a bigger kite. You probably couldn't go on a smaller kite, actually. You probably have to be diving that kite up and down just to get the speed going. So it's a catch-2, catch-22 here. Do you take a bigger kite and hold on just to get pushed through that water movement, hit those kickers? It looks like it's paying off for Heel.
Indeed. Big styly. I'm just looking through the YouTube comments.
Yeah, give us 3 positives and 1 negative.
Julius Dertigger does :D, which is international for big smiley face. I'm not sure why you've done that, Julius, but we like it anyway. Nicholas Gitz says big air! ! ! ! ! ! ! ! Sometimes I wonder why I bother reading these.
Because it's fun.
Mr. Clinton says, can you use a foil kite?
Well, we just talked about the Sonic 5
Funny
potential.
You should say. Bronzer Fox says, I'm frothing. Team Chipmunks.
What about the Wu-Tang Clan?
No one cares about them.
There must be some Wu-Tang Clan members in there.
No one cares about them. Kitesurfing Official says, where is Andrea?
Prior engagement.
Someone earlier says, is Andrea fishing? I thought that was
I just
funny.
said prior engagement.
Big for you, she. Why everyone dancing around Lorenzo?
Because he won.
That's
Next.
a good answer. Don't you have proper information about the conditions?
Absolutely not. If we did, we'd tell you. I mean, keep going. I'm loving this.
What are we waiting for? Jet ski down?
Jet ski's down. If you know the answer, why'd you ask?
Rocky Navi says, legendary moustache.
Thank you, sir. I thought about shaving it off, but I mean, it's funny. It's the funniest thing. All the girls hate it, but the guys love it. So I don't know why I'm keeping it on.
I don't love it. I think it looks stupid.
You love it.
Can we remove Ben for being a winger?
Nope.
I actually
winger
can't
or winger or
not that I can't. I won't.
Yeah, you could, but I won't.
I could, but I won't. Although I did try and I couldn't. So maybe that says a lot.
Couple more questions. We are 1 minute 15 before the very first semi-final, which is going to be an amazing event. But I want to hear a few more questions. I'm loving this interaction. Let's keep it going. I'm in the zone.
Do you think they gave Lorenzo the impression score because he was just as high with shorter lines?
Oh, that's the next.
Next.
That one I don't know.
Okay. Will we see a scoop loop SE kiteboarding?
No.
Yesterday, Andrea attended a rap concert from Michael. Captain Hindsight from Nicholas Gitz. He's actually quite good.
Captain Hindsight, I love that one.
Guys, this is not funny. This isn't good broadcast from Dede Digger.
Turn it off then.
What will it take to host an event like Cold Hawaii in Cape Hatteras? I just don't think it gets as windy over there.
Yeah. I mean, I think
it could be a lighter wind, big air thing, but then that's kind of a...
I mean, I think it can, but it's just difficult to pick those conditions. I mean, we're here because, you know, historical storms come through at this time of year and they can sort of pick it. I think Hatteras is a famous point on the East Coast, which does have a lot of tricky conditions. A lot of sailors have problems there, but I don't think that it's got the regular conditions to hold something that big.
But there's no time to discuss that because we're into the first of the 3 semi-finals here. And Berlando's out the back with a nice one lined up, but he doesn't want it. He decides against it. Cohen just in the foreground here. We've told you what kites they're on about 100 times before. We're just going to have to wait for them to start doing some tricks, then we'll start talking about it, all right? Cohen's going to hit it. No, he's not. Stop jinxing it. I'm just going to not talk until you start talking.
Yeah, interesting position from these two guys here. Both sort of want to be up against the pair here. It's probably the sort of premium spot, but you know, in this tacking back and forth, which they're doing at the moment, you have to give way. Looks like here goes Berlando connecting first. I think that was a board off late back.
Mate, how sick was that landing? How sick was that?
But now that opens it up. Now, you know, Cohen has all the spot to himself. He's got some kickers in front of him there over the first one. This looks like he's going to connect with this one.
Really low kite angle, but not that high. I wonder if this sun has slightly calmed the wind somewhat. Not a clean landing either.
Difficult to see that kite in the white of the sky there. We actually have some sun, which is kind of crazy. With all the we have had 4 seasons in one day, literally today, but it's perfect that the sun's coming out at the business end of this event.
Adrian showing his age there with that Crowded House reference. And also your nationality.
Is that not a common reference? 4 seasons in one day?
It's a Crowded House song, isn't it?
I thought that was a saying before the song.
Back to kiteboarding. Jeremy Berlando with that sick landing is leading here, but I don't think those scores are going to be still on the board at the end of this heat, especially if the wind picks up. That looks like a lovely kicker. That's so steep though. Look at that, just so much vertical takeoff there. Gets yarded.
Look, yeah, he's got it easy.
Word.
He's got
Finds
it.
a down
No
ramp.
way. Super smooth landing. Toe side. Here comes Cohen. Back to back. Can he do the same trick again?
He replies with a better
Doobie.
kite angle, more yank. You can see it in the pace he's coming down with.
Similar distance as well. Very, very close tricks back to back.
Who's going to score higher from that, Adrian?
I think Jeremy just got a little bit higher.
Yeah, but Cohen was more Yankee. Yeah,
we
Cohen 8.3.
We do have jump heights here coming in from the Surfer app. All the riders are wearing watches. It's the wind games. They're keeping them updated with where they are, what scores they've got, where they're in the heat, what they need to do, and they all have that on their wrist.
Yeah, all the information at the power of their wrist.
But you know, the funny thing is, I think in these intense battles, especially at this time of the event, you're not looking at your wrist. I think you just got to go about your work. You know, there's no time to be where I am reading that stuff. It's all about pushing. I think that's an interesting feature, but I wonder how intricate it is in head-to-head battles.
Cohen just slightly short tacking Berlando there, but there's enough space. I don't think that's a genuine short tack. But I thought he was going to hit that. Okay. Jeremy downwind because he wants to hit the peak of the wave. He doesn't just want any bit of the kicker. He wants the sharpest, steepest bit. So that's what they do. They're both prowling around at the top of the box here.
You notice how they veer off downwind and then quickly veer off back into the peak just to build up that line tension. That must mean there's quite a bit of current coming off that point there, you know.
Very strange decision there to go right foot forward and not much wind.
Yeah.
Maybe he's thinking about changing a kite, and that's why he gave his position there.
He's coming right in toward the judges here, right in front of us. Oh, he's got absolutely slammed by a
Cohen
wave.
in his new Red Bull hat. stickers on the kite, stickers on the board, helmet on his head.
I don't think he's too bad a position here. You'll see him coming into the screen now there. See veering off downwind again. Look, that's what I was talking about before, trying to hit that peak perfectly.
The other reason he might have
Back
done
roll.
that right foot forward is just to get 3 points on the board first. That's not what he wanted at all. I think they're both being patient here and just waiting for the right set of gusts and waves to come through.
Yeah, you're right about that. Only a 5-2 coming in for Cohen there.
It did seem slightly odd.
But you're right. This is Jeremy, the Jeremy we used to know, right? That guy who was just, look at this, another perfect kicker for Jeremy.
There it is. That's the biggest height so far today. Late back roll, epic board off.
Look at that second lift.
So
Crazy.
much second lift, so much time.
Wow.
Look how
distance.
far downwind he is.
114 metres
He's
downwind.
going to ask Charles for his foil to get back up. Okay, and that's going to put him back into first place. Almost certainly. Mark my words.
9.03, yeah, absolutely.
I'm always right about everything. Isn't that right, Adrian?
Yeah, you know, strangely this feels kind of a bit flat after the heel Lorenzo battle that we just witnessed. But yeah, as you say, we're just going over the halfway point in this, and we're just sort of building into this ourselves. So yeah, I think now with the problem with when you get those big tricks, you do get so far down the window. And I look at the window, I can see Jeremy quite far down.
9.
Massive kicker coming in front.
9.03 for Jeremy. That
Yeah.
trick just gone. That's a nice one though for Cohen. Really
Come on, here,
nice.
Cohen. There you go.
See, he takes the
That's
peak of the wave there. Kite angle, epic, delayed back roll. Board off forever. Back on last second.
Perfect. Oh, he'll like that one
Lands
as well.
right foot forward, which is his preferred stance for landing, Cohen van Dijk. If you see him landing left foot forward, that's because he's been out of position at some point. He's just having to improvise.
That's interesting, right? He takes off with the strong foot on the back and then lands with a strong foot on the front. That's a really interesting landing style.
Yeah, every rider has a preference, left foot forward or right foot forward to land as well.
Yep.
And to take off too, that's, I guess, the more obvious thing, but for landing also. And that's something, if you're learning loops as well, you need to consider before you start pulling the trigger on them, so that you can do it automatically when you get to the critical moment, which Balando has just hit with his board off and his kite level with him.
Yeah, very, very, very late
loop, but it's because he kept ascending for so long, and that's what that kite's good at. You ascend and ascend and ascend, and then you loop. So it looks like he's looping late, but actually he's been travelling up that whole time too.
We're just talking about how they're sort of veering downwind and then trying to hit that peak. That was a perfect example there. He probably just dropped 15 metres in his attack to then put that line tension back and get on the edge and really power into that sort of perfect peak of the wave. All these guys are doing that, which just shows that they're very, very aware, and that's something that probably they've learnt. Now they're third or fourth time on the water for the day for most of these guys, and they're starting to sort of read these conditions a little bit better. I don't think we saw that early on, and that's something that they've probably picked up.
All right, I'm not sure where Cohen van Dijk is. I guess he's further towards the shallows.
He's right here. He's right here to our left. To our right.
So he's near the shore.
He looks
and
like
he'll
he's
just be tacking back upwind.
He's still coming up from that last jump, which is kind of crazy.
Both of these two looking just slightly underpowered on 8s, but no one deciding to go in and get a bigger kite. Maybe because they know the wind could come back at any moment and then it would be a waste. I'm not sure. Crowd going wild on the inside here. I guess that must be for
Jeremy
Balando, who's close into the shore, would have been G'ing them up.
Tornado from Cohen. Oh, big crash. We just missed that as well.
All right.
But he's up and
First
riding.
crash of the heat from Cohen.
Yeah, has been one of the most consistent riders, which is pretty cool. But I like the fact that he's starting to step that up a little bit.
So that looked like a nice kicker there, but he obviously just didn't have the tension in his lines.
Yeah,
he wants a gust.
Kicker versus wind.
Therefore, yeah, he's riding the wind, not the water. As he goes right foot forward, okay. Answers Cohen, and that's nice too. Delayed front contra, so he's rotating in a front-wall rotation and then looping with his right hand, right foot forward. Cohen just hits a little kicker there.
Yeah, that's honestly, that's a little bit of a killer, that one. Because with 1 minute on, the last thing you want to do is give up more sort of distance downwind, and that kicker he went to go for but didn't quite get it.
But look at the gap. He'll be panicking. There's 1.1 to make up. Belando's got a 9 and 2 really solid 8s.
Belando should hit something here. I mean, he's a little bit out of position, but with 1 minute left on the, or hardly any time left on the clock, he could probably just put the nail on the coffin here with another good score.
Cohen needs something in this final 45 seconds. He really needs it. There's probably 1 kicker hit left.
Oh, he's coming in.
And he needs something that's approaching a 9. I don't think that's what he wanted. He claimed halfway through.
Did he go for it?
Didn't want that. We're not sure what that was. We're too zoomed in.
It almost looked like he went for like an S loop or something like that.
Gonna be, I think that's going to be Cohen out.
It looked like Cohen wanted to go for an S loop, but sort of pulled out about halfway through. But yeah, unfortunately, Cohen just couldn't get going there.
Cohen's just landed his kite with time left in the heat. Really odd behaviour.
Oh, another big move from Jeremy out the back.
Jeremy's just smashing it. Yeah, he's landing that all day. Yeah, okay. He looks like he's riding at his home spot. Yeah. It looks like he's riding at El Medano over in Tenerife.
Cohen has put his kite down, but then put another kite up. Oh no, Cohen's in. That's the next group.
That was really odd.
Yeah.
Really odd. Cohen maybe unhappy with the conditions or the way he's riding, or I'm not sure, but that... I think it's probably an upset, let's be honest. I think Cohen, after the Megaloop win, Megaloop podium, sorry.
I mean, I don't think it's an upset. I mean, you're talking about top 5 guys in the world. There's not upsets when you lose to a top 5 guy, right?
Look at that. Belando, so happy to be back in the final. Him with his caddy, Jacopo there, slamming his board down. He knows he's got that one. Doesn't matter what happens in overall impression, he's got it. Hopefully we're going to hear from Therese and Jeremy any second. Looks like Therese is down there. But is Jeremy there? He is there. He's going to be out of breath. Let's see if he can muster the words. Therese, let's hear from him.
You have so much emotion right now. How are you feeling?
Woo! I just came out. Woo! Finally, I mean, the first time in the final of Col d'Hawaii. I don't have any words, really. After the injury, I worked so hard to come back. And now I'm in the final and I'm gonna fucking send it, man.
I know you had 1 year break. You had a warm-up competition a few weeks ago, and now you just left it out there, everything. How was the conditions right now? You look so confident.
Yeah, actually right now it's super nice. The sun just came out and the wind is so constant on my 8 NXT. I can fly. Let's hope it's the same for the final. Let's go.
You look so comfortable. Are you ready for the final?
Of course. I hope my brother Lorenzo's in there and we send the trap, man.
Vamos! You!
Kitelo, let's go.
You know, Jeremy sent us a video during the week saying, hey, I learned a lot from, the Mega Loop. I had to go back and think about it. It was a bit of a lesson. I think we're seeing that now. You know, he's the kind of guy, he's very calculated. We were with him in Mykonos maybe 4 months ago, and he wasn't at his best then. You know, he was like not 100% on the leg, but I think sometimes it just takes that 1 or 2 big things, and then you're like, hey, I've got this. You know, when you come back from injury, you still need to, have a couple of bad events that's in your head. Once you get that event and you have a couple of big results, it's like, man, I'm back. I'm ready.
Look at the margin there, huge margin.
Mate, that's,
just under 4-point margin. Yeah. Belando's back. Trap is back.
Trap is back, baby. I mean, for sure, Cohen will be disappointed. But look, I mean, these guys' goal is the Red Bull King of the Air, and Cohen, a semi-finalist finisher there. Jeremy, a third-place finisher there in the past. I mean, these guys are, we're being very picky on these guys, but these guys are the elite of the elite, and riding in these conditions and doing what they do. When you watch a good guy in sport, they make it look so easy. That's what it's about.
Yeah, Jeremy is that for sure. This is Jamie. I think this heat must have started, otherwise he wouldn't be going for that. Yeah, I reckon this heat's on. It is on, I was right.
Wow, perfect timing.
Okay, so
from Jamie
on the
there.
buzzer, Jamie just nailing it. Find the first kicker. Putting Steen under pressure. That is a big yank. That is a big yank. That's the same thing that Lorenzo manages to make it do, just kite low.
Amazing
just
landing
getting
too.
that yank right in front of the judges, which we all know that they love.
This is a replay of the King of the Air heat, actually. I mean, this Stein knocked Jamie out of the King of the Air. Bitterly disappointed, Jamie. This is already looking like it's going to be a great heat. 2 big heats, 2 big scores to start. I mean, both over 20 metres on that jump. Obviously, we're waiting for those scores to come through. An 8.9 versus a 7.73.
Yeah, 8.9. It's just that
it's
yank
huge.
getting rewarded. The judges absolutely love it.
Interestingly, though, I saw Sean coming down the beach. He had Harlem kites with him, so he does have Harlem kites there. Obviously, still wants to ride that rebel. But he does have Harlem kites. Jamie, so he must be feeling more comfortable on them.
So that is Sean Overbeek, Jamie's brother. Jamie currently unsponsored, so he can ride whatever kites he wants. You see him there on the Duotone Rebel D-Lab, kite he loves. But yeah, also Harlem kites are in the quiver for the small sizes, particularly, I think. Like if he's going to double, it'll be on a Harlem kite. I think these kites are so different, which a few years ago, no one thought, before the Harlem Peak had really been tested, everyone thought that they'd be pretty much the same. But actually, they have completely different riding characteristics, and we can see it here. You couldn't get that kind of lethal, quick spike of power that the Harlem gives you on the Duotone. It's just different, and likewise, the Duotone has got far more second lift and puts you down far softer than the Harlem. So they've both got advantages and both got disadvantages.
Whoa. I mean,
there
it's
it is
crazy
again.
Kite angle, right?
Yeah,
and
I think Steen knows this.
Kites.
Steen knows that Jamie can't do that and won't do that.
I mean,
it's smart.
That sort of speed, you always used to think come from 3-stroke kites back in the day. It's crazy that these 5-stroke kites can just be that quick.
Yeah, indeed. Jamie's going to have to beat him here on like mad technicality. He's going to have to spin the living daylights out of that board in his body. And that's what he's looking to do right now.
Ooh,
he lands
nice.
It nicely. Yeah, that time
that
in the
jet
gym.
ski is there, right?
That time in the gym paying off there. That's a high impact landing. He's just made it happen.
Yeah, he spoke to us in Egypt this year about. He said, "I feel much better with the strength. I can land harder. I can take the knocks. That's really, really crucial, I think."
Yeah. All right. So ball's in Steno's court here on his Harlem Peak. It's an 8 meter. You can see that there on the screen.
2 8s. I mean, it's crazy.
Both 8s.
That's the inside line again. Dude, look at the height he's getting.
Crazy vertical lift. Yeah.
So crazy.
Fully inverted. Judges are going to love that.
That is going to be a massive score.
I tell you what, Jamie has his work cut out from here. If Jamie can recover this heat and beat him, I'll be really, really impressed.
That's going to be another 8 for sure.
I think this is too tall of a task. Steno is smashing it.
I mean, we were talking about Steen before, how he's just matured over the years and he's had that slow build into this, but man, he just does the basics super well.
Yeah. But he's playing it perfectly. He knows that he can't rotate like Jamie can rotate. Knows that he doesn't have the board flips and the crazy ability to just like continually rotate as he's ascending. Look at all this. Tic-tacs, late rotations, coming down right foot forward, just making it happen. That's what Jamie's really good at. Steno is good at fin board offs and kite position, and that's what he's got him on so far. Just missed something there. I don't know what that is, but he's managing to skip past that. Skip past the whitewash, but then not stick it on the actual down ramp.
The landing was so crazy, it was so fast. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I see Jamie's hitting those outside line. I think there's something about hitting the inside line. There's like a little kicker on the inside. I think the guys are getting a little bit more lift out of there. It's also close to the judges. There's something in that. We hear people saying, I don't want to be too far out. I want to do my stuff. I want to put on a show for the judges. And I think if you go too far at the back, you sort of get lost a little bit.
5 minutes to go here. Jamie's not even riding badly, let's be honest. But Steno has just found another gear.
Yeah, I mean, 2.68 doesn't seem like a lot, but that means you just got to put a lot of points on all your tricks, and that's difficult. That's like he has to upgrade to basically high 9s to get in on one trick. So he needs to start turning those 7s into 8s, or turning those 7s into 9s. That's the way he's back there.
Look how low Jamie's kite is. That's characteristically Jamie Overbeek. That's how he rides, and then he brings his kite up really slowly, much slower than anyone else before he pops. You'd have to say though that I think Steno, that is his best, that we've seen his ceiling. He's not going to beat those scores in this heat. Whereas Jamie can, for sure. So he started off really strong, but I think
he's
going to plateau. Yeah, I do.
I mean, I hope...
Jamie's got something right in front of the judges. Rodeo gets the ball back
Nice.
on. Easy.
Super technical.
Yeah. Is that going to replace any of his scores though?
For sure.
Or,
Yeah.
You reckon that could be the 7-6?
Yeah. I think we'll get into the
It'll
8s
definitely
there.
help his overall impression.
Absolutely.
Right foot forward, doing the rodeo stuff's good, landing everything's good.
Yeah, you're right. It's a big ask. He has to upgrade every single score. I hope he knows that. I'm sure he's the Overbeeks are very savvy guys, so I'm sure that they've got scores getting information to him. But again, in these, I haven't seen the score come through yet.
I don't think it has replaced the score.
Wow, that's tough.
It's going to be less than a 7 point. It didn't look high though.
That's true.
He needs to be hitting those massive ones out the back that Stino's kind of prowling around in at the moment.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I think this inside line, the kickers when the guys hit them a bit here, there's something in that as well. Oh, there's Stino at the back again.
Here it is. No, doesn't want it. We've heard Stino's up to something, but we can't see it. Here he is. Back roll board off, gets it back on.
I mean, it's just so clinical. I mean,
what do you want to do? Like, what can you do against this? You're just coming up against a guy that's just on fire.
Is it the Harlem Kites? I mean,
that's the
Stino,
rider as well. I think it's a combination.
For sure, Stino and Lorenzo, they just look so clinical.
That is not high enough and not technical enough.
I mean,
and I would stop doing that right now and start going left foot forward, Jamie.
What's he going to do? I mean, couple minutes left. He has to upgrade 3 whole tricks.
Yeah. He needs a 9.
I mean, Stein Mill is another guy. Every single time he puts in the scores, he gets to the finals every single time. People sleep on him. I keep saying to him, Stein Mill is a serious operator. Pick him in your fantasy, guys. I mean, he picks up heaps of points.
Yeah. I do think with Stein, though, when he gets to the final, he takes his foot off.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's happy enough to be in a final, which I think is a shame because I think he does have it in him. Here's Jamie.
Tornado, the back.
Yeah, if he gets that, that's going to be really good. That's going to be really good. Okay.
But
he needs 2 more trick attempts, really, unless he's going to score something in the mid-9s, which he's not going to.
I think that's a good challenge, Stino. And we saw him after he got knocked out by Andrea. He's like, hey, man, I lost to Andrea. There's no shame in that, you know.
Yeah.
Not like, man, I'm pissed. You know, so maybe there's an attitude change. Maybe we're going to see something different, but we're going to get him in the post show.
Yeah. All right. So, last 90 seconds.
Wow.
Stino is really comfortable, and you wouldn't have picked that at the start of this heat, would you?
Yeah, it's I mean, I'm kind of a bit speechless about this performance here. This is another top quality performance so far. We've seen 2 great performances to get to the final. Sure, Lorenzo's going to back that up, but Luca and Lorenzo next.
Luca and Lorenzo next, guys. We've seen Lorenzo go all the way against Hill earlier in round 3, scraping by the skin of his teeth.
I heard Heel's already back in Copenhagen, still in his wetsuit.
He's run. Yeah, mint kicker.
I mean, he just gets so much height off. He seems to be getting height off nothing. It's crazy.
Perfect kicker, super steep. Edging ridiculously hard into it.
No, if he landed that one, that might have been a
but
crash.
he doesn't even need it. He's literally just out there for bonus points now.
Mate, is Stino Jamie's boogeyman?
Yeah.
It seems to be, right?
Got him in King of the Air, and he's about to get him here unless something ridiculously happens. Jamie gets caught in some sort of updraft.
Going to be, well, I mean, even if he gets a 10. Well, if he gets a 10,
yeah,
that's
he's comboed out. Yeah.
It's going to be super tough. I mean, Jamie's. I don't think he has to. It's not sort of. I mean, it's not sort of danger times for Jamie, but this is not where Jamie wants to be. Jamie doesn't want to be a semi-final guy as well.
No,
he's a podium guy, and he wants to be that podium guy. Yeah, it's going to be super interesting. He was in the running for the World Championship, you know, a couple of years ago. Yeah, tough break for Jamie Overbeek.
Yeah. Stino just made it happen though. Found the gust, found the kicker.
This is a carbon copy reprint of the King of the Air heat in round 3 last year.
Yeah.
Stino hitting everything. Stino getting the height. Jamie just not being able to connect any single time. By the way, Jamie's in the scores. There's no shame in what he did. It's an unbelievable performance. But Stino just was unbelievable. I hope we can get Therese can get Stino on the beach. I can see her running down there. Look at her. Come on, Therese. Get your feet up. Come on, Therese. Get down there. She's running.
She goes, but she hasn't got the rider there yet.
Or is she gonna take Stino in the air? Here she is. She's
Stino
waving.
as soon as he comes off.
All right, let's head down to Therese.
Guys, I'm just waiting to greet the winner, Stino, who made it to the final. He's walking in now. You can see a lot of emotion. Stino, please tell me how you're feeling right now.
Oh, I'm feeling so good. I had one crash, I lost the board again, but I managed to find it back, and I fucking made it. Yes!
Is this one of your biggest dreams to be in the final?
Of course. You always want to be in the final. It's not like the biggest dream, but of course it's my fucking hugest dream ever!
Congratulations!
Let's win it!
Woo-hoo!
I really hope he genuinely believes he can win it, because he can.
Yeah.
He can.
We apologise for the language, first of all.
What he's good at is asking the question. He had 3 scores on the board super early, and then he just passes the ball back to you and goes, go on then.
Yeah.
Do you reckon you can do it? Or are you going to bottle it?
I mean, look at the emotion there. That's how much it means to him. You know, we talk about him being cool, calm and collected. Every now and then he can get away from it and just like explode with like, wow, that was incredible. So, yeah, I'm super happy for him. Another final performance. I mean, I can't count how many finals in. I think we just sort of always overlook Stino. But, yeah, another seriously good performance and doing it at the right time. I mean, this is the ones you want to put it on. Last heat. Or last semi-final coming up, Luca Trudi versus Lorenzo Casati. What does Luca have to do here? What does he have to do to put pressure on Lorenzo?
Luca's going to have to ride weird, because if he tries and play Lorenzo at his own game, he's not going to win. So,
does he have to take Hill's approach and go after Lorenzo?
I think he probably needs to go up a kite size.
You think?
And I don't know.
Go scary.
Honestly, I don't know. You mentioned the 4 kites before. Maybe it's too windy for 4 kites. I think you've just got to do something that rolls the dice.
Yeah.
And you've just got to, yeah.
I mean, we're not taking anything away. Are we straight in?
Yeah, we're straight in. Luca is
I mean, that's
epic,
a great
though.
start.
He is epic.
A great start. Is he going to stick it? Oh!
That might have been quite nasty on his ankles.
Unfortunately, he couldn't put that down, but that would have been a great start for Luca there.
But I think that's the right thing, because, yeah, if you muck around being like, okay, I'm going to put 3 on the board against Lorenzo, he's just going to smash you on those first 3 basic tricks anyway. So, yeah, going hard straight away I think is the right thing. I think he needs Lorenzo to make some errors here, honestly. I mean, he needs Lorenzo to have an off heat.
The last time I saw Lorenzo have a bit of an off heat was the final at Lords of Tram. You know, he had multiple crashes and sort of got a bit flustered, and, you know, Andrea got in front of him, and, you know, that's the type of, we talk about that sort of kryptonite feeling. Lorenzo's got to take that. He's got to do it in Lorenzo's face. Sorry, Luca's got to do it in Lorenzo's face. You know, he's got to be, maybe you say, a little bit of short tacking, a little bit of sort of aggressive play, put him off his game. It's okay. I mean, Luca's such a nice guy. Let's bring out some animal here. Let's get in Luca's face. Let's get in Lorenzo's face and do something a bit different, because maybe that's what you got to do. Maybe take the sort of the bad tag, the bad man tag. You know,
be a real bad man.
Be a bad man.
Like Jeremy
The
Belando.
foil.
Here we go.
I mean
That's large. There's a lot of yank.
I mean,
and he never ever crashes.
That's
particularly not that. What does he crash sometimes? He sometimes crashes like a
20-meter
Truby.
jump from the Surfer app.
A Truby he'll crash occasionally.
The Truby loop.
Yeah. The Tornado he never crashes.
No, just seems to have that one unlocked. That just seems to be like a straight jump for the mere mortal.
And then the weird, not even a Tornado, but like a back roll rotation, but the second rotation is like a full backflip. He sometimes crashes that, but not really.
I mean,
he's so good. We saw it in the last round. You know, that first kicker here he had, he did like 4 back roll rotations, looked so flaily, but still manages to get it around. It was obviously a mistake. Still scores in the 8s.
In the 8s, yeah.
That's a mistake.
But that's okay. I mean, that just also shows the judges that
he's just operating on, honestly, a different level to the rest. Is his board on?
Yeah.
Is his board off?
Another landing, another
that?
score.
How has he done that?
Big jump from Luca.
I don't get it. He's so good. It's like an AI kiteboarder down there. It's perfectly in tune with his gear as well.
Yeah, I mean,
this time last year he was new on that kite.
It was the project.
New on it for
the project peak then.
Yeah, it was new on it for King of the Air. It wasn't super dialed. I was actually there the first day he ever touched that kite.
And what was his impression then?
He was like, okay.
This is it.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't even think then it was in its final form.
Look, we said at the top, we said many times, every brand has its day. We're in the era of Haarlem at the moment. They seem to be doing things right. But, you know, the other kites are going to push. They're going to get some momentum. Haarlem are going to slip up somewhere and someone's going to take an advantage. Maybe this NU80 is the new thing that's going to push North through. But everyone has a day. And at the moment, it just seems to be their kite.
Duotone also going to reply very soon with a new Rebel as well. I don't know if... I presume Jamie isn't on an unreleased Rebel. That's a ridiculous thing to ask.
He's no, for sure.
He won't be. He buys his from a shop. Okay, both people just waiting for a set here. Didn't fancy that. Loads of room between the waves now. Look at this as we approach high tide. There's less chaos. Little bit cleaner. Cerruti kind of getting his ass kicked here. He needs to change things up.
Is he going to go out for another kicker out the back?
I think he needs to go for another shark attack like he opened up with at the start. He needs to swing for the fence. Is Lorenzo going to hit that one? Up in the
I don't think he can get enough room to get the speed up. I would tack back here and just make Lorenzo come behind you. He's kind of a bit of a...
No, he's hit something and he's gone unbelievably high.
We can't actually see the rider.
Not too sure what happened there, but it looked good. I bet it was good. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was great.
The judges are now sitting down us. I mean, I hope they've got someone constantly cleaning the glass because it's difficult to see in the sun that's come out with the haze in the background.
19.29 for that one from Lorenzo on the surf wrap. Powered by the Wind Games, no less.
Here's a kicker. Here's a kicker.
Here's a lovely little kicker. He likes these ones on the inside as well. Yep, perfect.
Well,
okay. Okay, Doobie. Okay, additional rotation.
That's what I like.
Nice. He doesn't mind a super powered landing.
Yeah,
Cerruti.
I mean, dude, he's got a... I just don't want to sound the road, but he's got big old butt cheeks on him and big legs,
yeah,
which he can use to stick it down, you know.
He'll stomp it, don't worry about it.
See that score come through for Luca there. I mean, Lorenzo's just got the pedal down here, isn't he? He's got an 11-point lead at the moment with scores to drop. But they aren't the same scores that Steno had. Is Steno putting pressure on the sort of alpha male of Haarlem here?
I think difficult to compare heat
here's
on
a kicker
heat,
coming.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this.
That's got his name on it.
Mate, he's all over that.
When he
Boom,
hits perfectly on the peak. Oh my word. No one else is really looping like that, eh?
Yeah.
No one else is getting that crazy vertical lift and then just timing it so early on the loop that you still get the yank.
How is he so consistent?
Yank.
How is he so consistent?
I
it's
think
crazy.
I think he just does this all day, every day. He doesn't really think or do anything else.
I mean,
he's AI.
He is. That should be his new nickname. AI Casati.
Has he got AI anywhere? No, he doesn't. Close. AT? It's not really close, is it?
Mate, what is that jet ski doing in the middle of the area?
I can't answer that for you, unfortunately. What's Cerruti got to do here? He's got an 8.07. That was for that most recent one.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to, you know, if
it's good, but it's not going to do it. It's not going to do it.
Oh, here's a little kicker on the inside with these.
And it's gone all flat for him as well. Yeah. The last thing he needed. Damn it. As I said, he really needs Lorenzo to have an off heat, and Lorenzo has not had an off heat.
I mean, I can't remember when Lorenzo had an off heat.
9-1-8-5-8-4. What more do you want?
Come on, Luca. Yeah, pretty frustrating when you're sort of tacking out and you just aren't seeing those kickers come and you're not getting that flat water, or maybe there's no gust, which is difficult, and then you turn around and Lorenzo's back in position, which is kind of frustrating. Signaling there, probably to his father. Lorenzo's going to have to... Oh, nice of Lorenzo didn't drop down there.
Yeah. Bit of deference there, maybe. Do you reckon Lorenzo's got a walkie-talkie on the back of his head?
Another kicker coming. They do have... and
do you reckon that was what it was?
I don't know, but they've used comms in the past. There is no rule about not using comms. When I asked him on that rewatch with friends, he gave me quite a coy answer. He said, you know, some people will let me use the audio, but they in the past have used tapes where their father, Renato Cansati, can give them scores and let them know where they are. I've seen it with Michael McDonald and Jasmine Cho did it at the King of the Air, so it isn't uncommon.
Right foot forward for Lorenzo. Yeah, two things it's good for. One, just if you're having someone on the beach that's not your caddy and just watching the makeup and watching what the other person's doing, seeing where a potential gap is that you can show the judges that you're better than them. Chiruti, it's not going to do it. And the other thing it's good for is just little technical changes too. Like say Lorenzo, who doesn't ever make a mistake, but say he did make a mistake, I think his brother or his dad would be like, you did this, you need to drop your shoulder more. You need to look under your arm more.
It's also a calming influence.
Yeah.
Hey, Lorenzo, just keep going, looking good here, mate. Just keep the pressure down. You're leading by 4 points. I mean, it's just the little things. It's almost like an F1 radio. Good work, Lewis. Keep going. Keep push. Let's go to strategy 2. You know, it's those little things. It's just little information that can keep you A, focused, and B, your head in the game. And that's what the Casatis seem to do very, very well at. We're seeing it here. It's just a perfection performance. We've been speaking about it in the pre-show. Lorenzo can be perfect in the craziest conditions, and we're seeing that today.
Yeah. And he hasn't needed hammer time here, has he?
Not yet.
At all.
He's going to need hammer time in the final.
He needed it in the round before with Heel. He really needed it.
And we were worried. We actually said how much of that final and that stress we've taken out of him. But it's just it's like water off a duck's back for this kid.
Lorenzo choosing to go downwind there, whereas Luca is charging upwind. He looks horrendously underpowered.
Connecting every time.
Yeah,
both of them not connecting.
Maybe has dropped in this past minute. But then, as I say that, Lorenzo will go and hit the roof or something. Yeah, I think it's hard.
Oh,
yeah, okay,
man, it's just so fast, that loop. It's so crazy.
That's the trick that won him the King of the Air, but with an additional rotation. That's the tornado that no one could do. And then he did it at King of the Air, and everyone was like losing their minds. No one had ever seen a 4-rotation back roll.
This is 2022.
Loop. Yeah, that's what got it.
I mean, back-to-back tricks just for some fun. I mean, Luca didn't even get a third trick on the board, which is kind of disappointing for Luca. I'm sure he'll be bitterly disappointed not to put up more of a fight than that. But again, that is the pressure you have to deal with sometimes when you're up against the best in the world. And Lorenzo's going to move on to the final.
What do you think Luca should have done different? That was epic, by the way.
I think he should have probably gone over to the beach and stomped on his kites.
Just stomped on Lorenzo's kites.
Just put a knife through all his kites and said, I'm on the water. I mean, Lorenzo probably just pick up any kite.
Yeah.
Taken it 2019 Harlem and gone out and won.
Take Pete's gong.
No, I don't think anyone could have done that on a gong. But, yeah, it's difficult. I mean, outside of just becoming a dirty player and getting in the way and just short tacking, that's just not who Luca is. It's not who he's going to be. We don't have anyone in the sport. I'm desperate for.
Unfortunately, I would love one.
If we just had a bad boy who was just like an FU type guy, mate, stomping on stuff and threatening to beat you up if you beat him. I mean, we don't have that type of stuff in the sport. Which
we're trying to rear him.
I mean, if that came, I mean, who knows? But I mean, it's in every other sport. Look at skateboarding. Look at surfing. There's just people hate each other. There's gangs. They fight. But we don't have that here. So super tough for Luca Ceruti. But again,
imperious from Lorenzo Casati.
Mate, it's incredible performance.
Untouchable in that heat.
But
looked touchable. That's a weird thing to say, but I'm going to stay with it. In the previous heat, Heel really pushed him, and credit to Heel.
But
you just saw what level he's operating on.
I think Steno looked better in his semi-final.
Than Lorenzo.
I think Steno looked good. More scores, big nines.
Okay, now is your chance to take that back. Are you going to take it, or are you staying with it?
I think we'll stay with it.
Okay, interesting.
Look,
That's spicy.
We need to have. We just can't be saying, Lorenzo's going to win the final. We need to have some controversy.
Okay, yeah. We need to pretend he won't. Let's pretend he won't.
I think Steno can take the fight. Similar kites, different styles.
Same kite.
Oh, sorry. Same kite, same brand, different styles, and take it to each other. We need to have some controversy.
No,
here.
he can't. No, he can't, and he won't. But Jeremy Balando might. He bloody well might. Let's hear from that event winner. Let's hear from the heat winner now, though, with Therese. Get out of the way, caddy.
Lorenzo, you are no stranger to the final. How is it?
Yeah, super great feeling. This heat was actually amazing. The wind was there. I went super high on my 8th peak. It's getting just stronger, and yeah.
Well, we see you in the final. Lorenzo totally flying away. He's still out there. He wants wants to go and test a few things for the final. I feel he's talking with his dad now. He's figuring out some setups for the final. But he seemed really composed. He seemed calm. And yeah, I think he's just focused and ready to take the back-to-back win.
Sure he is. Are you ready for him too?
Absolutely.
I think there's room for an upset. I do. I think Jeremy might be the one to do it.
Who had the lowest score in all the semi-finals of the winners?
You testing me on live broadcast?
I think it was Renzo Casati. Crazy.
Really?
In all that performance, he had the lowest score of all the semi-finals so far.
Okay. He's also had probably the best performance of the day, though. Let's
going
be
back
honest.
to Trees on the Beach, she's there with Luca Ceruti.
Okay.
Luca, that was a challenging heat. The conditions looked very tough, but you should be very, very proud that you made it to the semifinals. Which emotions do you have right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm always not a very good loser, to be honest. But I mean, competing against Lorenzo, he's always a really good clinician, as we say, and yeah, he deserves to go and take the win now. So yeah, full support to him, bro. And yeah, gonna keep training. At the end of the day, we also do get to do this as a choice. And yeah, thank you so much for everyone at home that's supporting. Love you guys lots. And yeah, let's go and support the finals. On to the next one.
So I love that you keep your spirits high. We'll see you in the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you, Therese. We're back. That's our little commentary hut there. Our humble hut. We're about to go to the finals, Adrian, but before we do, there's a couple other bits to watch and enjoy, just to give the riders a bit of a break and to build up some anticipation and hype in doing so also. Do we know the lay of the land? Do we know what's next?
Yeah, I think we're going to go off to. I actually don't know.
Sounds like you don't know at all.
I did. Oh, we're going to go to an area film, a film of the beautiful area of this part of Denmark.
Okay, I'm looking forward to that because it is actually beautiful. Today it's looked, rough and ready, but it's actually pretty beautiful. You see those sites? Exactly, they're here. You can come visit this part of northern Denmark. Very nice it is too, as you just saw. And the SpaceX lads came here a couple weeks ago to feast upon the winds and conditions of cold Hawaii. We're going to watch a little excerpt from one of their videos now.
Good morning! So the whole crew came here to Denmark. Look what we got! Massive waves!
Can you take me higher? Higher, higher. Can you take me higher? Higher, higher. Can you take me higher? Higher, higher.
We're now going to spend a few minutes remembering our friend and colleague Graham Howes, who tragically passed away just a few weeks ago. It's still very raw and at the forefront of everyone's minds.
Yeah, Graham was a big believer in community and freedom and fun, and I think that event has changed kitesurfing forever, and he'll never be forgotten. And just even right now, I still feel it, you know.
I think he not only was massive for building community in the sport, but he also sort of embodied Cape Town for thousands of people all across the world. So yeah, it's been a massive deal in our industry, and here's a short clip to help us remember him.
We are a group, a collective, young and old, professional and amateur. The common goal we share is freedom. Unbound by the limits and expressions. It was very exciting. We open our lives to the people who believe in us and are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for the open road with a perfect wave at the end of it.
Still feels pretty raw when you see that, right? It kind of feels crazy that Graham's not here anymore.
Yeah, and that was a pretty special video, honestly. Really nicely put together, and yeah, well done to everyone involved in that.
Yeah, we're at the Mega Loop a few weeks back when it was pretty fresh, and Ruben raised the flag, and yeah, it was just awesome to see that the community, that something was Graham so proud about, sort of rally round and just be there for, the people who love Graham. And yeah, Cape Town I don't think will be the same, especially this season.
No, I agree with that. And yeah, I think he was Cape Town for loads of people. I said that at the start, didn't I? But yeah, that was the case.
But I tell you what, Graham was all about kitesurfing, and we have the final in front, and I think this is we don't want to bring this moment to be down or anything like that, but it's a poignant moment. It's a time to reflect. But in around about 4 minutes time, we're heading to an incredible final. A final that almost, it's going to be super tough. It's crazy. We just had the stats there that Lorenzo had the lowest of the scores. Lorenzo hasn't had his way all day. He's had periods where he's dominated. The heat against Heel was tough, but he's up against, two riders. Steen Mull has looked incredible all day. Jeremy Blando, I think in set in round one, you said Jeremy Blando's going to win. And that was on the back of another big performance, but great to see Jeremy back in the final. Steen, another final for him, and Lorenzo, just continuation of where he's been all year.
Yeah, there's a high chance, Adrian, that this final is going to be utter carnage, as I can see out the window that the boys are putting their 8 meters up in the sky, all of them on 8s. Jeremy on Slingshot Code NXT, and then Steno and Lorenzo on Harlem Peaks.
Yeah, we'll only be able to tell the difference by the bib colour because, as you can see on the video, we don't have a lot of optics or colour left. We are down to a few videos, so when we see the bib colours, we'll let you guys know. But it's Jeremy Blando, the 2024 World Champion, Steen Mull, a regular finalist, up against the 25 and champion and the Megaloop winner, King of the Air winner, Lorenzo Casati, on the verge of history, potentially if he can win this year's King of the Air, to do the second trilogy. So, lots of implications here. And Jeremy and Stein are battling for a free spot at the big dance here.
Yeah, true. We sort of saw this final coming, other than you'd probably say that Steno upset the order by beating Jamie, who's been riding well recently. But that's not to say that Steno doesn't deserve to be there. You're right, he's kind of always there. And as we said before, he's always asking the question of the riders. And I really hope that he believes he can go all the way, because I know the other two know that they can. Lorenzo, off of recent results, will just be feeling amazing going into this final, and Jeremy will be wanting to set the record straight after Megaloop. And this is his first competition where he's looked like he could go all the way since he became world champion.
Absolutely,
in
yeah.
2024.
Bitterly disappointed to break his leg and miss out on the King of the Air last year. And yeah, he's back to his best. He's back to being dialed in with that kite. I don't know if this is the new kite. I mean, we saw in Mykonos him testing new NXTs. You know, he works very close with Eddie Conrad, as you said, based in Vietnam, challenging conditions, and he just seems dialed in on this kite. I mean, this is his kite. I mean, I guess Lorenzo's riding a kite that's sort of built for him, even though Aaron's done most of the work. Stein riding the same kite. So it's a lot of interesting scenarios here.
I wonder if Lorenzo's on shorter lines. That's the one bit of information I would love to know if anyone could figure that
Pippa
out.
Van Ursel was supposed to find out for us.
She promised us.
He's on 20s.
He's on 20 metres, according to our
little bit shorter
tech support man, who I don't see how he would know, honestly. I think he might have just made that up. But it would make sense, because it's a small compromise. It's not the 18s of the Mega Loop, but it's not the 22s that the Harlem kites are kind of bred to be on. 30 seconds out here.
Which is kind of cool, though, because you remember those guys are the first guys to push to the 24s back in the day.
Yeah, true.
Remember the standard line was 22? Oh, Jeremy and Lorenzo are riding 24s, getting a little bit more height. They weren't so interested in kite angle back then, so it's really cool to see that these guys are leading little technical changes, little technical trends. So, yeah, that's super interesting to see how dialed into their gear they are.
5 seconds out.
Who's going to hit it first?
Big deal here. King of the Air qualifier for Belando and for Stino.
Is that Stino in position there?
And winning Cold Hawaii on its own is a really big accolade. That is Stino, the first to pull the trigger. And he's just evaded that wall of white water somehow. I'm not sure how he did that. And this is Lorenzo in the middle of your screen. He's in the red rash vest. You can see he's in red top left as well.
Not such a high jump from Stino there. Only 14 metres.
Belando's going to hit that. What's he going to start with? Late back. Board spin.
Look at that board. Look how far.
Look how late he gets it back on.
Literally the last minute.
Really strong start. Really strong start. All right. I think that will outscore Stino.
Again,
but not by much.
A little bit higher, 90 metres. The jump heights, of course, provided by Surfer, and the wind games are providing information to the riders through watches.
Here we go.
Oh, first jump for Lorenzo.
Belando leads by a whole point there. So on this wide angle, you can see the downwind travel they're getting. That's because of the sheer yank of the kite. Lorenzo's been putting it lower. I think that's how Lorenzo is going to beat these two if he's going to do it. He's going to show the judges that he's going to go just as high, but he's going to put the kite lower than them. And obviously, he's the technical master, so it's going to be just as technical as the other two.
Interesting there, Stino, just sort of working and sliding a little bit downwind. Didn't want to be so high up on that, up against the pair there. Or a little kicker building up here.
He must have spotted something. This is what he's spotted, and he wants to go to the left of that white water, but he didn't quite make it in time. Interesting. Okay. So slight misread of the old waves there. And where is Lorenzo? Maybe he's making his way back upwind.
Lorenzo in second place. Oh, Jeremy, that's a great start for him. These scores are going to build up. Yeah. I mean, this is a 15-minute final. Remember, the final is 15 minutes. It's a lot. This is where we talk about energy conserve. How much energy you've conserved through the day. How much, how little energy you've spent. You want to come into here with a full tank.
You don't want to spaff it all in the first 2 minutes, bros. Which would be easily done, let's be honest, with the pressure that's on the line here for the Cold Hawaii final. If you just tuned in, you've missed a lot, but you haven't missed the critical moment, which is going to unfold in the next 12 minutes and 40 seconds. So you've done quite well. Not brilliantly, but quite well. And that's Stein.
Yep, take him on the inside.
Late back by the fin. That's his quintessential move. If you had to sum up the styles of each of these three, you'd say fin board-offs for Stein. And maybe the kite being really far back behind him as he's coming into land. You'd say kite... Oh, my word, he's done it for me. You'd say kite board really, really late on for Belando. And kite swinging around him, loads of second lift. And then Lorenzo. Oh, my word, that's big.
Lorenzo connected big time.
That is huge amounts of height.
Rotations.
That's going to be the highest scoring trick so far.
And perfect landing as well.
So this is now back into the hands of Lorenzo. He's going to take the lead with that. I wonder what that will be. After an 8.27. It's hotting up, Adrian.
Yep.
This is looking like it's going to be really, really tight.
I mean, Lorenzo Casati, wow,
He's 9.47
It
for
was
that.
huge. You could hear the crowd popping behind us. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. These guys, I mean, we're still got a long way to go in this heat. All right, Steno.
Lorenzo's just gone a whole point higher than the next highest trick.
There you go, Steno. Wasn't super happy about that one, eh?
That's not going to do it, Steno. And look how much downwind that's cost him. That's going to be a minute getting back upwind for something that wasn't really worth it. But he wasn't to know, was he? Poor
It's
Steno.
interesting. There looks like if you're right up by that pair, it's a little bit sloppy. The guys like to be, say, 20, 30 yards down from the pair. It looks like we're sort of Lorenzo's coming across the top of that part now. That seems to be like one of the more cleaner areas to get those kickers. And you often see the guys give up a little bit of upwind performance to head out through that zone.
Here we go. There's a nice kicker for Belando. He's not going to hit it. I think if Lorenzo gets one more of those on the board, I think it's in the bag. Before it's even got to 10 minutes. If he can hit that height. And honestly, his kite could have gone lower.
How did he get that much height? It's just crazy how he managed to get that much height out of the same size kite as everyone else.
Yeah. And on probably shorter.
Oh,
that's
Jeremy.
serious height.
Huge Jeremy.
Epic. Critical kite angle. If he can stick it.
And he's got it for sure.
Come on, Jeremy.
I know this look.
Yeah, he's got
easy.
it. That's going to be in the 9s.
That is a big one.
Guaranteed 9
Straight
banger.
On. You know what? I love when Jeremy lands and just pops straight back over onto the edge and off he goes. And he hits it again. A second one. Oh, no,
Big yank, laid back.
Steno.
He's looking maybe spent. The amount of strength it takes.
Little pop.
To get the pop perfectly right. To get the board off in one hand whilst you're looping with the other.
Belando back into the lead with a 9-5.
Yeah. Okay. I think...
We're going to see our first 10. We're going to see our first 10 in men's kiteboarding.
What would constitute a 10? What would it be?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it'd have to be absolutely crazy.
It'd have to be like a Truby with the kite way below him. That's not going to do it.
He didn't seem to be happy with that one, did he?
Completely filthy tornado, like 5-6 rotations. Kite scooping the water, the first scoop loop tornado maybe.
That is going to push. Oh, Casati back into the lead with an 8.2.
That's just the third score though.
Yeah.
Belando will iron that out. Don't you worry. He's just ironing out the strokes right now, Belando.
I mean, it's kind of crazy, eh? We've still got 9 minutes to go. Absolutely crazy.
So I know Casati's at the top, but Belando is leading this because the top 2 scores are the ones that are really going to count. Belando's going to replace that third. And the Casati family will be under no illusion there that Lorenzo's still got a lot of work to do here. Yep. He's going to need another 9 for sure.
Yeah,
so
you're going to need 3 9s to win this. Absolutely, I agree 100%.
So be patient. Don't spaff it. Wait for the right kicker. And they're gonna I think in the final when you're against Lorenzo Casati, I don't think you can ride either wind or wave. I think you do need both.
Oh, is
which
Jeremy
I know
connect?
sounds stupid.
Jeremy, look at that.
They're both up.
Both connecting.
Who's got more hang time? Pretty similar, right? What's going to happen there, though? Who took off first, do you think?
I don't know. That's going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah. They might just forget both of those and listen to this one.
Lorenzo on the inside. Crazy yank. That kite is just so fast.
Gets it back. Hand up. He's happy with that. Landing with so much pace. That is a walkie-talkie on the back of his head, by the way, folks. He is getting talked to by his caddy team, which will no doubt be his father, Renato.
I haven't seen the brother here,
He's a bit of a tactical specialist, that man.
The Casati method, that's called.
Yeah, I haven't seen...
Belando back into the lead in 9-5, 8-3 and a 7-4. Wow, that's good. I wonder if Lorenzo's last score came through. I mean, Stein is there as well, but he's kind of brought a knife to a gunfight here.
Stein hasn't done any Stein moves yet. I haven't seen an epic
Hasn't been
fin board off
Stein-esque.
yet. No, not at all. I wonder if he is physically spent.
Well, I mean, we haven't got out of our seats yet in this final. We haven't been lifted out like we had against the Lorenzo heel competition.
That's lining up nicely.
Oh, made the
all
back
right.
there.
This could be a big win for Belando if he gets this, though. Big win. It'd be amazing for Slingshot.
I mean, it's razor close at the moment between those two. Let's not get too carried away with just under 7 minutes to go. Didn't seem like he's very happy with that one, Lorenzo, did he?
If you watch Lorenzo on takeoff, he's leaning back. He's like arching his back, and his board's still in the water. So on takeoff, he's like this reverse curvature, which amateur kiteboarders, you're getting yanked over the front, right? You're getting going with your lines. He's actually doing the opposite on takeoff. Watch this. Boom. That is delicious. Kite's going around it.
I heard a baby scream.
He's got loads of time.
Yeah, that's just
He's
so
navigating
far
his
downwind.
way downwind.
I mean, that's so crazy.
Huge
For
downwind.
sure, that's going to be 162 meters downwind. It's
I
so
think that will
crazy.
replace maybe, yeah, okay, there you go.
It's just back and forth.
That's the second 9.07. Okay.
I mean, I don't... Where is Belando at the moment? He is... I'm just trying to look out the window for you guys. He is... Oh, he's right in position. He's right up here on the pier.
I wonder if they're even going to bother with right foot forward stuff for this.
Maybe in the last minute they'll try and do something for a bit different, yeah. Here's
Okay.
Here
5 minutes out. Really up close shot of Belando.
Wow, here's a big one.
You can see him sheeting out there as he approaches
Whoa.
the kicker.
Doobie loop.
That's epic. Board off. Get it back on in time. Float back round.
Oh,
land
another
toe
big
side like you've just cruised downwind for 20 metres. Like you haven't just done a doobie in around 40 knots on an 8.
I like
with
to see a bit of
sideways
celebration.
rain.
I want to see some celebration.
You want
I
to see
think-
some heat from him?
No, I think there's something in that. I think when the guys land and they give the
Give it
old
the
fist pump.
vamos.
Yeah, you should fist pump even just the straight jumps. You know, you get what do they say? You get like a little few extra points, a little bit of sauce, as Crisper would say.
Look who's back up top with that.
This is every just jump. It's back, forward, back, forward. Come on, Stino.
I don't think Stino can do it now. I think this is the final third, and none of his tricks would be in the scores of the other two. I think this is a two-horse race now.
Yeah, this is crazy stuff.
That's really nice, though. That is really nice from Lorenzo. So aggressive on the kicker. So much spray. All of the maximum amount of body weight behind his edge on takeoff. So much efficiency.
There you go. Back on top again. It's just going back, forward, back, forward. Let's wait for Jeremy to come back up into position. It's pretty
what can
much...
Jeremy improve? I guess the back roll rotation.
Yeah, the 8.43.
Yeah.
But there's no categories.
Oh, yeah, true.
You know?
There's
It's
no
just-
families here.
It's just basically give us your biggest scores. So I wonder if there's anyone communicating to Jeremy. Oh, as I look on the ball, he's down there talking. See Jacopo is Jacopo down there?
Yeah.
Jacopo's
That's
giving
the
information.
strategy, yeah.
So he is always going out through some vicious white water, but he'll be getting information about what he needs to do. But so far it's been back forward between those two. Stein sitting in third place on the yellow bib.
Jeremy's wearing his own signature right engine harness as well, which is quite sick.
Yep.
It's got JB on the back of it. Jeremy also runs a few kite schools. One in Sicily, another one in Brazil.
I mean, Jeremy's in the position he wants to be. Right up there in control of this box. Having a look around.
Yeah, you're not leading the heat, but there's so little in it.
2024 grand final of when he won the World Championships. He left it to the very last trick.
We've just missed something. Stino.
You know,
just missed Stino doing something
by the way,
out the back.
Jeremy crashed 4 tricks in a row. He landed his last 3 to win. You know, in that thing. So it's not over till the whistle blows.
I'm watching Lorenzo here. Do you reckon there was a bit of eye contact there between the two?
Oh, big 9.3 from Stino there.
These are schoolhood friends, by the way. Went to school together, have ridden the most with each other. Especially if you throw Leonardo into the mix as well. No 3 people would have ridden as much together as those 3. A lot of riding done in Tenerife, but also Tarifa. They've chased the strongest winds.
Flat.
They've chased the strongest winds.
Yeah, that's what they do, right? They just travel, they push, they travel, they push, and then they're not afraid to get on airplanes with 40-kilo bags and.
Jeremy found a kicker where there wasn't any. There was none. He's just manufactured one.
Another good landing. Oh, this is go crazy.
Lorenzo way out the back, and he's gone for that doobie loop. Additional rotation. You've caught the end. Yeah, finds it. Okay. I think that might increase Lorenzo's lead. I think Jeremy needs to be really patient here and
Mate,
just circle around.
We cannot stop looking at that variety, dude. It's 0.07 difference.
Yeah.
You know, that variety can be anything. So I think Jeremy could be smart here and maybe do something to right foot forward. I don't know. All the kiters are quite down in the box. Jeremy's, well, we'll see here. Lorenzo is probably in the best position. Jeremy behind him there.
90 seconds to go. Cold away final.
2025.
You're tuned in with me and Adrian as we watch on. History is about to be made in the next 90 seconds. It's Lorenzo or Belando. There's nothing in between them.
Look at him dropping downwind. He just dropped downwind just to get that that.
It's going to come down to this. That is big. That's really big. If he can get it,
fin.
that's fin as well.
Shit, we didn't
We've
see
missed the landing, but I can see out the window he made it. He made it. Whoa. Okay, 1 minute to go. Belando's got one more attempt left. It is going to come down to the last attempt. And he's probably going to need, I think Lorenzo will be getting rid of one of his 9s with that score. With that last one. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so 0.3 in it.
Yeah.
He can do it, for sure. Look at that. He's got 8.97. That needs to go by 0.31. And then you've got impression score to take into account. Lorenzo's going to hit something again in the last 30 seconds. He usually does.
Stino's there pushing out.
Belando knows here. He knows. Oh my word, that is big. Oh my word, that's big. Holy shit, that was big. Oh, and Belando's gone big too.
Oh, from the fin.
He's gone really big too.
From the fin.
In the dying second. There's going to be 20. What? Oh, 10 seconds left. Okay, they're out of time. That was two of the best of the whole heat within 10 seconds of each other. The judges will have had no chance to judge either of those. Complete and utter chaos.
I think Lorenzo 165 metres. It says Jeremy 127. I'm not sure if that's the one come through. 140 metres travel. Oh, this, I mean, are we going to have another 30 minutes where they haven't decided on the who's won?
How are they going to be able to? Yeah.
Mate, it's 0.41, but I mean, I don't think the scores have come through for those last tricks.
No, they won't have. I don't know if they will, though. They might not even reveal it.
No, they will. They don't do the hidden scores.
Oh, no? Okay.
Otherwise, we wouldn't see anything.
What a final that was, and what a last 20 seconds. We need to re-watch that. That was crazy. Lorenzo went first, took off further downwind. Crazy vertical lift, gets super high, kite low, and then Jeremy just answers with something that was more technical.
I mean,
madness.
By the way,
complete
Steinmull
madness.
27.8, 27.77, and 27.3. Stein's last three tricks are 9.3, an 8.9, and a 9.07. Here we are talking about these guys.
Stein just crept up on us.
Stein snuck in the back door, but
when? How?
I mean, dude, look, it is.
The commentary team missed it, but he was there.
First to third.
Okay, Teresa's got a work cut out here because she's not going to know who to go to.
This is, guys.
Who do you approach?
Let's wait. I don't think she's going to. I think we're going to go probably straight to podium.
Let's not jump the gun. Jeremy's super happy with his performance, though. You can see it there.
Well,
that's his caddy, Jacopo.
Well, when I look at the scores
we're not jumping
here,
the gun, bros. We're not doing it.
Let me just read the scores. In first place, Jeremy 27.8. This is unconfirmed at the moment. Lorenzo 27.77. Steinmull 27.3. We do not have the variety of score in at the moment. This is the same situation we had last year with Jamie. Has Lorenzo got the impression, the variety to take over? But look how close this is. It's crazy. It looks like Stein's these two tricks. I don't know if they're to come in.
Just to dumb it down for people that haven't quite, because we've just been shouting a lot and probably not making any sense. They're all in the 27 points. Belando is 0.8. Lorenzo is 0.77. And Stino, I don't know how, is 0.3. Well, I do know how. He's epic, but we didn't really see it. He just crept up on us. Last three trick attempts. Look at that for Stino. 9.3, 8.9, and another 9.07. Crazy. Right at the last second. I'd written him off.
But
I'm an idiot.
I think Jeremy had big tricks right on the buzzer. As far as I can see, they're not come through. I mean, I don't know what's happening here. Maybe they were after the buzzer.
I don't think they've scored Jeremy's last trick. So if so, that would be quite a margin. But we don't know yet. We don't know yet. Everyone's confused. We've got Jeremy on the screen there. Lorenzo will be doing something very similar, about 10 meters away from him. And Stino could also be doing something pretty similar somehow.
I'm going to keep
Come out
doing.
of
I'm going to
nowhere.
keep doing my reversing thing. I mean, look. I mean, that was a final of the ages.
That
crazy
was crazy.
I mean,
last 30
dude,
seconds.
Steen, by the way, Steen 4-7, 7, 7, 7, 8, crash 4. We're like, oh, Steeno's gone. Then boom, he just put down
3 bangers, back-to-back bangers.
Tougher impression with the scores that way. Well, it's a super. I think.
Who do you think's got it? No, don't say actually.
I don't know,
Don't
man.
say.
I
There's
don't
no
know.
point.
I mean,
It's so tight.
The way it's gone could be.
Who no one knows at this point, by the way. No one knows. Everyone's refreshing their phones. There's the Trap brothers. The Trap is back. He's got his radio on the back of his head as well.
Look.
Andrea's in his on the back of his head.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Good work.
Good work.
Yeah, do the looper.
You send the Trap.
Look at that stress. There's a lot of. Look at them. Just keep refreshing. I'm doing the same thing, Lorenzo. I'm just dragging it down,
Mate, I wouldn't like to be a judge right now. Imagine that. Okay, so you know what happened? Yeah. So there's 2 tricks that happened in the last 20 seconds. Yeah, you're going to have to judge those, get that right, and then you're going to have to do overall impression. And by the way, there's nothing in between all 3 of them. So good luck with that. Cheers.
I mean,
no one went right foot forward. They all went left.
I mean,
did any of them crash?
If you want to be picky,
did anyone crash?
Yeah, one. Yeah, Stein had a crash. If you want to be picky, Lorenzo's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 9-point tricks. Of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 jumps. Jeremy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jeremy's got the 7 jumps.
I don't know if this is good.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of just giving up on that stuff. I mean, let's just sit back and just watch this. To be honest, man, I don't care who wins. Kiteboarding was the winner on the day. Isn't that the classic saying? Kiteboarding was the winner.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would love Jeremy to win this. But I mean, if Lorenzo wins, he completely deserves it. But it didn't have it all his way.
Steeno ain't winning it. His impression score's not going to do it, let's be honest. He was not on it for the first 12 minutes of that heat. Only in the last tiny bit did he come alive. So it's between... The Trap is going to win this, no matter how it goes. It's going to be Jeremy Belando or Lorenzo Casati as your 2025 Cold Hawaii winner. We don't know. They don't know. You don't know at home.
Nobody knows.
Andrea maybe knows.
Yeah, I wonder how many people are going to have the radio on the back of their helmet from now on. Maybe that's going to become an integral part of kiteboarding moving forward.
To be honest, though, today I've struggled when our producer talks in our ear whilst we're speaking.
Yeah.
I think I might have the same issue kiteboarding. If I was about to do
you're not talking.
If I was about to do a Truby, though, Adrian, I'm upside down with my board off, and you just go, yeah, you're going to have to land that. If you don't land that, you're done.
What, do you want milk with your tea? I'm just making some teas.
Oh, put sugar in it. Do you still want it? Like, that's going to put me off.
I don't think they're giving you that information. I think it's when you're tacking back or, when you're in these positions. But yeah, I mean, incredible, really, isn't it?
Here we are. Look at this. We made it to the podium. Still, no one knows.
I like the fact that Steeno's got a sunscreen on. It's impressive.
That's good, isn't it? He's taking care of his. I wonder what his whole skincare regime is. We'll have to ask him.
We
in the
are
post-show.
waiting for the scores to come through. Nobody knows right now.
So post-show, everyone, will be on portraitkite.com for free. We're going to go and interview the riders. You're going to hear from them. We're going to find out what line lengths old mate Lorenzo's actually on. We'll try and talk to Heel as well, see how he's feeling, see how he sees it. And that'll be up before the end of today. We're going to record straight after this, after we've come off air. There we go. These are the sounds of the podium. And we're going to go down to Lewis here. Who's on the mic?
Okay. Can you feel the tension? Does anyone feel some tension down here? No. So, it has to be said, that final, one of the closest finals I've ever seen in 20 years of kiteboarding, 22 years. The final was split in the end by 0.5. 0.5 was the actual split. Sorry, I'm on the wrong mic. 0.5 points separating these 3 riders. And I am being told that the judges are just working out now exactly who's going to take this. Lorenzo Casati is our current champion, of course, standing in the middle. Only one other rider has won this event twice before. That is Kevin Langare. So our 2 riders from Spain and our rider from the Netherlands as well, waiting patiently, as you all are as well, for the scores. I don't think I remember ever such a tension moment. We've had absolutely everything here today, it has to be said, in Vorupør for the Red Bull King of the Air qualifier. It's cold Hawaii 2025. And really for me, days like this is where kiteboarding wins. We weren't sure about it today, and the conditions come. So here we go, what are we going to be told? Okay, this is a phone I bet everybody wants to see. Okay, all right. I can tell you now, in third place here at the Red Bull King of the Air qualifier in Vorupør 2025, cold Hawaii from the Netherlands, Stine Mo! Congratulations, Stino, which brings us... What a performance from Stino today. We spoke in the morning about would he get a podium today, and he said the words out loud. He said that he would, and he did deliver. Now the big moment. Who will take the crown here today? In second place, from Spain, Lorenzo Casati, which means the champion here, it is Jeremy Berlando taking the victory at the Red Bull King of the Air qualifier, cold Hawaii. Jeremy Berlando, what a final that was for all these riders. Unbelievable.
Are we back on air after this, or are we done?
And the riders are going to get their trophies now and their champagne. And we will have a very quick interview. We are going to have a very quick interview with Jeremy. Before you pop the champagne, I want to hear how you feel. Did you expect to win that today? Hold your champagne just now. How do you feel?
Dude, you! Wow. Man, does it work? Yeah, it works. Dude, I started the day boards, and man, I was so under pressure this morning. I wasn't expecting to come into the final and do it in one heat. Man, I know how to kite. Fuck, man. Now we're in the first place, but finally, man. Cheers.
And you deserve it, Jeremy Belando. You deserve it. Winner. A big thank you to our sponsors here, North Kiteboarding and Mystic. This is the moment for the riders to celebrate. What a competition it has been. One round of applause then for your finalists here from the Netherlands, Stino Mo. Takes the win. I will pass back to you in the studio to you guys, but from here on the beach, thank you for joining us today. What an epic day of kite. Go down in the history books. See you once again. Bye-bye.
I mean, I don't want to say it, Ben, but you called it. You said Jeremy's going to win, and he did.
I don't want to steal this moment, really, but I was thinking exactly that, Adrian. I'm glad you pointed it out, but, you know, I am but a humble podcaster.
This event, like Lewis said, will go down in history, just not for the riding, just for the everything that everyone went through today with, you know, cameras being destroyed and, you know, having to change judges' booth. I actually look out the window to that judges' booth they've gone to, and I can actually see one of the corners in the air where the sort of sea has dug it away. So, all in all, a crazy event.
It was mad. It was absolutely mad. It was really good throughout as well. Drama from the get-go. Round one was amazing. The highlight of the whole day for me was Lorenzo Casati against Gil.
Sure, amazing.
In round three. Ridiculous heat. We're all up on our feet screaming down microphones. Gil doesn't make it through. Lorenzo does. Ends up in this ridiculous final where we completely slept on Stino. Like, just awful commentary saying that guy was just nowhere to be seen. And then he comes back in his last three trick attempts. Meanwhile, Jeremy and Lorenzo are just going ham until the very last trick attempt. And then, yeah, Belando gets him quite strongly on impression there, which I don't really know how. is that strong. But I think he's a worthy winner.
Absolutely.
I think people will be like, I don't know how you calculated that, and that's fair. No one really knows how that last score, the overall impression score, is calculated. But I think the right person won here. I think the judging team got it right. He looked sick from the very, very beginning. Amazing style. So slow and floaty when he needed to be, but like violent and able to spin super fast and get the kite pulling super hard when he needed as well, and always riding away with just like impeccable style and control.
I think you summed it up perfectly. Should we wrap it up?
Thank you, Adrian. It means a lot coming from you.
From a very, very windy and we're on.
Could
now.
they hear, producer? Could they hear us
We
through
just
that?
did a beautiful speech.
Maybe they couldn't hear us.
Okay.
Can you tell us if they could hear us?
I think they did. Guys,
they could hear us.
From us here in Denmark, it's a windy, wet and wild goodbye. Thank you for joining in today. Thank you for all the people who supported the stream and got involved on the
We love the
YouTube
comments.
And I think we're done.
We're done. What we're going to do now is go and record the post show. We're going to get interviews with everyone that was on the podium, hopefully Heel as well. And yeah, that will be on portraitkite.com to watch for free. Until then, thanks to us as always. See you in the next one. Peace.
Are going to get a little bit bigger, so it's a good day already.